wakey. Okay, that woke me up. Why was that so loud? I'm sitting here writing a tweet and I just jumped out of my skin. Wait, hang on a minute. Should I just... Right, you know what? We'll just put the stream on because we're all awake now, aren't we? Hi! Hi, everyone! How are we doing? Hello? Oh my God, it's been so long. It's been a whole day since I've seen you. Oh no! Separation anxiety. How's everyone doing today? Hello, hi! Hi! Well, we're awake. So I was sitting here doing a tweet because it just takes me so long to do everything. Anyway, sorry about yesterday. I wasn't feeling great, but I do feel better now that I've rested. So it's worth it. Today's PSA. Chris is here. Hello, Chris. Here we got here. It's Zine Ghost. Nasty. Hello, Thiely. Talendra. Hello, Immortal Cheesecake. El Machachacho. I definitely had a couple of chachos in your name. I'm sorry. Hello, Overnose. Papa Pan. Pan, sorry. Immortal Cheesecake again. 2 times 2. Hi. Elf Destruct Spider. Zine Ghost. Again, Nastic again. Still. Matinee Dragon. Good morning, Thiely. I see ya. Red Hair. Hello. Dragon Man. Chewy Berries. I like that name. Love some chewy berries. Hi, Han Solo, Neuronis, Broken Arrow, Bodil. Good morning. How are we all doing today? You know what? I was so close today, taking another day, but I was like, I can't. We need to start P8S, all right? Everybody has put time aside to be available. I cannot do 2 nights in a row. Like, what if people made plans? I couldn't forgive myself. I sent a big soppy message in Raid Chat, like, guys, I'm so sorry. I know you've taken time out of your schedules and you've taken time out of your day and you've made the evening available and I'm wasting your time and I'm so sorry. I just was so ill yesterday. I tried everything and I thought, well, I'll just push through, but I pushed through on Monday and I was worse for it. I was like, I just couldn't. But anyway, because I've rested, I feel better. I managed to also yesterday or this morning, well, kind of this morning, technically this morning, I made a new zoo. I got to chapter 2 of the campaign after like successfully not killing anything. I will update you. I haven't killed another animal yet, so that's good. Nasty! Thank you so much for the 3 months that you're blue cheese now. It's fine, we'll have those days. I know, it's so hard, isn't it? I did unlock water. No, actually I didn't. But I found an item that kind of auto renews the water, so I kind of just used that. So that's good. Right, I had to fix up a zoo because I'm in the campaign, right? And it's like teaching you all the different things, but like it throws you in a zoo that's already like there and you expand upon it, which is really good because I'm not creative. So if I get a blank slate, I get like paralysis and I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to start. I don't know what I want things to look like. And then I just sit there looking at a blank slate and then I just can't start. So the good thing about the campaign, it gives you like it gives you a starting point. It has like a really pretty thing made up and then you just got like expand on it and that's perfect for me. It's like they knew or something. So they expanded on it and it was a zoo where the boss was like greedy, stuffed all the animals in 2 small like areas and they didn't have anything they needed. So you basically had to fix up the zoo, make the animals happy and stuff like that. And then I needed to treat the water. I swear to God, water in this game is my enemy. I needed to treat the water because the elephant enclosure had like a lake next to it. But the lake was contaminated. So I needed to build like a water cleaning plant, but there was no space to put it unless I put it like in the enclosure. And then I tried to like wall it off and it just looked so ugly. And then the guests were complaining like the zoo is ugly and they started leaving. And then protesters came because the elephant kept bathing in the water and it was like not clean. So in the end, I built a fence around the water because I didn't know what to do. And then the elephant was really unhappy because it didn't have any water in there. So I built a paddling pool. So I put a paddling pool in the enclosure because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to clean the water. Then the elephant had nowhere to play, so I put a paddling pool in there. And then it got a bit happier, but it still wasn't happy. And then I stopped playing because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. Abso was like, oh no. Abso was like, why don't you stream it? I was like, because I don't know. I just thought it would be a cozy game off stream. I didn't know it'd be so hard. So the elephants are unhappy, basically. Anyway, so I was doing a tweet. Let me do that. Alright, let me do El Tweeto, because that's what I was sitting here doing anyway. I should really just go live, shouldn't I? We can say hi and chat and chit chat. Alright, let's add this. Okay, I posted it. No, I didn't post it. I did post it. I posted it now. Oh my god, I didn't think about it for like 9 years. I'm so proud of myself. Let me just self-promo, otherwise I need like 2 likes, okay? It's important to me. Oh, I can't even pin it. I can't pin it! Why is the couple? Oh, okay. Mod L. Chris has some good things to show us. I'm excited. Yes, we are back in DSR already. I know, I was gonna tag, but then I can't remember. I don't know everyone's. And then if I don't tag one person, I can't then tag some but not tag others. And then I was like, oh, I'll just post it. Planet Zoo is a great game. I like just building things and watching the animals. Right, the animals are so cute. Like, oh my god, yesterday they have like a cinematic animal cam. And I was showing Abso some of the animals because they were so adorable. And do you know what it did? It was a campaign. Ah! Ew. Is that my voice? Ugh. So I showed Abso and it zoomed in on a hippo. Excuse me. It zoomed in on a hippo as it was taking a big old poo. And Abso was like, oh nice. It like sprayed as well. It was like a spray poo. And I was like, okay, great. Oh yes, you have a new emote that Rage Panda made that. Thank you, Rage Panda. Yes, thank you for the bless yous. You're all adorable. Oh, also, I got 1, 2, 3. Woohoo. But anyway, so I zoomed in, like, look how cute my animals are, right? I swear to God, you know, like when you stream and stuff, like sometimes it's a bit of like, oh, is this just happening because it's the streamer's on? But like, it doesn't. It's just evidence because this stuff just happens anyway. Because it was like, it was perfect comedy timing where I showed Abso my animals for the first time. I was like, look how good the graphics are. Look how cute the animals are. I showed him a hippo. As soon as I went into animal cam to show him the hippo, the hippo had its butt facing the camera and it just sprayed poo everywhere. And he was like, nice. It was like perfect. You know what I mean? Like these moments always happen. And it's just like, you know, sometimes the stream's on and sometimes it's not. You should try the Jurassic Park builder sometime. They report to us how many guests you let get eaten. Wait, hang on a second. Wait. What? Your guests can get eaten? I suppose because it's dinosaurs, right? Right. The thing is loads of my animals have already escaped. I built an enclosure that was like next to a cliff because I thought it was really cute. And then all the animals kept like jumping out and climbing out. And then like I built them a shelter, which was really cute. But then they climb on top of the shelter and then climb out of the enclosure. And then I also forgot to put anti-climb guard on top of the fence because it's climbable and I didn't know that. And then yeah, all the guests were screaming and running and it was a disaster. So I don't feel like I should be trusted with Jurassic Park. That's all I'm saying. The Jurassic Park one is really good. Oh god, do you think, okay, maybe that could be like a stream game that we could play. I was like, oh, you know what, should I just get like a VTube avatar thing for like days where I'm really not feeling well, but I'm at my PC anyway, and just have like a cozy stream where I'm like not on camera and it's easier and we just play like a cozy game. So I was like, oh, maybe we could just do that. Wait, I just spoke to you. I wanted to do an expert roulette. Does anyone want to join? Does anyone want to do an expert roulette? Although I am capped on something. Elegant Tombstone of Casualty. God, I need to remember what all the different currencies are and like what I do with them. What do I do with them? You don't even need an avatar, to be honest. You could just do a cozy day with Ocam. Yeah, I suppose I could just have like a chat cover. That's what I used to do with WoW. Like, you know what? When I was first streaming, like before Final Fantasy, I very rarely did a cam stream because I was actually never well enough. I was barely well enough to do a stream, and like if I did a cam stream, I would do one cam stream, and it would take so much from me that I wouldn't be able to like go on cam again for like 2 months, let alone stream. Like cam streaming, oh my god, used to take so much from my health. It's so funny that like we stream every day with cam now, but like there was a time when I was like that would be so detrimental. The comedy tomes are for Tombstone gear, which are part of your best set. The comedy, right? Which one's comedy? Casualty, comedy. Okay. So I think these are at Rads at hand, right? Rads at hand. Tombstone vendor and Rads will trade them for Alchemist, which is 9 for pots. Oh. Ooh. Okay, well DM me if you want to do an expert roulette. But yeah, we could totally. We do have Jaina in a hot tub, that's true. Green ones you need for the relic weapon. Green ones you need for the relic weapon. So how do I get the... Oh, I haven't started the relic weapon though, I don't think. I'm not far enough for the relic weapon. You know what? As a new player, there are... I say this as a WoW player. I feel like this is not a Final Fantasy thing. This is an MMO thing, and this is a new game thing. New game and MMO. There are so many different currencies. There are so many different vendors. And there are so many different things. Sometimes it's hard to get your head around it. So like, Disciple of Magic. Okay. And it's like, are these the best? Is this the best gear that you can get? Tombstones of Comedy. So I think it's the Casualty. Disciple of Magic. So this is where I spend these, right? Yeah. So what do I want here? So I don't think these are gear upgrades, are they? I should probably buy Sage gear, I think. These are useless. Wait, but I need to spend these. I'm capped on these, no? Oh, I need to spend these because I'm capped. Oh, Immortal Cheesecake! Thank you so much for the 14 months. This gear is just glam now. Save the green for the relic weapons. Yeah, but I'm capped, so should I not buy something? Also, like, what about, like, Sage? Because I think my Sage has, like, Shadowbringer gear, no? Should I buy some gear for Sage? Or is that not a good one to, like, buy from this vendor? I thought that the vendor/currency thing was an FF thing until I tried Dragonflight. Oh my god, if you go to WoW, there are so many vendors, there are so many different things, there is so much. Like, that's why I say it's like an MMO thing. If I seem very like, bleh, I'm still having like a very off day today, so I apologize. I don't want to come across like I'm being really like bitchy. I feel like Rest in Bitch voice is out in full force, so if it sounds sarky and nasty, I don't read it that way. I'm just so tired. Not tired, I'm just not very well. Don't you know that? Look, resting bitch face is a thing. Resting bitch voice is a thing as well, okay? Manifesting Saskat, if you buy some Alchemist and give it to whoever crafts your pots for you. Okay, so who crafts my pots? So I should spend these on... I wouldn't save it till you get you'll get plenty if you do X roulette daily. Okay. Oh, hold on. I've got some invite to party. Invites party. Do we have one more person who wants to do a, what is it? A extreme roulette? Expert roulette. I think it's easier early in expansions and stuff. Oh yeah, I definitely have like a sharp learning curve because like that's the, you know, it's the case of any new game. Can you imagine what I would be like in Path of Exile? Apparently that game's really complicated. I'd be a disaster. Hello, Andy. Oh my gosh, how are you? It's so nice to see you. Oh, thank you guys so much for the likes. I appreciate it. Likes are sweet. Steven, you want speedy via BLM? Buy one of the following with comedy tomes. So, right, I need to look at the different like gear sets. There are 2 different ways to play Black Mage, right? Speedy and Oreo. Oh my goodness, Oreo's here. I can't believe it. Hang on a second, Oreo. I just want to tell you, right? Every single raid day, every single time Abso is with the guild, I ask him a question and he never asks you my question, okay? Me and Vodil sit in Abso's stream talking so much and he never tells you any of it, right? Do you want to know what my question is? I always say to Abso, I say, can you ask Oreo what flavor Oreo he is today? And he never asks you. So me and Vodil sit there going, what flavor Oreo do we think he is today? Do you know how many flavors of Oreos there are? Do you think Oreo is double stuffed? No, 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 wait, what other? I didn't mean it like that. Well, are you? I didn't mean it like that. Oh no. Okay, maybe now I know why Abso never asks you. Abso literally never says anything that I say to any of you. I'm all the time, I'm like, you guys, I'm like Deception's biggest cheerleader. I'm like, go, go, go. And he never tells you anything. Ever. Abso never asked me. Abso has never asked me if I'm double stuffed. Wait, I've just realized maybe it's a good thing that he doesn't relate. I don't mean it like that though. If I was no, right. Do you guys know how many different flavors of Oreo there are? Okay, Oreo. I'm not gonna type double stuffed in on Google. Oreo flavors. I was so shocked with how many different Oreo flavors there are. Me and Vodil sit there going, what do we think Oreo would be today? Like, look at these. Jelly donut Oreo. Look, mint choc chip Oreo, Mississippi mud pie. There are so many different flavors of Oreo. Look at this. Hot cocoa, red velvet, hot and spicy cinnamon. Like, who knew there were so many different flavors of Oreo? That's all I'm saying. Okay, so, you know, ice cream Oreo, banana split Oreo, cinnamon bun. I think Oreo is probably a cinnamon bun most of the time. Someone once brought cherry cola Oreos to a place I worked. That sounds, I don't know. Oh, this one, cherry cola Oreo. I don't know how I feel about that. Did you try it? What was it like? Red velvet Oreo for sure. Yeah, so I'm just so glad you've come in here because I finally get to ask you the question myself. Like every raid I ask Abso, what flavor Oreo is Oreo today? And he never asks you, ever. I was mortified though. I didn't know that he was raiding. I walked in just making noise like I usually do, right? I didn't know he was in Discord. I just started making noise like blah, 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 blah. He was in Discord, not on push to talk. I don't think it came through, but I was just talking absolute nonsense. I don't know if it came through. And then all I hear is Abso go. But he didn't say that. What was that? That's not what he said. Wait. That's not what he said. Noah Wolf, thank you so much for the 12 months. Yeah, oh, it did. Oh, it came through. Oh, no. Oh no, I don't even know what I said. I don't even think it was words. I just was like, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know, like, blah, blah. Yeah. Hello, are you raiding? I did that as well. I actually did that as well. I yelled at him, are you raiding? And then, right, the horrifying thing, I walk in, make loads of noise. And then the next thing I hear is Absol go, sorry, yeah, that's her. And I was like, who are you on Discord to? And he went, I'm raiding. And I was like, ah! To be well behaved for his guild, okay? I'm trying to act normal. Trying to act like a normal person. Hello, are you raiding? Oh. Oh, the piano time. Oh. Oh. Anyway, Oreo, I can't believe you come into the stream. It's so nice to say hi. It's so nice to see ya. I don't blame you if you turn the stream off straight away. Right, did we decide that Oreo is a red velvet Oreo today? Red velvet Oreo, I think we've decided. So, Abso will never ask you what flavor Oreo you are, but just know that I'm asking every day. Oh, I'm gate crashing your guild meetup as well. I'm gate crashing as well. Absol was like, yeah, they're having another guild meetup. And I was like, I'm coming, can I come? I'm glad I could give you this closure on the flavors. Look, it's something the people need to know. This is what I keep saying to Absol. I'm like, the people need to know what flavor Oreo is today. Okay? The people need to know. He just doesn't care about the people. La, 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 la. With this beautiful orchestral piano, wonderful dynamist music in the background. Do we? Yes. Yeah, what do you mean no? What do you mean nopers? Right, you lot are showing me up in front of Oreo, who is Absol's GM, by the way, and raid leader. Context, Oreo is Absol's GM and raid leader, so act normal. I think I ruined it. I think he's getting kicked. Us normal? Yeah, well, I don't know. We don't do that here. You first. No normal here. Right, sorry, it's Dinas. I do appreciate your message. I will scroll back up and give you your message the read it deserves. All right, Voda has messaged me. I can't believe we finally got the flavor reveal. I'm like 80% sure we considered Red Velvet in the chat too at the time, so I count this as an absolute win. Oh wait, this is DM. Oh, this is why nobody DMs me. Why am I leaking DMs? No, Oreo, you don't understand. This is a discussion. This is a discussion me and Voda will have every time you guys raid. We have this discussion. What flavor Oreo do we think he is today? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leak the DMs. We actually do discuss it. Oreo is like, she's so weird. Why does anyone care what flavor Oreo I am? Wait, this is why Abso doesn't ask you, though. I've just realized this is exactly why Abso does not ask you. No, I'm not asking him what he tastes like. No, I'm just, no. Right, no. Bad. No, that's not what we're asking, is it? No. I'm disappointed he didn't ask me sooner. I ask him every raid, every stream, every raid. I'm like, what flavor's Oreo today? It's my one question in the break. He never asks you. This is my favorite Oreo. Wait, what's your favorite Oreo? Okay, this is your favorite Oreo then. No, that's, oh yeah, you're very funny. Yes, hilarious, isn't it? Yes, so funny, hilarious. Not 1 out of 3 daily quests. No. Right, that's it. No more clicking links in the chat. Hello, Eris. Na. Anyway, Oreo, how are you? Now we can have some normal conversation. I was so excited to see Oreo in the stream, okay? Deception's done so well. I thought you lot were gonna beat Phoenix. Obviously, I wasn't rooting for you guys because I'm not a traitor, but still. I was like, well, they're going quite close to Phoenix. You guys came server second, was it? Or server third? I actually didn't check. I've been so out of the loop. But you guys have been doing so well. You must be so proud of the team. Normal conversation. Haha, so how about that sports pool game? I tried. Actually, it's Aerith. Well played, Kane. Well played. I'm sure he's proud of everyone but Absol. We finished third this time, but it was very close. Everyone's been smashing it. Yeah, but third is still good. I was like, wait, who's first? Atiro or Inner Sanctum? Although I don't know, didn't Inner Sanctum's main team like collapse about 100 times? Well, progress. I don't even keep up to date with Silver Moon memes anymore. So out of the loop. Let's have a look. EU Silver Moon is the best realm. Oh yeah, you came for third. Oh, Atiro, then Phoenix. Oh yeah, I don't see Inner Sanctum. I thought they'd slipped. Yeah, I mean don't Atiro raid like every day? Do they raid every day? I used to do Mythic Plus with a lot of their members actually. I think there was a few people who were in Atiro, and I think they would like. They tried to recruit me a couple of times as well, but I only did Mythic Plus. I think they're quite hardcore. I don't know anymore. I'm not up to date, but like I think they raid a lot, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. Rip Inner Sanctum. Yeah, I mean, I used to know a lot of people in Inner Sanctum as well, but I feel like Inner Sanctum has like what 5 different raid teams, don't they? Or I don't know. But I used to know a lot of people with their main team in like BFA, I think. I don't think the Inner Sanctum have gone, but I think the main team is a bit. I don't know. I think James Marcus has a mental breakdown every month and disbands the guild on whatever form, like classic or whatever. I don't know. I don't really keep up. People say stuff. Probably had a mental breakdown because a girl walked past him, to be honest. Oh, Versatile's still doing really well. The 2-day-a-week raiding guild. Are they still 2 days a week? It's funny how they fit 2 days into 5. Like, that's a talent. The shade! I'm joking. I like Versatile. Oh, it's good to see Winter's Heart. Wait, Atiro Dominatus. Their second team's doing really well. You literally know Silver Moon so well. I've been on Silver Moon forever. I started on Silver Moon. I've been around for a long time. James Marcus, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah. I mean, he's just weird. Got a bit of a reputation. Well, no, he hasn't even got a reputation because I feel like that makes him relevant. He's not really. He just does he just has these weird interactions with people, I think, occasionally. I didn't know this. Yeah, no, I was on Silver Moon. Oh, Noxie, yes, come along. I was on Silver Moon for like 7 years. I mean, I still am on Silver Moon, but I was in... yeah, no, I've been on Silver Moon for a long time. But I actually don't really know anyone in Deception. As you can imagine, I'm a very extroverted, nosy, busybody. So I used to go out of my way to make friends. Because I didn't play in the glorious MMO days where server mattered. So like when I played in BFA mostly, that's where I spent most of my time. I went out of my way to get to know people on the server. I was trying to live those glory days in a modern day. But yeah, I don't know if I know anyone in Deception. I think you guys are relatively new. But when I say relatively new, yeah, you guys have been like climbing. You guys have done really, really well. How long have you guys been around? I don't remember, but you guys, I was gonna say, you might have been around for a long time, but in terms of like how well you're doing now, that you guys have gone up like rapid pace. I started the game in middle of Shadowlands. Oh, okay, that's probably why then. So I spent most of my time like Legion, I played a lot because that's when I just started, and I used to do like massively long days, like just playing and practicing because I wanted to like get really good. Oh, wait, Noxie, I didn't invite you. I went to send you a tell, for sake. All right, I'm not going to spend my times yet, but I'm going to go into an expert roulette. Yeah, and then BFA is where I spent all of my time. Like, BFA is when I kind of went, like, really hard. And then Shadowlands is when things got very sour. Like, the player base got very sour. The game got sour. I got very burnt out. But I still played every single day of Shadowlands. Like, I was dedicated, not addicted, dedicated. I was loyal. I played every single day of Shadowlands and it destroyed my soul. And then when Dragonflight came out, I didn't realize how burnt out I was. I didn't realize how much I needed a break. Because if you think about it, right? I have never had a day off of WoW. I've never had a break. I've always played Mage, and I have played all day, every day for like 7 years. Some people have tiers out. Some people play other games, and I never did that. So I did, imagine doing that all through Shadowlands, and like, it was a lot. So I understandably burnt myself out. But like I said, I didn't realize how badly burnt out I was until the first Dragonflight raid. I had a really bad start, to be fair, but I had such a bad start to Dragonflight because I got really sick. So I was doing the race world first. I got so ill. That's probably the illest I've ever been in my life. Like, I don't know what kind of flu it was, but it was bad. I've never been that ill. And then I just could not recover after that. Like, I missed splits in the race. Oh no. And I just really could not get myself back together for the race, let alone freaking raiding. And that was my first tier. Like, I joined Phoenix as well. Joined Phoenix at the start of the expansion. And at the start of the expansion is actually one of the hardest tiers because you don't have like this mythic gear from the previous tier. Like, you're starting from leveling gear. So getting behind at the start of an expansion is really bad, especially if you're playing at a World 100 level. Like, you have to progress really quickly. I missed like 3 weeks of 20 vaults. To be fair, Phoenix were absolutely amazing. They did so much for me. They really helped me. They gave me so much time, but I just could not recover, like, how bad of a start I had. And then I suffer from terrible anxiety anyway. And then because I was so behind and I've never really like trialed for a guild before, like, or for a while, I had so much anxiety. And then I was only really in on 2 days of progress on Dathia, and like, I would make stupid mistakes because I was so anxious and like, I wasn't playing comfortably. Like, it's weird how much anxiety can in you. And they were fine. Like, we was fine with it. And then the nail in the coffin with Phoenix was I was in on Razageth progression, and then I went skiing as Razageth, like in the middle of Razageth progression. So really, I sealed my own fate with that. Like, it was a terrible start to expansion. Everything lined up terribly. It was awful. And then it really burnt me out. It made me like really anxious. And then that's when I took a break. And then like, here we are like a year later. But I'm definitely like, I know I said I'd play, like, each tier comes around in WoW. Like, I still play Mythic Plus like off stream, and like, I've cleared Heroic and stuff like that, but I still play. I just don't play to like that level.
I can't catch live much due to it being midnight, but I love staying up to date nonetheless when I can.
Oh, Boris! Hello, Boris. Thank you so much for the 12 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, Boris, that's so kind. Hello, Ice Tiger as well. Skiing does sound like more than Razageth. No, to be fair, like, skiing is really important to me, but like, it was going to be my grandparents' like final ski season where they're both skiing, and they've been taking me skiing since I was 4. So it was an important holiday, and it was really important that I went with my grandparents. And like I said, that they're getting really old now. They're not going to be able to, that's probably their last time skiing. So it was sad, and I had to go. I actually didn't realize you progressed with Phoenix. I think you'll try raiding again in the next expansion. I think so, yeah. I think so. It's so annoying. I didn't really, like, I missed the whole start of Dragonflight, and then I was trying to catch up. Like, I was 375 item level when everyone else was 415, and there's no catch-up mechanic. For if you miss a weekly 20 vault, there's no catch-up, or there wasn't a catch-up mechanic. Like, that's the best gear. If you don't get the best gear, you're gonna miss out. So like, it was just a disaster. And then I was in on 2 progress raids. I had 2 days with them. And I had 1 day where I made some mistakes, but like, everyone kind of makes mistakes, right? I know that I punish myself like quite badly for mistakes, but like, I didn't stand out more than anyone else. For example, I think one of my mistakes was I went on the wrong platform on Dathia. I went on platform 1, and then I went on platform 2 or 4. I went platform 1 and platform 3, but I think I also accidentally went up on platform 4 as well. But that happened quite a lot. Like, a lot of people went on different platforms. So it wasn't like, it was bad, but also it's not like the end of the world. I mean, it is, but it wasn't like I was the only one doing that. There was quite a few people doing that. Which doesn't justify it. It's still bad. Obviously, I own my mistakes, but I made like a few silly things. But like I said, it was just because I was so anxious. Like, my anxiety was so bad. I had so much to prove. I had so much riding on those 2 raids. And then because I wasn't in on Razageth, I was out. Like, I would have been in for Razageth progression, but because I missed the whole raid until Dathia. I came in for 2 days, 2 raids, killed Dathia, and then I was going to be in for the rest of the raid. I was going to be in on Razageth, but as soon as that ski holiday was booked, I wasn't going to be there for Razageth. Therefore, like, I'm not going to get geared. You know what I mean? Like, why are you going to gear somebody who's not going to be in on Razageth? So, and also, like, you're not going to take... I would have missed like 2 weeks worth of raids as well. So like, it was really bad. There was no way I was going to be in on Razageth, like missing 2 weeks. Like, no. Because somebody else would like learn the fight. I wouldn't. Like, Oreo, you understand how it is. Like, if I wasn't going to be there for 2 weeks on Razageth, I ain't going to be on Razageth. And then from that moment on, I then wasn't in on any raids or anything, which is understandable, right? Because the gear needs to go to other people and blah, 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 blah. Like, I came on reclear and stuff like that. So I just basically, I had like a terrible time. Like, everything that could have gone wrong just went wrong. It was a terrible time. And I did not show myself in the best light. Like, I was all right, to be honest. Like, I learned Arcane. I learned everything within like 3 days. And Arcane was so hard. Playing Arcane on Dathia, like learning Arcane on Dathia was a nightmare. But I feel like I did quite well. Like, I did quite well, but it was hard. So I had a rough start. A really rough start with Dragonflight. And then I was going to come back for the next tier because Phoenix were like, look, obviously from those 2 raids and like what we've seen of you and everything like that, we couldn't possibly pass your trial as much as we'd want to. But like, if you want to trial again, like next season, like we're fine with that, like blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I fully do not expect to pass trial based on like not being here for the first like 4 weeks of the expansion because I was doing the race to world first and then I was ill. And then also only 2 days on Dathia and then not being in for like anything else. I was like, I fully understand. Like, I would not pass that. Because if they did, it would be like hella biased. You know what I mean? That would just be like, there was no grounds to pass. It was awful. The situation was awful. Oh, I didn't do a ready check. Sorry. But they were like, oh, you know, you can trial again, like, properly in another tier, and we can do it, like, properly, seriously. And then I ended up, like, swapping to Final Fantasy because I knew that I had some time. I knew that I was going to, like, take a little break. And then when I started Final Fantasy, like, everything, the rest is history, I guess. But I do miss raiding. I do miss playing to a really high level. I do miss it all. I do still play some Mythic Plus every now and then. Like I said, I've cleared Heroic and stuff. Not that, like, Heroic is much to you big dick raiders, but you know, that's still like as much as most people do is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it was a rough time. It was like this, you know, when it, like nothing lines up, it's all a disaster. You know what I mean? It was so annoying. But I could not speak highly of Phoenix enough. Like, they helped me so much, which is why I always feel bad about it, because like they tried to gear me even though I missed the first like 3 or 4 weeks of Dragonflight. They still tried so hard to like try and gear me, to take me through some 20s and stuff like that. And just like, I feel so much guilt because I felt like their investment couldn't pay off in the end, you know what I mean? But I should have like maybe gone another like raid here. But I knew that like I was burnt out, and I was like, you know what, I need to make the most out of this break, because you know what it is? When you're burnt out, you lose that care. And when you lose that care, you make more mistakes and you don't play to the standard that you set for yourself. Does that make sense? And I could see that that was happening. And I was like, nah, I need some time. Anyway, now that I've just bored everyone with a load of old waffle and rubbish, everyone's falling asleep, I've bored Oreo. Oreo's like, I'm never coming back to the stream ever again. Why am I here? If Oreo is even still here. I think it's better than that you took the break for sure. Some people don't have the self-realization that they're burnt out. Yeah, to be honest, Oreo, I didn't know that I was as burnt out as I was. But I was so burnt out. I didn't know it myself. But like, I knew that playing Shadowlands every day killed my soul. It really did. Not to be dramatic, not to jump on the bandwagon of Shadowlands bad, because I played every single day, right? I played every single day. I didn't jump on the bandwagon. I was still making content. It was the expansion that I made Mage Guides. Like, it's really when Shadowlands was the expansion that I actually started making content for WoW. And I didn't jump on the bandwagon. I didn't watch all the videos. I didn't really tune in or anything like that. I kind of did my own thing. And no, it definitely caused some serious damage. I wouldn't say permanent damage, because I don't know actually. Like, at the time, I said it was permanent damage, but I don't know if it was necessarily. Don't know if it was permanent damage, but it did a lot of damage, but I just didn't realize it at the time. I really didn't. The toughest prisons. Oh God, what do we stand on? Do we stand opposite of the marker that it's showing? Yes, we do. That is a yes. The toughest prisons to break out of are the ones we build in our own mind. Wow, Vodil. Preach. Love it. That's deep. As someone who's never tried Final Fantasy, how easy is it to get into? Oh, my favorite question. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you, Oreo. Okay, now we're asking the good questions. Let's go. No, I'm joking. Okay, right, here we go. This is like a rehearsed speech, but it's not. This is from my actual heart, like my honest opinion. I did not play Final Fantasy for the longest time, because all I would ever hear about Final Fantasy XIV is how amazing the story is. And I've never played a game for story ever. I've only ever been like a competitive player. I've only ever played competitive games. I've never played a game for story, blah, 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 blah. So I would never have played Final Fantasy XIV, because I'm not disputing the fact that it has, wait, should I make space for that person? I'm not disputing the fact that it has an amazing story. I just didn't think that I would personally appreciate it. Oh no! Oh no! I'm dead! Nothing. Oh, no, don't press that. It's a bait. It's not real. It's fake. But anyway, because I only ever went into games like competitively. Like, I play League, I play Apex, I played Counter-Strike, I competitively played like Call of Duty and Halo and blah, 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 blah. Ooh. I was too late on my, I pressed a defensive. I was like, I think I'm going to die here. I should have pressed Addle as well. Okay, right. My res is not going to overlap with a freaking mechanic, I hope. Okay, there we go. My res does not overlap with a freaking AoE on the whole group. So how do these work? Like, how do you know where's safe? How do they work? Who knows? Wait, can we share this? We can, right? Yeah, let's go. Okay, anyway, Oreo, I always say, to answer your question properly, I always say that Final Fantasy XIV... Oh my God, they appear again. I always say that Final Fantasy XIV is like multiple games in one. So it has this amazing story, but it also has an MMO. I would take them as two different things. Like, if you take Final Fantasy as the MMO, so like the end game, the raiding, the this, the that, I would say it's amazing, definitely worth playing. Like, you have ultimates, which are extremely challenging, some of the funnest, hardest content you can do in any MMOs. The raids are also fantastic, I have to say. The raids are, like, absolutely blow me away. They're so difficult. They're so fun. It's so different. Like, it's not comparing to WoW raiding, really, even though they're both raiding, but, like, they're both difficult, but in different ways, if that makes sense. Like, Final Fantasy, ooh. It's a spectacle. Like, the raid fights are a spectacle. They're really difficult because it's like puzzle solving, if that makes sense. So you get these really complicated overlaps, and because your group size is 8, everybody needs to be positioned perfectly. You need to coordinate with the 7 other people in your group. Like, it's really good how you have the smaller group sizes and like everybody needs to work together. There's a lot of coordination. So I kind of like that. Rather than like in WoW, it's very reactive. Like, you get some mechanics and you kind of pray that it doesn't go on the weaker members of your team. Wow, I'm such a bitch. That's me. I pray it doesn't go on me because I'm the weaker member. I'm laughing at myself. But like, WoW is really difficult, obviously. But like, the fights are very intense. Sorry, Norn. Norn's not going to stand idly by. But yeah, it's totally different, totally worth doing. But Ultimates are like 20 to 30 minute fights of like of all the hardest phases. So imagine like a WoW mega fight where you have like the hardest phases or the hardest mechanics from like end bosses all put together in a 30-minute fight. That's what an ultimate is. It's absolutely nuts. So you've got some really, yeah, it's like a boss rush. I haven't done one yet, but that's how I imagine it to be. So it's absolutely nuts. So you've got like some really like really hardcore like end game stuff in Final Fantasy. I would say that it's like any MMO. I wouldn't say that it takes too much to get into it. I feel like MMOs in general have a lot that you have to do before you're like caught up, or like what's this currency and that currency. But what you see is a lot of Echo raiders. They will boost their characters to like max level or just get to max level. They'll do like the end game stuff like raiding, ultimates. They'll do all of that because that's kind of what they're interested in. And then they go back and they do the story, or you can do the story first. Like that's what I did. I did the story first, and like it's definitely worth it. It's one of the best things you can do. It's like, think about a game that you've played that you wish you could erase your memory and play through it again. It's one of those. Like, it's a once in a lifetime experience. And I'm not biased saying that. It genuinely is one of the best things that I've ever done in my whole life. Like, it's so good. So you definitely should play the story at some point. Absolutely. But like, do it in your own time. Don't force it. And I wouldn't do any recaps either. I wouldn't like do a recap of the story. Wait, I want to go like this way, right? Am I standing in it enough here? Da, 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 da. Ha! Nullify! Da, na, 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 na. But it's definitely, I would say it's definitely worth playing. Okay, so do I want to be like here? And then we want to go like this way. Although they're standing that side, so maybe I want to go this way. Oh! Ah! When you've got time, Oreo, 100%. It's definitely worth it. I feel like the times of playing one game are like kind of over. What I like about Final Fantasy as well is that you don't have the like, oh my God. You don't have such a big time commitment, because gear in Final Fantasy is like quite easy to get, I think. Anyone correct me if I'm wrong. But gear in FF is like quite easy, so you don't need to like tune in every day and do 100 world quests and grind this currency and grind this reputation. Like, you can literally just kind of log on and play. Like, yes, there are things for you to do, obviously, like any MMO, but like it is definitely less of a time restriction, so you can enjoy it more. Less of a time commitment, so you can definitely enjoy it more. So that's what I think is people really enjoy, that it's like, it doesn't feel like another job that you're taking on. Like, you don't feel like you've got a third job, because you've got your normal job, you've got your day-to-day job, you've got WoW, which turns into a job, and then you've also got your freaking third job, which then turns into the other MMO. So it's definitely like much less of a time commitment to enjoy, less of a time commitment to enjoy, less of a time commitment to get involved in. I would say it's worth it. No need to farm gear to access Savage, just buy the newest crafted stuff, meld it and go. Yeah, so there is a lot of like gear crafting. Like, a lot of your best in slot will just come from crafting. So gear is like much better to acquire and it's much easier. I've been playing too much ESO. I just sat and wondered why you didn't dodge roll out of the AoE. Oh no. Wait, is there dodging like that in ESO? That's cool. I've never seen ESO. Savage gear for alts is a bit more time consuming. Oh, also Oreo, you can freaking play every single job, every single class, every spec on one character. You literally just swap. It's so good. It's so good. That's my favorite feature. You could just freaking swap on your main, like your main character. You have like one character and that's it. Exactly what you said. It's been putting me off trying. I was worried it'd be a massive commitment. No, it's not like that. I would say there's a lot of story. There's hundreds and hundreds hours of story that is worth doing 100%, but take it in your own time. And what you have to remember with the story as well is that like the tutorial, which is what the start of the game basically is, A Realm Reborn is the base game. And the base game is a lot of world building, a lot of kind of universe establishing, and also you're not really connected with the characters yet, so you don't really care about who you're doing stuff for. You see like lots of different people and like you're kind of fetching stuff. So I mean, I loved it. I thought I loved it straight away, but some people can find it a little bit slower, so don't judge the story based on the start. I would say, like, if you find it a little bit slower, it's about 5%, and the 95% that's amazing is worth that initial, you know, like going through, I would say. And like a lot of people will say, you know what, A Realm Reborn isn't that bad. I completely agree with you. I'm just saying, if you find it a bit slow and not very enjoyable, just know that a lot of people can think that. It's okay for you to think that, and it definitely gets like way more gripping, way more interesting. It's just a little bit of world building at the start. But I would take the story in your own time when you can enjoy it, definitely, because it's well worth playing. I would just take Final Fantasy XIV as like kind of two different games, like I said, absolutely. Because if you just want to like get stuck in, I mean, it's hard because most people will be like, well, don't, like you're intended to play the story first, but I don't know, everyone each their own. If you're interested, then definitely play through. It's definitely worth it though. But, right, no meme, but you do get a free trial, which is, this is always said as a meme, but I swear to God, you don't have to pay anything. You get unlimited game time and you get the first couple of expansions. No, I'm not even memeing when I'm saying about the free trial, okay? But what I'm saying is that you don't have to buy it. You don't have to be committed. You can literally play like hundreds and hundreds of hours without even like paying for anything or a subscription or anything like that. But that's if you're playing through the story and everything. No, I swear to God, I'm trying my best not to be a freaking walking meme or advertisement. There are no restrictions on game time. But also there's like player housing. Oh my God, player housing. There's a big old casino. Like there's so much to do in the game outside of like just the story or raiding. Like there are so many different things that you can do. It's so good. It's definitely worth it. If there's some downtime or you're bored, you want to try something else, it is worth playing. I would say that much. And like I said, you don't have to buy it. You got this free trial, so if you can give it a go without it costing you anything. Wait, sorry, let me skip this. Sorry, I'm a skipper. Yes, I can show you my house. Oh no. Yeah, no, my house would be a perfect advertisement on player housing. Yeah, no, I can show you my house. It will definitely sell the game to you. You can love 14 even if raiding isn't your thing. Yes, 100%. So like whenever we talk about MMOs, I really like the analogy that an MMO is like a theme park, right? You walk into a theme park, there's lots of different content that you can do. I think I'm gonna get hit by everything. There's lots of different content you can engage in. There are loads of different rides. There are even shows that you can go to a theme park and go and see. Like you can actually see shows at a theme park. You can eat food, you can do this. Like there are so many different things you can do. And that's like any MMO. Like there's mount farming, there's this, there's that. There's so much stuff. And like you can engage in whatever you want to engage in. And then if you engage with things that you want to engage in, it often encourages you to try things that you wouldn't ordinarily engage with. Ooh, did I get hit by that? No, I don't think so. Ah! Drag by! I've been hit! As a skipper, you are hereby sentenced to replay the game beginning at ARR. No, I've seen this cutscene already. I'm allowed. Oh God, balls. I still don't really, I do know how they work. I do know how these work. There we go. See, wait, Oreo, if you're still watching, you see how there's like really interesting mechanics? I always see that. It's like crazy stuff going on all the time. You're like, what does this do? And you don't know. Because there's no PTR, there's not really anything. So most people play like blind. And then once you like work it out, you still have to execute it. So you have like puzzle solving, but you also have to actually do the mechanics. It's like a WoW boss, right? You watch the guide, but that doesn't like automatically make you kill the boss. So you still have to freaking do it. Like on Tindral, Despair, you still have to freaking soak the 16 seeds. You know that you have to do it. You know how to do it. You've solved it, but still, it doesn't make it any easier to actually do it. I like how you explain the fights like puzzles. Yeah, they are like puzzles, and that's what really grips a lot of people. That's what makes a lot of people like hooked, I would say. Like, it's the puzzle solving of the fights. Like, there is so much freaking stuff going on. It's so intense. I've been playing through the latest raid, and it's just chaos. The raid fights are so hard. It's great. Do, 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 do. Ooh, what's this? Death's Journey. Ah! Well, anyway, I have a raid tonight, but so do you guys, actually. I like to see the fights like a dance. Once you learn the steps, you're waltzing around. It does feel really satisfying once you like figure it out and you like find your feet. It definitely feels like a dance, and it is very satisfying when it kind of goes right. I think we stand here, maybe? I don't know. Do we need to move? Ah! Oh, okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I love 14 raiding. The feeling of doing a perfect dance or solving a puzzle just feels really good to me. It is definitely satisfying when it all goes right. 100%. It's like pure stress. It's like pure stress and chaos, but like it is definitely rewarding. I haven't done this content yet. Okay, I'm gonna mute it then. El Muto, guess I'll just talk to myself. Can I unmute actually? Because I'm in silence. I'll just turn it down. Beep, beep. Wait, let me skip. Sorry, holding everyone hostage again. Wait, maybe I should disable the cutscenes again. Yes, thank you for doing the expert roulette with me. Ooh, that looks cool, but I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? I'm gonna greet it, why not? No, I've seen it before. All right, let's go show Oreo my house. I always feel like I don't do it justice when I talk about 14. It's just, I do feel like there are multiple games in one and they're all amazing. Like, you've got the MMO, the end game, the raiding, the this, the that, the mount farming, the player housing. Like, you've got all the MMO stuff, like all the good stuff. But then you've also got this freaking wonderful story that's like a once in a lifetime experience, and it's unlike any piece of media you will ever consume. It's like your favorite series, your favorite blockbuster film. Like when you go and see that like massive blockbuster film, like June 2, but you go to the cinema and you see it on the big screen and it's full of people and you've got atmosphere, or you watch through your favorite series and it's such a spectacle and you love it. But it's so much more immersive than that because it's in a game. Like, you are in it, you are playing it. It's just like, it's such an indescribable feeling, and it is amazing. Like 100%, like take the story and definitely worth doing. I will say you made a really good sales pitch. Definitely rehearsed. Yeah, I did it. Yes. No, I just love it so much. You know what it is? I just love it so much. And when you love something, when you've had a really good time, you just want to spread that. Like, if you watch a really good film, you tell everyone about it. Like, hey, I watched this film, it's so good. And then you want other people, like, you want to bring that joy, you want to bring that good experience to like other people. So when you've done something that's like really good, it's that thing of like, you want to share it and be like, hey, this thing is amazing. Like, you should totally do it. It's like, it's really good. The racked I sent you is appropriate to Oreo, by the way. Okay, let's have a look. So Chris sent me a DM. He said, hold on. He said, something silly that I animated yesterday. Please don't be a fart or a gnome sound. All right, well, it's not a fart. It's not a gnome sound. So we are tick, tick, ticking so far. Clive is critically acclaimed. FF14 copy pasta animation. All right, are we ready?
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV now with an expanded free trial? You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavenswood, and the award-winning Stormlight expansion up to level 70.
Oh my god, the jiggle!
With no restrictions on playtime. Because I have. I've heard it a lot.
Yeah! Oh no! All right, well played, Chris. Well played. That was so good. Okay. Okay, that was freaking so good. All right, here we go. That was perfect. I basically did that sale pitch, therefore me and Clive are the same. Oh, that was so well done. So good. The freaking jiggle as well. Loved it. We have episode 4 of Barney to watch as well. Also some BTS stuff, okay? Some BTS stuff. What's BTS stuff? What do we think BTS stands for? BTS. Be the sandwich. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Wait! And it's done. Clive is officially critically acclaimed. Big love to Ben Starr for the original audio of the video used as animation reference. Wait, this is so good. Behind the scenes, that's not what it stands for. It clearly stands for Be the Sandwich. I love how it says accept the truth.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV now with an expanded free trial? You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavenswood, and the award-winning
I need the pecs again. Jiggle.
For free. With no restrictions on playtime. Because I have.
Sorry. No.
I've heard it a lot.
The jiggle is good. Wait, what? Wait, no, why is there no sound? No! Keep... Oh my... Chris! Holy! It's brilliant. It is so good, Chris. Well played. Wow. Damn, that is a lot of work. Wait, I want to retweet it. We are slain, that's for sure. Well played, Chris. You are so talented. Oh wait, we can't say while he's here. That's cringe. Oh, it was all right, I guess. It was all right, yeah. Oh, alrighty. Let's go have a look at our house then. We'll quickly show Oreo my house, which will definitely be a good selling point for Final Fantasy player housing. Oh, pinwheel! Look at my pinwheel! Okay, so Oreo, this is my house. I'm on the beach. I'm on the beach. I have a wonderful neighbor who definitely doesn't hate me. This is my neighbor's house. That's very lovely. Before I show you mine, let me show you what things look like if you do it right. These are my neighbors. So this neighbor is definitely getting a good view to the beach. All right, anyway, so this is my house. There's lots of toys in here. There's a big puzzle box and a gigantic Namazu and the candy. But I have a hot tub. There's a frog. I have a lemonade stand. Look, lemonade and a table with a book so I can pretend to read. And then inside, inside looks really great. Oh wait, I can't see. Yes. I am actually bringing their neighborhood market value down. Oh my God, why is there a dead body in here? That wasn't me. It was already there. It was there before I got, no. There's no reason why there's a dead body in my house. So I have a giant climbing frame with a macaron at the top. And I also have lots of cheese. Oh, good. There's nothing sus here anymore. Oh, gems. And whoever that is. So I got a gigantic climbing frame. And then down here is really good. Oh my gosh, who is that? Noxie! Hello, Noxie. No freaking way is that Colin! Oh my gosh, it's Alpha Dawn. No way! Hi, Colin! I can't believe you're in here. Are you excited to start your journey on Monday? I can't speak for everyone, the entire community, because they want to express their excitement themselves. But oh my word, am I excited to tune in on Monday and watch you play. Oh, you know, it's going to be so surreal. Like, you see the character, your character, you see you, like how things like fit into place and like what's going on, and you get that context, and then it's like, oh, okay, like that's what that voice line was, and like it gives everyone everything that meaning. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited, very nervous. Yeah, because I remember, I still feel so bad. I remember when I went to FanFest and we were at the Mixer event, I saw you and Bethan walk past me and I had like a total fangirl moment. And I'm somebody who never goes up to someone like famous, like ever. I will never ask for a picture. I'll never go up to anyone. And I remember seeing you two walk past me and I was like, and I was standing with Andrea and she was like, are you okay? I was like, I just lost the ability to speak. And Andrea was like, why don't you go say hi? And I was horrified. I was like, no, I can't go say hi. No, I don't want to bother them. They just got here. We all just got here. I don't want to take up their time. And then she dragged me over to you both. And I think we were the first people who got to speak to you. I think we were the first people who spoke to you because you literally just got there. And I felt so bad, like, taking your time immediately. You didn't even have time to, like, look at the party. I was like, hi, I'm such a big fan. I love Alfie and Alice. Oh my gosh. So anyway, enough about, like, useless stuff. What I was going to say, the reason why I said that is because I know when we spoke about it, we lightly spoke about Amanda starting and playing, and you were saying you wanted to start. I remember you saying it, that you was interested in like playing through and streaming it, and we had like a little conversation about it, and it was so nice. And I can't believe we got around to it. You got around to it. We're going to sit there and join you in your journey. It's happening. Oh my gosh. And yes, I suppose I'd ask the same question as like Chris. Like, it can be really nerve-wracking, right? Because I don't know if you've streamed before necessarily, or if you watch too many streams, but it's daunting even for people who do it. I don't know what I'm doing at all. So it's so daunting. I totally get it. I'm so nervous. I've never streamed. Oh! Okay, well, my DM's always open. I'm not an expert by any means, but like, if there's any question, I don't believe in any, I don't believe that there are any stupid questions. So like, if you just wanna, if you have like any worries or anything, like, and like I said, just, I'm happy to talk back whenever. I suppose you'd want to have a few things set up, but I'm sure you already do. I know that I saw that you had some like really cute art made as well, which is really nice. No, I do check my DMs. I do. But you'll get so much support, I know, because, you know, it's not just Alfie, it's just like seeing people who work on a game that you absolutely love, people that bring your passion to life. It's such a wonderful thing. Yeah. So I think it's always very overwhelming, like the thought of anything probably is always like very scary, but you're just like in the moment, you just like settle in and it'll be exciting. I feel like all of the nerves are always before, but like, I mean, you're a voice actor. Do you ever get that like nervousness before you like go on or before you like do whatever it is you're doing, like whether it be like recording voice lines or whatever else it is? There's always like pre-stage jitters, I would say. And then somehow you just kind of slot into place and then it all comes together in the moment. I'm just gonna let things happen organically, which might mean it'll be chaotic. Do it! Yes! I love that. Do it organically. The more chaos, the better, honestly. Chaos is good. People will love it. I think it's always like very humanizing when things go wrong. It makes things so much better. So, lots of actors are nervous. The Ferrex most of the time. I know! Oh, I couldn't even imagine. Well, it's not really the same, but like when I cast the race world first, like before my shift, I'm a mess. I'm a mess before the race. I'm a mess in general. So like, I know it's not the same, but like I totally get the like pre-something jitter, like nerves. And then somehow when I walk out onto the set and like I'm actually live, like it just, I don't know, you just like get into the zone. You just kind of go into the mold, I suppose. A totally organic Okaymage moment. Calamity. Why is this called Calamity Bottom Left? What have I done now? Wait, what have I done? Oh. Oh God. Everything's gone wrong. What have I done now? Okay. Calamity bottom left of the 6th Umbral Calamity. Or the suck. Which in turn swallowed. Oh no. Oh no, why did you link me this clip? Why did you? No, not that clip. Oh, I just dribbled. Play it cool, guys. We have a celebrity in the chat. Play it cool. Oh, that was a bad noise. Oh no. Oh no. Look, they write it. I just read it. Okay? It wasn't my fault. I just read the voice line. I just read what it said. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Oh, Jirani, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really kind of you. I just dribbled like all down my arm. Anyway, no, I totally have my life together. I'm a very normal, stable person. I'm an adult. Oh, there's a dead body in my house. Run. Poor children getting embarrassed by the chat. Just the usual Wednesday in it. Yeah, I know. It's not even Tuesday. It's not even a Tuesday. Not even Tuesday. It's a Wednesday. I know. I'm making a great impression. But anyway, Colin, I am very excited to follow your journey. I will be there on Monday. And like I said, like if you ever have any questions or anything, ways around. Wait, Oreo, thank you so much for the love. Oreo, what do you think of my house? Like, when you compare it to how, like, pretty and beautiful, like, housing can actually look. Like, look how magnificent this looks. Look how beautiful this is, right? I just chose, like, toddler chaos, apparently. But, you know what's really good? You can actually climb on top of it.
My favorite part of the morning, less than 3.
Oh, your favorite part of the morning, less than... What do you mean, less than 3? Ow. Well, you could climb up if I knew how. No, wait, I can conquer this. I can do this. I can make it to the top. Ask Conlin the Oreo question. No, no Oreo questions. But to be fair, I did not know there were like multiple flavors of Oreo, right? Who knew there were multiple flavors of Oreo? Ta-da! I remember you reading the funny names of donations out loud on the race in the world first, and it was hilarious. Oh yeah, I totally went for it. I totally went for it. For charity, make myself look stupid. The Folk King. No, that was fine. That was fine. I was like, oh my God, did I just get got again? No, 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 you didn't get me. No, you didn't get me. Gonna have to make dinner and stuff for Ray actually. So Oreo, thank you so much for coming into the stream. I really appreciate it. Sorry, it's been like really chaotic and I'm a loser. Give Amso shit for me. What is the best Oreo flavor? Go. Well, there you go. Yeah, Oreos actually are vegan. That's true. Have I not seen the Oreo CEO video? No. What's the Oreo CEO video? You and Preach laughing made it so much better. There's only one, the rest are imaginary. I feel like I read so many stupid names at the Race to World First. I'm like, which one? I think one of my favorite shifts ever was me and Nagura when we just freaking sent it, when we just freaking went for it. I've only ever had regular Oreos. Me too. I've actually seen white chocky flavored Oreos as well. I've seen the white chocky ones, but I didn't know there were so many different flavors of Oreo. Honestly, I've seen the double stuffed ones. I've seen double stuffed Oreo. I've seen Oreo ice cream. I've seen maybe like dark chocolate Oreos or like extra chocolate Oreos. I can't remember, like something extra, like extra dark ones. I've seen the white chocolate ones. I'm eating Choco Banana Oreo. Wait, Choco Banana Oreo. That also sounds really nice. Chocolate covered Oreos. Matcha ones from Disney World. Matcha Oreos. Wow, that sounds good. They recently announced a new Oreo flavor. Did they? I don't want to eat that. I don't want that flavor. Who wants that flavor? What is this? Guacamole gamer fart? No, we don't want it. I don't want, no, that's it. I can't believe that was good. Well played, Procky. I didn't expect that from you. I don't want a fartio. I don't want a fartio. I don't think that's too much to ask. That was freaking loud. Wakey, wakey. You have not completed your 3 daily quests. No, surely not. You have not completed your daily quest already. Hello, Noxie. I don't, right, Alfie's probably still not here. Colin's probably still not here. Because it's, right, all I'm saying is, it can't be worse than this stream, Colin. That's all I'm saying, okay? Oh no, you're still here. It can't be worse than this. This is a shit show. Or if it's as shit as this, that's also good. Because, I don't know, we have fun. It can't be as bad as this. I've set the bar so low. The bar is so low. It doesn't get better, right? This is a lie. It gets worse. Don't listen to them. It gets worse. It does get worse. It doesn't get better. It gets worse. All right, I think we were going to do Hildy today, weren't we? I don't even know what we've done. It's been an hour and a half. I've done nothing. You're all so distracting. What am I supposed to be doing? What are we doing? Where am I? All right, I need to be a dancer, I think. We get 150 rep for doing daily quests. Yeah, whatever. You're doing great. Oh, no. Hildy, then Barney, or Barney, then Hildy? Ooh, I think Hildy. I'm raiding tonight. I've only just gone through the story. And I've only actually just got caught up with Endwalker. Oh, I have so many questions for you, actually, Colin. But I'm going to wait. Sorry, Colin. But I'm going to wait until you start, I think. I can't ask you all the questions now. This is not a Q&A for Colin, okay? But I'm so excited for Monday. I guess I really wanted to know. Don't answer it now. But this is, like, something that I've been thinking about. Like, are there any voice lines that stand out to you that you're like really looking forward to seeing, like how it happens in the game? like getting that context of this line feels like it's really important, or this line like really stands out to me. I wonder how it fits into the universe. I wonder how it fits into the story. Like, I really want to know like the context behind this scenario or the context behind this line. So I don't know. It just must be such an amazing thing that you have this like bond and you are basically Alfie, and now you get to see what everybody else sees. That just must be the best feeling ever. This character that everyone's fallen in love with, and then you yourself, because you are the character, and seeing it through the eyes of all of the fan base and seeing it all come together and seeing your character. And oh, sorry, I'm getting giddy now. I'm getting giddy. It's so good. I wonder how weird it'll be playing and hearing your own voice acting the game while playing. Oh my God, I hate my voice. This is why I couldn't be a voice actor, because people would actively uninstall the game. It would put people off. It would make people leave. Do you think Okaymage can voice acting? No. No. It would put people off. People would uninstall. People would be like, ow, ooh, that character sounds awful. I ain't playing this game. That'd be it. That'd be me. Okay, sorry, distracted. Right, we are going to Hildy. Wait, where is Hildy? Who is Hildy? Where is Hildy? Oh God, where did we leave it off? You would be wasted on voice acting. ASMR is where it's at. Yeah, but I'm too loud. Why is Hildy? Uldy. Hildy with a capital Y, am I right? You would never get your lines recorded. They hand you the script and all that comes out of your mouth is random nonsense. Yeah, but that could totally be a character, okay? Oh, by the way, did you know that they're turning Borderlands into a film? And it actually has a trailer and it's coming out soon. I went to see Dune 2 on Sunday, and my favorite part of going to the cinema, I have not been to the cinema in like a year, or like I've not been to the cinema in a long time. One of my favorite things is going to see a film and then watching all the trailers before the film comes on. I love that. And I was like, wait, they're making a Borderlands film? Are you kidding me? I've never really, I've played Borderlands. I played a lot of Borderlands 1 and 2, but I also don't know what the story is. I just drive around being chaotic and then I get like loads of like cool weapons. So like, I don't know what I'm doing. But, so yeah, I don't really know the story much or anything. But I saw they were making it into a film. I was like, hey, that's really cool. And then Abso turns around and he says to me, there's a character that's basically you. And I don't know this character, but I have been told this so many times. Tiny Tina? Is it Tiny Tina? I was like, I know what you're going to say because people have said that to me my whole life. I was like, I know exactly who you're going to say. I don't know who this character is, but I've been told this many times. Tiny Tina? Is it because I'm tiny? No, it's not because I'm tiny. No, it's not because I'm tiny. Wait, hang on a minute. Where is the next quest for Hildy? Oh, God. Already got the tiny part. Oh, no. Just quick YouTube, Tiny Tina. Right, well, this is a fart tab, so let's get rid of this. You know what? Every time I close the stream, every time I go through my tabs, like 30% of them are gnome sounds, 30% of them are farts, and then the other however many is left is whatever we were doing. Tiny Tina Borderlands. Tiny Tina, best moments. Best moments. The best of Tiny Tina. It's just because I'm tiny. I know it already. It's not because I'm this character. It's because, oh, it says tiny. It's just because you're tiny. Wait, Colin just said some... Wait, did I miss a... Oh my gosh, I missed a Colin message. Where? You could totally be a voice. Oh, no way. You're gonna take. Why do I like instantly ruin it? Why is my timing always spot on? I instantly ruin it. Oh my god, I gotta be a voice actor. Blah! I would love to. I always say this, but voice acting is a talent that I have so much respect for. I absolutely love voice acting. I always watch the voice acting panels. It's a talent and something that I really, really respect. You could maybe be an air raid siren. I could do that. I could be a kettle. I could voice act a kettle. Yeah. Yeah. I could voice act the Murlocs in WoW. Thank you. All right, let's have a look at this.
Ladies.
That's not me. Wait, no way. The first clip, the first thing that happens.
Ready for another humping tea party. Ladies.
Oh no. Oh, I do this all the time. Oh no, it's not starting off good.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the wild child, the queen of obscene, that girl who'll make you her own.
Wait, I could totally put that in my Twitch bio. Oh, sorry.
Tiny Tina!
Moxie! I want to be on the show. Tina, don't! Tina! I'm gonna be on the show. I'm gonna be the star of the show.
Moxie, who the hell is that?
Just
Tina,
a
down.
trainer I hired. Don't worry about her. It's the Tina Show. Starring me, Tiny Tina. Ladies gotta go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is uncanny.
Full of dynamite and a booty like pow. That's right, bitches. Happy Brother's about to teach you some manners.
Mayhaps, if you talk to the dwarves, you could join forces and become unstoppable, mayhaps.
I'm a dwarf and I'm enslaved.
Tonight our special guest is Mr. Toad. Mr. Toad, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Tina, I'm 43. I'm the founder of the Tor Corporation.
Don't encourage her. That's the end of my show. I'd like to thank Mr. Talk about musical guest kind moderation. Good night, everybody. So
This is like when I tried to do that ASMR the other day. No! Why is this uncanny? Oh, she's so good.
did you actually want to ask me the question, or?
Tina said goodnight, Moxie. Show's over.
Motherfucker.
Didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Tina, you know there are, like, other kinds of food, right? You haven't seriously been living on just crumpets for the last few years, have
Jeez.
you?
I do not understand the question. Sup, sucker? Got a very important tea party coming up, and my date is missing, and I am not going stag! Don't even suggest it!
For another baby!
Again, no, you know what? We have Hildy to do. I don't see a resemblance. I don't see a resemblance. I don't understand why people say that we're the same. No. I've actually never seen Tiny Tina because I haven't really played the story of Borderlands, but what a great character.
Is a crumpet anyway?
It is a griddle cake made from flour and yeast, traditionally eaten with butter. All I ever eat, son. Twin sisters, man. Here I am about to throw a tea party, and my guest of honor is missing!
Oh, God. I just figured it out.
So say it.
Fine, it's... art.
Oh my god!
You're a piece of goddamn rock stuck in my teeth. But soon, I'm gonna get rid of you for good.
Why is this broccoli? Broccoli tastes like butt.
Guys! Did somebody say fart? What a stinky thing to say! Yeah.
You ruin everything.
Just stick to the fundamentals I taught you and you're gonna be ace. What fundamentals? eat lots of cookies? Shut the hell up, Moxie! You don't understand my process? I take it back, girl. You know I love you.
You see Sir Reginald von Bartlesby, aristocrat and riddlemeister. If you can solve one of his brain teasers, you'll get a reward.
Wait, why the hell are we playing this kid's game?
Oh, you know, maybe because... Shut the hell up, Morty! Everybody roll your insight stat to see if you can solve that riddle.
I shall repeat the riddle. I am everyone and no one. Everywhere.
Step 1 of my training regimen is food. You gots to get those carbs, son. Oh, snap! They got chocolate chip! As a connoisseur of tasty treats, I can assure you chocolate chip cookies are the for real deal. You're cordially invited, bitch! A lot of people think you gotta eat protein and stuff if you want to strength train, but I'm like, real badasses eat chocolate chip cookies!
When you're ready to start the party, please smack Mr. Fleshstick in his bitch face.
I'm gonna get that tattooed across my back in Old English font.
Tina, you can't start your campaign with a boss fight players can't win.
Okay, how about a new boss? He's a skeleton. And his name is... Mr. Bony Pants Guy?
I am Mr. Bony Pants Guy.
Borderlands, I love it.
Chocolate chip. Those are raisins.
You enter the Forest of Tranquility!
Oh, that was like when I was trying to do ASMR. Is that soothing?
Raisins.
You enter the Forest of Tranquility!
Tranquility. Boring.
Okay, good point.
Shawty! Destroy all the food dispensers! Wipe the raisin abominations off the map!
Now I gotta come up with a better name for the forest.
To be fair, she's right. There is nothing more betraying than biting into a cookie thinking it's chocolate chip and it's a freaking raisin, okay? Top 10 anime betrayals.
Tina, you're 13 years old. Maybe you should consider eating something other than crumpets. I brought food for lunch. You could...
Oh God, what is that?
It's a salad.
Why is it green? It looks like the devil!
Just calm down.
It's staring at me. I've got it!
It's staring at me.
God suck! Somebody's destroying our food dispensers! In a few months, all the workers will probably starve to death! That is awesome!
Why would you ever make cookies that are chocolate chip? You brought this on yourself!
Where you
I love
going?
her.
We're exploring.
You may not want to do that.
Wait. How in the hell are we supposed to kill these things?
Ah, my bad! I'll fix it. Let me fix it.
Ultra mega badass Trian.
Boom! Combat balanced!
Morty, you look different.
Huh?
Oh, it's the... Where's your birdie? Your little birdie friend.
Tina, we told you what happened to Bloodwing.
So anyway, she's so cute. Where is she?
Let's just play the game, all right?
You see a powerful gun on the ground. Brick, roll to pick it up.
I got a 1.
A 1? That's a critical fail, otherwise known as a fumble.
What? How can you fail to pick up a gun?
It looks like the gun flies out of your hands into the distance.
What?
That's the rules, Morty. Tina, all these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kinda,
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all the dwarves in my campaign look like you?
That is awesome!
Oh my god. Do you know who just arrived at the beatdown? Sully the Stabber! You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up.
1.
Oh, while picking up the gun, it accidentally slips from your hands again, but not before breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
Ow! That'll teach me to pick stuff up.
Get his signature on this, please. Please. Last chance, last roll. Mordecai, do it up.
Come and get me.
Are you freaking kidding me?
1.
Against all known laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster with swords for hands.
Hey, Shorty, you're the best.
Roland doesn't talk like that.
He does when I'm voicing him, girl.
Tataru!
Please. That was Please by Tiny Tina featuring the Vault Hunter on bass.
So, who's this queen anyway? What are we looking for?
She's the most beautifulest woman in the history of ever. Shorty's got legs for days.
I pet the pretty pony.
Roll to see if she loves it. She loves it. Oh my god, thank you so much! Sally's out on the beat down. Just bring me his autograph and you will be my favorite person ever!
An autograph? Ha! Piss off, chump!
He said, no? Well, there's only one thing to do. Look him in the eye, nod politely, and kill the living crap out of him!
Did we really have to kill the sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
What? Nah, man, the sorcerer's daughter is the worst. Here it is, the big boss! Are you sure you don't want to wait for Roland?
We can't wait for Roland because he's...
Not for a boo fight! I just bought a puppy! His name is Enrique, and he is as adorable as a mother humper. Do me a favor and take him for a walk.
Enrique!
Vault Hunter! Run like the mother humping wind!
You've done it! The handsome sorcerer is dead! And guess who showed up to celebrate? Everyone's favorite invincible knight, Roland!
That's enough, Tina.
You did it. We've won.
And Roland showed up, and he was really happy, and everyone lived forever, and it was great. The end.
Enough! You can't just deny what Jack did to Roland.
Can't hear you.
She's right, Tina.
So do you want to do some side quests, or?
You need to accept it. Roland is dead.
I know! I know! But it's my story! And...
You know what? It's okay. He doesn't have to go.
Not if you don't want him to.
Yeah, keep going. I actually want to know how the story ends.
Thank you. As the sorcerer's fatal spell hurtled toward the oblivious knight, it was clear that only a miracle would save him. But luckily for the knight, a miracle is exactly what he got.
Ah!
Birds arrive.
Pop of her beautiful hooves and a whip of her fine-ass hair, Queen Butt Stallion brought light back to the kingdom.
Queen
once
Butt
and
Stallion.
for all.
Wait, was there a Borderlands 3?
The end.
And so the Vault Hunters and their little psychopath headed back into the wasteland. Back, once again, into the world of blood and insanity they'd taken an all too brief vacation from.
Goodbye.
Okay, no idea who that reminds me of. There is nobody who comes to mind, actually. Like, literally nobody. Who could that be? Nobody knows. I've actually never seen Tiny Tina, but I have had that my whole life. Like, I've not been told it in a long time, but I've been told that so many times. Oh, you're like Tiny Tina. I'm like, okay. I just thought it's because I was tiny and her name was Tiny Tina. I was like, okay, I can be tiny, I can be a Tina. And then it was so funny when we saw the trailer, episode was like, oh my God, you are. And I was like, I know who you're gonna say. You're gonna say Tiny Tina. Because everyone says that to me. Right, where do we think, if I was the next Hildy quest, where would I be? Maybe the Gladiators Guild. No, change my Discord name. Tiny Tina! Oh no. So, wait. So you want to be a goldsmith? That doesn't sound right. So you want to be a weaver. So you want to be a gladiator. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. Hang on a minute. This is not right. Wait, we left it on a cliffhanger. We left it on a cliffhanger, right? Because the next quest... I think I remember her last vow. Is it this one? Do we have to go down? What is this crystal? Chamber of Secrets. Oh God, why are there numbers? Where's that? No, not that one. Her last bow, it might be that one. Did I lose the quest? I think so. I think I lost it, yeah. So it's not my fault the quests go for walkies. But I'm pretty sure it's here. Aha! Yes! Look, I worked that all out by myself. I did it! I did it! Oh, Hildy's dying. Right. Okay, I remember the last thing we did was find the things for Hildy. No, I haven't lost the plot. I found the plot. I found the plot. It's here. Also, I read a message from a little while ago of somebody who said that they're usually a VODing one and have caught one of the streams. I see you. I appreciate you, VODing one. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for being here. The main villains of Borderlands 3 were just so bad. I love a villain, I've decided. All right. I love a villain. They're interesting. Okay, I'm playing with legacy controls. All right, Yulen, we must save Hildy. We got the things. Yulen would like to send you on your way. Oh my gosh, look, I get an emote. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonstick maid digging around at the Silder excavation site with her mindset on turning Alder into the land of the walking dead. She should be Australian, but I can't do an Australian accent. Never mind, let's go. I can't. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mummy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. That was kind of Australian, not really. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, I think she sounds great. Try saying crikey. No, the Australian accent can't be worse than the Irish accent. The Irish accent was a war crime. It was an act of war, I was told. You just need a phrase to center on. Yeah, when I was doing the Irish accent, my center phrase, I think, was potato. No, yeah, maybe. I don't really have a phrase to center on with Australian. Watching and judging. Oh no! Talking of Australian. Edrum's here. Yeah, wait, hang on a second. She's been caught. We caught her. We just need to find Ellie. I remember now. I can't believe I thought that we were done with Hildy. I thought this was the last quest. Oh no. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Wait. We found her. Try good, yeah, nah, yeah. That was kind of Australian. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we've considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with the trader's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. Oh yeah, my voice cannot be heard ever. I beg of you. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your earnest well friend and companion to listen to reason. I love watching your stream in VOD because I can skip the torturing moments. Isn't that just every moment of this stream? You'd be skipping everything. What do you mean? Exactly. Unbelievable. Shut up, Fate. I don't care. I nearly ran over a sprout. The whole gang is here. Wait, the whole gang is here. Miss Ellie.
Miss Ellie, and I thought we were friends.
Oh, I'm actually so upset. I refuse to believe it was Ellie. I was so upset. You do well not to anger the lass, friend. She's sitting atop an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Oh, to think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries. Briardian! Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. It beggars belief that I could have been so blind. Oh yeah, you were fooled too, Mr. Smartass. Wait, where is she? Oh, she's there! Oh, she's there. Ellie? Oh. Oh no. Come on, Ellie. Right, with the chat mode in say, alright? And then I have to remember the capital. Ellie! Oh, they did. Oh god, I gotta add the exclamation mark. Ellie, exclamation mark. Ellie, come on. No, I refuse to believe it. Okay. I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge. But should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. No! Is it just me or is there no sound? Did I mute the sound or? So it was you after all? Consider me disappointed. Oh! Your sister Cersei, Keki, is already in custody. Surrender now and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Wait! Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the all-darn dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. Don't drop it. Don't. Excuse me? No! Ugh, they're so scary. There's too many of them. All in a day's work for a Mandeville man? Oh my god, it's Godbert's golden hammer. Oh, it got bigger. Holy! I'm sorry. What? He's so cool. Greg! Yay! You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. All right, Arthurs. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you ever made it this far. And he's as good as 6 forms under. Be you forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy and you do so at your own peril. I am afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the trader's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. Those balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? Hello, I'm Clivina. It's a shame to lose you, warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Wait, nothing's happening. Why is nothing... Why are they in the Hildy pose? Huh? They're in the Hildy pose? What's happened? What's happening? When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger, me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? Hildy? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. Wait, who are they? They are 4 gentlemen of light. The goal. Just so, my good man, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Yes, we did. Ah! Wait, who are they? Oh, it's him. We helped him grow his hair back and then he lost it again. Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Whoa!
Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Cool, you're looking absolutely resplendent today.
I love Nashi, she's the best. Impossible! Holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Mr. Zombiebrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. Zombiebrand! An immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. I feel like Bryardian is saying what some people are thinking. Oh, I'm just going to pretend that this makes any sense. Oh my god, is that what everyone's thinking in the stream? So yeah, because when we first found Hildy, he was kind of like a zombie, wasn't he? That's what I keep thinking, but I also couldn't remember because we did it a long time ago. Because he was like, he's basically a zombie, isn't he? Or is zombified? I remember that from the very start. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Ellie, come on. Help me, there's been a murder. Why does murder sound like a good burger? It's over. It's all over. Inspector Bryardian. You said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intend never to part. Kiss! I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Who is that? Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. Yeah, they're guilty too. Yeah, get them. Round them up. Get them. They're also guilty. On behalf of the syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ulda was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. That's a big moment for historians and history. He's just in his pants. This is a big moment. Greg? Ahem! Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger... Whoa, that was maybe a tongue twister. I require Okay's presence for a far more greater important matter. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Oh my gosh, Saskat just stares. There were no thoughts in that brain. Saskat was thinking... Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. You put it away. Whoa! Ah! Wait, hang on a minute. Could it be the treaty blade? The one true at that? Wait, the real one from the very start? What? You did have it. He did have it this whole time. What? I thought it was a red herring. None other. And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it. Save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue? Old friend? Enkidu? Wait, is this the chicken speaking or the loved one who the chicken's named after? But that can't be possible, can it? Is it the chicken? Oh my! That's not a chicken! It evolved! What is that? Oh my! Thor be merciful. What is this abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. Wait, what? Wait, look at the zombies in the background! They're still holding their pose. questions. By the gods. It makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. Oh no, he summoned a primal. Hang on, wait. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of magic, of logic. All right, Bryardian. I bet so many people who maybe don't enjoy the silliness of the Hildy questline can relate to Bryardian so much. It's like they threw in these voice lines just for like to relate to you lot. You may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet I trust you will not shrink from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapur Keep. Amdapur? Tis a ways from here, but what better venue from our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu, to the skies. Ah! 2 against 1. That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come to Amdapur. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. Oh, they disbanded. Oh, but of course. I had near forgotten we had a Warrior of Light in... Wait! I literally... Hang on, I get no respect around here. I've killed all of the primals and I'm standing right here. Oh, I forgot about you. Please, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. This disrespect I will not stand for. That's all I'm saying. Wait, Julian's here. All's well that ends well, eh? 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 Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. I did it! Oh, now I have to say other words. Help! Hildy's undead acquaintances were kind enough to make an appearance at my request. Who'd have thought zombies would be such gentlemen? I reckon it might have been my son's good influence. She is Australian, I have decided. Oh, I knew that if anything could bring Hildy back from the undead, it would be my dear wife's hand-mixed holy water. That's the world-class culinarian I'm married. Aww. They're kind of goals, but... yeah, they're goals. Look at the inspector go. I'm right behind you, Inspector. I love her so much. And with that, my work here is done. You were by far the least incompetent associate I encountered in my travels. For preserving some shred of my sanity, you have my thanks. Alright, if I am that, how low is the bar? That said, my time in this land was not a total loss. My experiences here have taught me an important lesson. That this world and the fools who populate it rarely, if ever, abide by the principles of logic. This should serve me well in my future cases. And, most importantly of all, I leave here with a vow that has given my life new meaning. But this is no time for sentiment. Wait, Ellie? I'm sorry for deceiving you. For what it's worth, it wasn't personal. I'm still sad about this. I liked Ellie. Ellie, forgive me. Oh, why do I feel bad for them? Bad guy, bad. Bad guy, bad. Good guy, good. Like good, bad, bad. Don't like bad. What? Where is my one-dimensional characters? Bad guy bad, therefore don't like. It's easy. The Gentlemen of Light. Cool. They were of every bit as radiant as I pegged them to be. One day I'll be a hero myself. Just you watch. After 400 years, this might very well spell the end for the arbiters of truth. Whether or not to replace the fallen is a decision for my superiors to make. In either event, I have decided to renounce my position. I thought they were but white lies, but I have seen firsthand the suffering they can cause. Wow. Ellie, I like, not Ellie, Phil. I love Phil. Right, we need to go to Hildibrand. We're going to Quarry Mill. Bad guy, but white hair. Oh, no. I don't have a type, okay? You lot do. Yeah, it's you. You have a type. Wait, Jonkler 2 had a trailer? Wait, really? When did the Joker 2 trailer come out? I loved the first Joker movie. Hildy? I would have questions, but I feel like this is basically just this is just a normal day with Hildy, I feel like. Oh my gosh! It's Amanda! No freaking way! Is Amanda here? Oh my gosh! Hi! Stop screaming. I'm actually squealing. What's happening? Hello! Then I wake up in the morning, I get to watch Okaymage. I should hop on Twitch in the morning more often. Oh my gosh! How are you doing? I am extra comfy today. I got my matching PJ set. Ugh, my cozy outfit. Oh, Tyranny, thank you so much for the gifted sub. So wait, how are your Final Fantasy adventures going? You've been popping off. Yes, they're so cozy. They're so fluffy as well. I always stream our PJs because I don't get dressed, apparently. But how's it going? I saw, you know what I saw on Twitter? This was it was like a few weeks ago, but you had pictures made, like gamer pictures, and they were so good. You inspired me. I was like, wait, I want to have cool pictures like this. They're so good. Doing my best popping off. You absolutely are. I started doing Dark Knight. Oh, I have been told by so many people to play through the Dark Knight quest line because it's supposed to be so good. Like it's one of the best job quest lines. I haven't started it yet, but I've heard so many good things about it. So you have to let me know how you find it. I need to start it as well. That would require you doing job quest. Shh. Shh. Yeah, but I just haven't done the right job yet, so that's why. Oh, sorry. Yes, you should. One of my mods is a great graphic designer. Oh my god, yes, please. Stop screaming. I keep shrieking at everyone today. I'm getting so excited. I need more coffee. That's what I need. I got half a jug here. So get in front of some colourful stuff and then have Sarah do a fun edit for you. That would be so good. Stop it. I would absolutely love that. Always more coffee. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm banned from caffeine and sugar, and I don't know why. I'm not a gremlin. I actually finished. So I've finished the whole MSQ now. I can't believe it. Like, I'm caught up. I finished Endwalker completely, I want to say a few weeks ago, but it was probably longer than that. It was probably like a month or so ago. So I'm playing through some of the Hildibrand questline, which is quite early on. Have you done any of Hildibrand yet? It's so funny. It's so good. I would highly recommend it. It's like a side quest chain. I forgot to bring the beans I bought yesterday, so I'm drinking Wait, oh, no, wait, you're drinking mate sag? What? You also finished Final Fantasy IV and started Final Fantasy VII. Yes, I have. I am doing the thing. Oh no, is that an autocorrect moment? I love those. Nothing makes sense. That's this stream summarized, honestly. No, to be fair, I never make sense. But also, they never make sense because they're using emotes, right? So all you can see is the word of the emote. You can't see the emote. So you're just seeing XFFF coffee time. Hyper wiggle coffee time. Mobile. No, what's this? Cat sitting very comfortable around the campfire with its friends 666. Okay, I'm sorry they're doing this to you, Amanda. But you can see the words, not the emote. I forgot to grind the beans at the coffee shop, so I'm drinking. Oh. Oh no. I actually have. So I have to get the brand. But I'm really into filter coffee. I love brewing it. There's something so satisfying about it. I love my cafetiere. I feel so fancy. I feel like I'm having a fancy coffee. I love it. Like you grind the, well, I don't grind the beans. It's already ground, but I love like making it all. It feels so fancy. How are you finding streaming, by the way? How are you getting on? I need to check in. I need to pop in. Amanda really sad about not having coffee with coffee with a campfire. With the cats around a campfire. That needs to be an emote. That actually needs to be an emote. Amanda really sad about not having coffee with cats sitting around a campfire. This is why everyone loves you. That is the best thing. Do you even grind your own beans? I eat beans. I'm a Brit. We eat our baked beans. No, actually, you know what's a really good snack? Just eating like beans. No, like coffee beans. Like, you know if you ever have like an espresso martini and they put like coffee beans like on top for decoration, I always eat it. Because they're crunchy. I think I had one before that was literally just a decoration. It wasn't even a bean. And I crunched it. And I was like, I don't think that's actually a bean. But it was still crunchy. It was still crunchy. I liked it. I don't know what it was. I eat my garnishes too. See, they're there to be eaten. It's part of the experience. Plastic. No. You know what else I like, right? This might be a bit gross, but I really love cured meat, like salami and stuff. And whenever, because my stepmom, she's Lithuanian. So whenever we'd go pop into a Lithuanian shop, they get like this cured meat like stick, and it's all like you can just eat it. You just slice like basically like slice the salami yourself type of thing. And I remember eating it forever, and then Sonny was like, when you slice off the slices, you have to take the plastic off around the outside. I'd eaten so many of these things, and I was eating plastic. I think it was plastic. I didn't know you had to peel the outside layer off, so I don't know how much plastic I've got in my stomach, but I ate like the whole thing. And it was encased in like, I don't know, plastic or something, but I ate it. And my dad was like, oh my God, no, you have to take the outside layer off. And I was like, oh. No, that's just the intestine. Wait, it's not plastic. Wait, am I safe? I ate the whole thing and I didn't peel it off. Is it just intestine? Is it fine? I eat that as well. Wait, is it actually not plastic? I'm not gonna die. I've got plastic in my stomach. Oh, okay. I feel so much better now. My dad was laughing at me like, I don't think that's edible. Like, you need to peel the outside layer off. I was like, oh, right. Okay. Don't mind him. Wait, I just noticed those legs sticking. Oh, yeah. This is a common occurrence. Yeah, no, I wish I had an explanation, but this is just a standard classic Hildy, I think. Do you also eat crisps without opening the bag? Yeah, it's full of nutrients. It's 1 in 5 a day. No, yeah, but like, you know when you have right, okay, we've all done this. Like, you know when you have Starburst, right, and you peel the paper off, but sometimes it sticks onto the Starburst and you can't take it off, so you just eat it. Good, because it's like stuck on there and like it doesn't come off, so you just want the sweet, so you just eat it anyway. We've all done that. We've all done this. We've all done that. Don't even try and... What do you mean no? What do you mean no? This happens to everyone. I don't eat it. Yes, you do. You're all liars. You just eat the paper. Because, well, it makes it... I have eaten so much paper in my life. I haven't done that. I've done... See? What do you mean no? No. Is this a British thing? I don't feel like the Brits even claim me. The Brits don't even claim me at this point. So I can't even blame like, Brit-affix, honestly. Paper equals wood equals fiber. There you go. Well, claim yourself. You're one of a kind. Am I unique? Oh no. Is that a good thing? Is that good? Oh, you're certainly unique. Haha. I'm special. That's me. I'm special. You're like my kitten. He also likes to eat paper. See, I am a sass cat, right? I bit it off and spat it out, then eat the Starburst. That's way too many steps, though. I just want to eat the Starburst. I'm special. Amanda, thank you so much for popping into the stream, though. Like, total fangirl moment. It's so nice to sit and chat and see ya. I love all your stream background as well. I know you've been adding, like, things. I love the sign, and it all looks glorious. I've just moved, so my background is just nothing. But I'm going to get it all set up. Oh, I had an idea, actually. So we've been thinking about it. We're thinking about maybe setting up, like, a grass wall or, like, not like a grass wall type of thing. Like a leaf, like, fake grass kind of, like, wall. And then have, like, the sign, like, embedded in that. And then have, like, I don't know. It was something I was cooking. Yeah, well, I'd have to unpack. I still have no space in here. My whole life is literally just there. Because I've just moved. It's been a couple of months. But still, I still need to unpack everything. But yeah, I was thinking about making like a grass wall. And then having like the sign in the grass wall. And like, I don't know. I thought it might look really cool. So we're going to make it. We're going to get like wooden planks and like maybe make it. Reminds me of Extreme Home Makeover. Oh my God, I loved watching that. Are you kidding me? Oh, I love that program. And what's the one with the timer as well? And they have to do the whole renovation in like 60 minutes or something. 60-minute makeover. I love all those programs. Oh, I love them. I haven't watched them in ages. There was an episode with a grass wall. Wait, was there really? I need inspiration. I am the least creative person ever. Abso is the big brain creative. It's a fun throwback. Sounds like a cool idea, the grass wall. Yeah, so get like planks and then put like fake like grass and stuff and then like maybe have some real plants and like, I don't know, make some kind of like cool thing. But I'm not creative, so Abso had all these ideas. I was just like, yes. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh my gosh, yes. You are so right. We can have loads of sprouts in there. Look, I grew sprouts out of the dirt of my brain so that I'm always a sprout. Look. It's my dirt sprouts. Can't ever get demoted as a sprout if I grew them. This is all part of the plan. They're not Shrek ears. They're not Shrek ears. They are sprouts. I am forever a sprout now, not Shrek ears. You lot think you're so funny. Oh, they're Shrek ears. No. Blech. Hold on. Ugh. So grass wall is on brand. Exactly. There you go. Then you definitely can't demote me as a sprout because I will have a sprout wall, right? And I'll string up all the sprouts and put them on my wall. So yeah, sprout queen indeed. My hair is very annoying. What do you mean a swamp background? Not a swamp background. What are you doing in my swamp? They're not Shrek ears, they are sprouts. It's the last time I'm saying it. Okay, sprouts, take notes. Sorry. Get out of my swamp. No. No. They're not Shrek sprout ears. No, they're real sprouts. Grown specially. Stu, when is PS5 sub go? Oh, Levy, I really need to do that. You're right. Can a grass wall also work as a green screen? Apparently, cameras do have... Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe. Interesting. Maybe? We do need an office cat, which is not Sass Cat. Sass Cat is not the office cat, but we do need an office cat. All right, we will continue with Hildy. Alrighty. I finished my... So how would you pronounce that? Mate? So I'm going to head to the gym now, but how lovely. Oh, it was so nice to chat with you, Amanda. Honestly, I still can't believe that you popped in. Ah, big fangirl moment. Thank you so much for coming to say hi. I hope you have a wonderful mate. Ooh, mate, like pate. It was so nice to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. And we will be popping into your stream as well and come be like, and crazy. No, what is this copy pasta? No, I don't even need to read it to know you lot are just going. Bye, 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 Amanda, bye. You can't see the emote, but if the emote had like a noise, that's how it would sound. Bye. Hi, Amanda. Okay, no spoilers for Amanda now. I was like, we don't want to spoil Amanda because she's going to be playing the Hildibrand questline. We don't want any spoilers. If you're still up, you can pop in. Yes, I would love that. Yes, please. I'm actually raiding tonight. I'm raiding tonight, so I might be around. Oh, we can maybe raid into you. Come say hi. Okay, we're cooking. But have an amazing day, and if you're streaming later, have a wonderful time. Ooh.
1 year OMG.
Grandorius, thank you so much for the 1 year. I appreciate that. Yeah, raiding after the raid. Let's go. I can't believe we had Amanda and Colin in here today. Like, this is so surreal. Someone pinch me. What is happening? We had Colin in here. We had Amanda in here. Like, yes, Colin was in here too. He was chatting away earlier. I could not believe it. Yes. Because he's starting his Final Fantasy XIV journey on Monday. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. He's starting his streaming journey on Monday. No, it's not me. They're famous. Don't forget us now. You're a big deal. Yeah, I'm a big deal now. I had big deals in my chat. Therefore, I'm a big deal. It reflects me. Chat reflects the streamer. I have extremely famous people in chat. Therefore, I am famous. Yeah, you know what? Chat does reflect the stream. No, streamer does reflect the chat. Wait, which way around is it? Well, whatever. Yes, his name in Twitch is I Am Alphanord, and he's starting his Final Fantasy XIV journey. He's starting his streaming journey on Monday. We're all so excited. Yee, I can't wait. Is that you? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail when I encountered a subterranean... Oh my god. I was speaking so fast. I forgot to breathe and I've given myself hiccups. Okay. When I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Primal friend? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave. Yes. Just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Uh-huh. 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 It'll be funny watching him experience his predecessor's sassiness. Oh my god, ARR Alfie is so sassy. I loved ARR. I mean, I love Alfie, but ARR Alfie was so sassy and I loved it. I wonder if he'll make an Alfie look like since he can get the ARR gear and hair. Wait. Can I gift... Oh no, we have to be friends. If you could get Alfie's outfit on the store, I was like, can I gift it to him for him to use it? But then I don't know if that would work. So, all right. Okay. So we have confront Gilgamesh in the battle in the Big Keep. All right. Who wants to come along to the trial? Send me an in-game whisper if you'd like to come along for the trial. Her last vow. Well, actually, I'm just going to invite the first 7 people that message me. So there we go. I think you gift anything but mounts. Oh, wait, maybe I can add... Well, the thing is like, I'm not going to know his character name until he makes it, and then I don't want to harass him, like... Invites a body. Mine? We could do mine. No. Is that a good idea? I can't believe Colin and Amanda both popped in. Like, I'm still... What? All right, we need 2 more people. Should be fine. Okay, let's go. I usually do mine, don't I, for trials? Silence the echo, minimum item level. There we go. Right, we need 2 more gamers. Oh my god, Sames! Just like my tweet. Ah! Fango noses! What's happening today? We get it. Look, famous by association. I'm not famous, but I have famous friends. Yeah, I said it. I said they're friends. Noxie and Eris, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I'm name dropping. Ah! You're right. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, don't mean to brag or anything. Yeah. All right, do we have all the right roles, etc.? How are you not famous? You're every loprit. Yes. Yes, I am. Ow. Ooh, my ankle just clicked. Did that come through the mic? That was loud. I think we have... Okay, we need a chatting ones check. Do we have the right icons? Look lively, everyone. Conlin was like, oh my god, it's Becklug. Should be good. All right, ready check. Oh, everyone was ready. How do I... How do I do the join the... Is it battle in the big key? How many realms has he traversed and how many rivals has he felled? Gilgamesh's journey is ever onward in his unending quest for the strongest of weapons. But the road is long and lonesome, and a painted rooster, loyal and notable as the bird may be, can bring a man only so much comfort in the darkest and most trying of times. So it was that Gilgamesh turned to the heavens, pleading to be reunited with a long-lost companion. Be it by fortune or fate, his prayers were heard. And the stage for the final confrontation is set. To the victor goes the treaty blade. Dibs. Dibs. That looked lively was really good, actually. Wait, what? Look, who's looking lively? Oh, wait, I said that. Wait, what? Do you mean originally when I said that, or do you mean like just now? Oh my god, the music is like Any Way the Wind Blows, right? Wait, not Any Way the Wind Blows. It's... The Slice is Wrong. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. No one enjoys that. Wait, that was the noise! That was... Wait, hang on a second. Is Gilgamesh... The slice is right in the golden saucer. Wait, what? Yo! Is it Greg? It's the same music. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Alrighty, pull 10. No, that's not right. Oh no, I typed that in say. This is awkward. That's embarrassing. Who do we focus? Oh my god, I'm a dancer! Wait, I don't know how to... I don't know my buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a black mage. Wait. I don't know what I'm pressing. Okay, I'm just gonna press whatever lights up. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I want to hit this one? I'm just... oh my god, I'm dying. I'm not black mage. I'm a dancer. Oh God. There's tethers. Run. Look. Oh my God. I can run in DPS. What is this sorcery? I can't believe it. Wait, do I want to use the AoE so that I hit like both of them, or does it not really hit both of them? I don't know which of these buttons are AoE, and I don't know which ones are single target, so... I'm a chicken! I'm a chicken! Hello, everyone. Look, I'm a green chicken. I'm gonna peck your feet. Yeah, you better run, Rudy. I'm pecking you. Peck, 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 peck. Yeah. Wait, am I supposed to do something as a chicken? Am I supposed to do something as a chicken, or am I supposed to chase my... Oh, I'm alive again. Da, 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 da. Kill the Burge. Oh no, there's a tether. Ah! 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 There's a tether. It's gone. I'm alive. Oh no, there's a chicken. Ah! There's a chicken. Run! Run! Ah! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Wait, I think I'm doing DPS. I'm 4th or 5th on damage. Am I doing it? Wait, why are my cooldowns so damn long? What's happening? Wait, did we win? Wait, Greg? Oh, the bonds of our friendship so fragile. Did we win? I'm not 5th out of 4 DPSs. Me, run away? Ha! But I was seeking a more suitable, but enough exposition. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time. Oh, you can't use that word. That's a trigger word. We are Final Fantasy XIV players, not filthy WoW rats. What? The mightiest warrior ever to grace Eorzea stands before you, which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Wow. Okay. Wait, this is so cool. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, na, 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 na. Wait, do I open with this? Da, na, na, na. I don't really feel like I'm pressing anything. Do I have like a damage increase ability or like anything? Do I have like a damage cooldown that I should be using? These all sound like AoE abilities. Like Graze. Ah! Ice Wind. Do we need to stack over here? Is that why? Oh, wait, there's an iron chain that we need to destroy. Oh. We did it! Wait, is this a DPS cooldown? Oh no, wait, this is my speedy go run. Uh oh, there are dragon's heads. Do we destroy these? Wait, how am I second on damage for this mob? It's only me and Mizu hitting it, and Mizu's a healer. What do you mean? How did I die? Wait, how am I dead? What did I die to? I didn't even stand in anything, I don't think. Unless we can res, but I don't think we can, right? What happened? Uh-oh, no res. Well, wakey wakey. Maybe we go again. Ooh, I like this part of the song. Little bit of strings. Greg's wins again. Okay, what Greg's do you think Greg is? I think he would be a baked bean and cheese pasty. A sausage roll. What about a steak bake? It might be a steak bake. Because you were asking earlier that you comes from the Japanese performance called Kabuki Theatre, which Greg's design is based on. Wait, that's really cool. Comes from the Japanese performance called Kabuki Theatre. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Ah, I see. It'd be a chicken sausage roll. Oh no. Is it bad that I've never had a Greg's before? Yes, fix it. Yes, it's bad. Unbelievable. No, I'm joking. I would say, I mean, it's nothing special. It's just a shitty, bakery in the UK? Am I gonna get crucified for saying that? I don't really have Greg's that often, to be honest, but I've had it. I mean, it's a Brit thing. It's a Brit bakery, right? These Brits. It's a staple northern diet. Exactly, these northerners. Is there a reflection of Greg's for NA? So what would be the equivalent to Greg's in NA? That's an interesting question. If I ever go to the UK, I have to show around these places, like Greg's and Spoons, yeah, you'd have to go to like a staple, like classic Brit things. Like a good Spoons and a Greg's. What else would be like a British staple? Look, I'm being inconsistent as a raider. I'm doing what you shouldn't do. I'm DPSing a completely different mob on a completely different side of the moon. Room. Right, this is where we died last time, so... Oh my god, I'm not dead! Wait, dance is actually quite fun. It's like literally glowy, shiny buttons. How do you tell your DPS position? Like, how do you know if you're second in DPS? There's no way to know, honestly, because no add-ons allowed, so there are no DPS meters. But apparently, you see this number? See how it says 4 or 5 now next to my name? Apparently, that's an aggro list. So you see how I'm 6? So I'm 6 on aggro. So I guess it's kind of a show of like, if you deal more damage, you're building more aggro. So it's kind of like a small indication maybe of like who's currently dealing the most damage. But I feel like there's some nuance to it. I don't feel like it's a flawless, like, how to tell who's doing the most damage situation. It's like an in-the-moment thing. Because, like, if you're a burst damage profile, then you're not going to be dealing damage the whole time. You're just going to be dealing damage in your damage window. And if that's most of your damage, then by the end of it, you would have dealt most damage, but you wouldn't be able to tell that just from the list, because it's like you'd only be top for like 10 seconds of your burst damage window. You wouldn't really see, you know, your name that high. But you might be highest on damage overall because the damage in that 10 seconds is worth all your damage. Does that make sense? So, like, I'm sure there's some nuance to it, but I don't think it's a foolproof way to see like who's doing the most damage. But I also don't really know anything about it, so I could be wrong. It's a decent general guideline. Dying also makes it useless for you. Oh, right, yeah. Tanks will usually sit up the top. Heal depends on AoE healing and needing to be spammed. DPS is mostly damage. If the boss dies, then damage is good. That's true. I'm usually 4th in threat meter in my static behind the ninja. Well, there you go. Na 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 na. Tanks generate a ton of aggro. Healing generates a lot. Stuff like Summon and Bahamut Phoenix pulls extra aggro too. Yes, there's going to be some nuance to it. I don't think it's like a definitive who's doing the most damage. It's because, like I said, like if you're a burst damage profile, right? All of your damage is in a 10-second window, let's say. Wait, is everyone just focusing the boss? Maybe we should just focus the boss. Is the boss light low enough? Yes, if all of your damage is within like a 10-second window, well, you're only going to be high up on the aggro for like 10 seconds every 2 minutes. So you're not going to look like you're doing very well. But like if that 10-second window deals more than everyone's 2 minutes of damage, whoever's sitting on top of the threat list for that whole 2 minutes, then overall you're doing more damage. There's logic here, I swear. Ow! No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The Treaty Blade 2 shall return just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Where do you think he put it? It's in your 3rd pocket. Anyway, I yield to unparalleled something. Oh my god, I'm so happy I'm jumping. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, Saskat, you're so cute. Oh, thank you all for coming with me. Never again. Oh, no way. All right, good luck with the minion, everyone. Like, let's get a picture with Greg. Ah! Oh my gosh, I got Enkidu. No way. Hell yes. Thank you so much for coming with me. Inventory, why, what's... Wait, when did that fill up? When did that fill up? When did that fill up? Oh, why is it full again? Sweat inventory. Don't. I just pulled my headset out. Don't look, Falcon. Look away, Falcon. No, nobody look. Look away. Look away. I don't have a problem. Thank you so much for coming with me. Ah! Ah! I have problems. Okay. All right, that was awesome. Thank you so much for coming with me. I need an inventory ton. Haha. Yeah, get it? Inventoryvention. not. Ha! I lied again. Like I rug. Oh, I killed. Wait, what? You lied again? What? You can take that fusey old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and naught save the strongest of swords. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. Sorry, I just don't have time to read it all, so I have to be speedy. For as sure as the day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own, till we meet again! Wait, what? Can I just run? What? 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 Oh, you seem to be staraged at by a will-o'-the-wisp. Resist. 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 Resist! Okay, sorry. What ho? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. He ran away. The battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate. I'm not the ELA. I'm not an ELA. For no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? I don't know where we are. Cutscene. That looks like a forest. Wait, the whole gang is here. Wait, who has cheetah socks? Oh, it's his mom. What news of the primal and the treaty blade? It's hidden somewhere. Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures lost of Sildir. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. Just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. Nashu, wakey, wakey! By our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might have still had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't give given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring cast open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Hello! Wait, what is it, Nashu? Over here, friends! Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant! Yay! He did it! Wait, don't run with a sword! Wait, he looks so cool. Behold! Safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then. Wait, oh no, what? My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his bare hands. Boing. It would seem the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Blink! Ah, blink! The sword is plinking at me. Oh! Wait! What? Wait, where are you going? Skyward ho! Wait! What? What? He's blasting off again! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all.
Woo! Inspector! Oh, Inspector! Wait for me!
Thor's balls, Hildy! First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God knows where without giving her a kiss goodbye. Oh, oh, oh! It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Mandeville man before him. Godspeed, my boy, when the day comes that you tire of mystery solving. Your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. What would the family art be? So, in the end, the Sildan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Oh! I like that. That's very clever. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Balladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dreams come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. Oh, I love the Hildibrand questline. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe it's at the end. What? Oh no, wait, he keeps going. Where is he going? Is he going to the moon? Wait. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting in on the winds of a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Wait, he's using the sword to fly? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there. Wait, what else do you say? I was too slow. Wait, is that the end? Is that the end? I don't have inventory space. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? I don't have inventory space for all this. Do I have to decline it? Or does it go into my mailbox if I don't have space? Do I have to decline it? I don't have inventory space. Oh no. No, wait. Oh no. I don't have space. No. Oh no. Okay, I need to Right, I need to do something about my problems. What do I do? Right, well, let's get rid of that. All right, I have one more space now. And then if I go to, oh no. What do you mean, why are there 50 different dyes in my inventory? What if I need to dye something? What if I need to dye something? What do you mean, why is it in there? It's for when I need to dye something. Wait, I can sell these. Do I go and sell them or do I just throw them away? I think we just discard these. I would go and sell them, but I need to accept the quest now because ain't no way I'm finding this again. Okay, I'm going to delete these for now. And then, oh, I've got all this in my bag because these are, help! Help me! It gets worse! Help! Okay, I'm gonna, okay, now I can accept the quest again. Yeah. We're gonna quick time skip. Yeah. Now we skippers. Who's laughing? Big time skippers. Now we can accept the quest. Wait, that was quick. I was expecting to go through way more. No, I'm not a skipper. We literally just went through this quest. Have you forgotten? We just did this. Oh, the frying pan. Oh, it's all the characters. Oh my goodness. Ah. Yay! Hildibrand will return? Question mark? Wait, will he? I thought we were finished. Wait, how much is left? I know. Oh! Wait, that's a card. But we have Ellie in custody. How can there be a card? Wait, this is just ARR? Are you kidding me? This is just ARR. I thought each part of the quest was from a different expansion. I thought we was in Endwalker. I thought it was like the climactic finish. We just finished ARR? Oh, no. Well, no, you know what? That's the best news I've heard because I love Hildy and I want more of Hildy. Oh, look, I got the Mandeville stuff and I got a wind-up gentleman. Ooh. Now, I have 7 slots in my inventory. Perfect. 7. Judging by the trajectory of launch, I'd say our dear Inspector was heading heavensward. Ha-ha! Oh well, until next time. Ha-ha! Yes, Cat. Wow, I loved that. No cringe. Loved it. No cringe. No stare. I loved that. Perfect. Even better, heavensward splits off into 2 separate storylines. Scholastic is optional, but also really good. Oh, did I get a new emote? Was it just like was it auto added or do I have to use it? Wait, let's have a look. What's this new emote? Is it special? Most gentlemanly. Oh! I got the Hildy emote! That is so good! Yeah, finally, Sascat can be the main character. I have been highly recommended the Scholastic questline, so I'm very much interested in that, but apparently it unlocks after a certain point, so ow. Oh, also, while you guys are here and while Eve is here, just reminded me this Saturday there is an event in game. There's going to be an event in game this Saturday. It's called the Dandelion Festival, and it is a charity event for Scarcadoisis. That's not how you say it. Sorry. I know this. I'm very familiar with this. I just can't say it. But there's a charity event this Saturday, and there's going to be massive giveaways. So, so there are 2 glam contests. We've got 2 glam contests. So I hope everyone's entering a cosplay glam competition, a Go Blue for sarcoidosis as well. Find your greatest blue glam. And there's also a giveaway as well, right, Eve? There is a 250 mil giveaway. And there are 4 golden mounts. There's a lot being given away. So if you guys don't have anything to do on Saturday, come on down. I'm going to be attending. I'm very excited. Let me send the event in the chat. There we go. All for a very good cause. All right. Oh my, what is happening here? Excuse me, what is happening here? What is this? Are you okay? What is this? Triple breasted. Okay. All right, so we have about 40 minutes until the raid. We have P8S. We are starting P8S today. We're going to do it mine as the rest of the raids have been. We need to watch the guide. I don't know if we're going to have time for Barney. I'm sorry, Rat Sire. I lost track of time today. All right, let me change to Black Mage. Yeah, I know. The guide is like 30 minutes. So I feel like I'm going to get a tea time. Skip raid, watch Barney. No, we do have to watch Barney. We could do it at the end of the raid. Don't watch the whole guide, by the way. Just go up to 4-fold fires. No, I've been saying Barney tomorrow since Friday. I know, I'm sorry. I just keep running out of time. Tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow for sure this time. Okay, I'm going to make a quick cup of tea then. Stretch my legs, and then we can watch the guide, and then we have P8S. So, there we go. Hello. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I muted and then I spoke to you. Whoops. Oh, 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 that was bad. Ow. That was horrible. Well, you're welcome. Well, wakey, wakey. Well, that was horrible. Well, wow, that made me jump. Oh my gosh, Eve, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even mean for it to be that loud and jump scary, to be honest. It just came out like that. All right, let me fit these back to my head. Leave naught but ash in your wake. All right, we're entering our villain era. All right, Spider, that's very villainous of you. Shh, you'll wake the baby. Just a baby. Sorry.
Meow.
Oh, Boogadank! Thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh my gosh, Boogadank, it's so good to see you. How are you? You know what? Every time I see XFF made, I think of you every time because I know that you made that. Praise be, Boogadag. How are you doing? Yes, no, every time. Like, it gets spammed all the time and I'm like, it's Boogadag. You made that. Or they made that. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with my greatest creation. No, I honestly could not be more thankful for it because it is so good. Thank you so much. It's amazing, so thank you.
Good luck on P8S. This fight split my static in half, tears of joy.
Oh no! Is this it? Is this where the stream collapses? P8S? This is now the ASMR remote? Oh, Ash, thank you so much for the 2 months. Oh God, I have to watch the video. Wait, did I leave you alone with your thoughts? No, okay, we're fine. A P8S is peak. This is the static killer. Oh God. All right, who's ready to watch the freaking half-an-hour guide, right? Half an hour for phase 1. How many phases are there? This is just phase 1. Jesus. Okay. All right. Let's have a little watch.
And welcome to a Hector lecture guide to the fight P8S.
Hannibal Lecter guide.
Hi guys, and welcome to a Hector lecture guide to the fight
Hector
P8S
Lecter.
Phase 1. This is Hephaestus. For this fight, first you're going to need spread positions. These can be your standard clock positions you used throughout all of the 3 previous fights. You also need to assign corners. These should always have a tank with a ranged and a healer with a melee so that you can have a natural in-out. You should also have a left-right priority for how to spread when in these corners. I stick with tanks, healers, left, DPS, right. That's facing inwards. So if you've got a main tank and off tank and you're wondering why are they on the right, that's because this is top-down. Facing inwards, they've gone to the left. You also lastly need light party positions. These should just be 2 groups. And you should have a priority for a direction opposite each other. So in this case, Group 1 are going to northwest, Group 2 are going to southeast. One more position. Those same light parties need a snake priority. I have Group 1 look at their usual spread position 4 and rotate counterclockwise to find a snake. Group 2 look at A.
What? What is this? Hold on. What? Huh?
More position. Those same light parties need a snake priority. I have Group 1 look at their usual spread position 4 and rotate counterclockwise to find a snake. Group 2 look at A and rotate clockwise to find a snake.
Okay. All right, so one group's going clockwise, one group's going counterclockwise, all right.
One more mechanic that I just want to explain beforehand. You've seen this in normal mode. Sunforge works by the boss making a fire animal appear, in this case a snake, and then doing a cleave. If you look carefully, the arena has black lines that show where these attacks are going to hit and where are safe. So the snake will always cleave the middle third of the arena via those black lines. Instead, if you get Sunforge with the bird is going to cleave the outer 2/3. So the middle is safe instead. The fight begins with Genesis of Flame, which is a raid wide to heal and mitigate through. Next up, the boss is going to store either Conceptual Octaflare or Conceptual Tetraflare. Octa meaning 8 means that all 8 players get a spread AoE on them. Tetra meaning 4 means that only either tank healers or DPS get the spread AoEs on them, and instead they're partner stacks. The boss will cast volcanic torches, and everybody can position into their corners. Everyone is going to have exactly one of those white squares that will be safe within their quadrant. And the whole idea is to try to move into it before the volcanic torches go to full size and kill you.
Huh?
Everyone is going to have exactly one of those white squares that will be safe within their quadrant. And the whole idea is to try to move into it before the volcanic torches go to full size and kill you. Here's how I solved this.
Okay.
Pretend you're main tank or R1 right now. Within your quadrant, there are 4 possible squares. The corner is always unsafe, every time. For the 2 that are on the outside, I'm looking here. If at
Is it just me, or is this like, I feel like I'm listening to blah, 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 like nothing's making sense.
any point in time I see one of the volcanic torches carve a blue line along these lines here, then I know that that square immediately is unsafe, and I could ignore it. If by the end, one of them is still safe, I go there. If by the end, neither of them is safe, I stay middle. The volcanic torches are starting to get grown, and as you can see, the north one's about to get a line above it, so that's unsafe now. As the volcanic torches finish, I realize that this line here has never been covered up, and therefore that is my safe spot. There's only ever one safe spot, so if that one doesn't get covered up, the middle...
So you're looking for the no-no square, or the yes-yes square. This is the yes-yes square, these are the no-no squares. Okay.
Is not safe.
Thank goodness we have, is his name Hector? Because we'd be in trouble if not.
I have to move. Everybody does this within their own quadrant, and it works perfectly. What adds to one extra layer
That's
of
the mechanic
trickiness,
I need to
mentioned
see, I
before,
think.
the boss is storing either an Octaflare or Tetraflare. I'm going to show this as if he stored Octaflare, so the spreads. And also, while the volcanic torches are growing, the boss casts Sunforge and either shows Snake or Bird. Here we get Bird, which means that it's going to be in middle at the end. First, dodge the torches in your respective square. And now, because it's Bird and it was Octaflare, we're going to spread while in middle afterwards. This is quite quick timing, and if you have an unlucky pattern, healers in range, you might want to cast sprints just to be able to make it a little bit easier to get to your spot.
Okay, well that's a rough overlap.
Afterwards, the boss does its Tank Buster Flame Viper. This is pretty ingenious by the developers. You can't invuln this. It's going to be 2-line AoEs targeting the first, whoever's got top aggro, so it requires a tank swap during the cast, but it gives both a bleed and a magic vuln up. If you try to invuln it and you take the second hit, the bleed on magic vuln will kill you the second your invuln drops off.
Yeah, get wrecked,
Jesus! Like if you
Jesus!
invuln in the previous tank busters, straight up dead. So have first your off tank provoke, and then immediately afterwards the magic vuln falls off. Have your main tank provoke back, because the autos will kill your off tank otherwise. Reforged Reflection is now going to start one of 2 mini phases. This can either have the boss transform into a centaur or into a snake. When the boss transforms into a centaur, you need to pop knockback immunity or be positioned to get knocked back to a corner to not die to the wall of death. If the boss goes into a snake form instead, you need to be out of the hitbox. My recommendation for this, as soon as the boss floats in the air, pop knockback immunity. Regardless of what it transforms into, if it transforms into a centaur, good, you wanted knockback immunity, and if it transforms into a snake, there is more than enough time for you to get your knockback immunity back before it transforms into a centaur next, and so there's no harm, no foul. Position, pop knockback immunity ready for whichever form it is, and if you see a snake, get out of the hitbox. In this case, it transforms into a centaur, and everybody stays where they are except for R2, who didn't pop their knockback immunity. The boss will now cast Rearing Rampage, and we need to be spread roughly for this. One advantage that you can have is there is room for a healer to be able to go towards the middle to make this healing check easier. We're about to get 4 sets of pretty hard-hitting raid wides. During each of these raid wides, 2 players will be targeted with a circular AoE that gives them an earth resistance down. If you get this debuff before it's your turn, so if you happen to stand in somebody else's AoE, when it's your turn to get hit by the spiky rock, you will die to it instantly.
Don't
so
get
everybody
hit.
needs to stay spread. Additionally, the order you get hit by these will matter for the next mechanic, so I recommend counting as these go along.
Oh
As that
no,
first hit would
what?
happen on voice chat, I would say 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. There's nothing visually other than the timer of when your debuff's going to fall off to tell you which number you were after the fact. So make sure you remember, for this point here, I'm going to add these dots. They don't appear in the game. These are just to help to illustrate the mechanic. Now, the next thing that the boss does is Stomp Dead. This is 4 jumps that are baited by the furthest player away. It's not about how far they jump, but they have a circular
I can only count to
that
G.
hits where they land that can be soaked by 2 players. These can only be soaked if you don't have a debuff still. If your debuff is still on, the jump will kill you. Thus, for the first jump, 1s need to be the furthest players away. Then 2s need to be the furthest player away because their debuff's the only one that will fall off in time. Then 3s, then 4s. What I'm showing here is a simple way to solve this, but not by any means my recommended strategy for this. Instead, I strongly recommend that you try this uptime version of it. As soon as Stomp Dead happens, the players who are hit first are going to go to the 1-way mark, 2s go middle, and everybody else goes to B over on the east. This is the northeast or uptime strat for this. The boss jumps to 1, and as you can see, the AoE is quite small. As soon as 1s get hit, 3s swap. The boss will jump to the 2s, 2s and 4s swap, jumps back to the 3s, jumps back to the 4s. Much easier to heal, way easier to keep uptime. Definitely do this version instead. Afterwards, the boss will transform back. Now I want to show you the other possible mini-phase you could have had. So on the first transformation, the boss could have instead, when casting Reforged Reflection, turned into snake mode. As soon as you see that it's becoming a snake, get out, as this comes with an AoE that fills the entirety of its hitbox. Max melee is fine. Stack up middle and prepare for Gorgamentea. I'm going to put the party list over on the side, and just to sake of a second,
getting worse.
I've ordered this party list very particularly. I have the Group 1 Tank and Healer together, the Group 2 Tank and Healer together, the DPS from Group 1, and the DPS from Group 2 together. If you order your party like this, you'll make it much simpler to spot in a while whether or not you need to do any swaps. When Gorgamentea finishes casting, everybody gets 2 debuffs. The first is a 1 or 2, which just says, are you the first group to do things or the second group to do things? And then everybody's going to get either an orange cone or a green snake. Here's how these work. When the ads spawn in a little bit, if you have an orange cone like main tank, you have a gaze attack that's capable of petrifying what you look at. Aim it at a player and they're...
Does it petrify your teammates? Wait. It petrify. Does it also affect your teammates?
Main tank, you have a gaze attack that's capable of petrifying what you look at. Aim it at a player, and they're petrified for about 10 seconds and are not going to be happy with you. Aim it at an ad, and it petrifies them. We don't kill these ads with DPS. Instead, we kill these ads with the green snake debuff. If an ad is petrified, you can stand on that petrified ad to instant kill them with one of the poison puddles. This hits for heavy damage, so watch players' health when they're taking the green puddle, whereas the gaze does no damage.
Woo!
Now, reminder of our snake priority.
Okay, so basically, the people with the cone need to petrify the snake, and then one of the snakes has to insta-kill the snake.
Green puddle, whereas the gaze does no damage.
But there has to be more to it. If everyone is marked, then okay.
Anyway. Watch players' health when they're taking the green puddle, whereas the gaze does no damage. Now, reminder of our snake priorities. We're going to get snake spawning 2 at a time, and we need to make sure that tanks and healers go to separate ones.
There it is. There it is. Oh, there it is.
DPS go to separate one. Group 1 is looking at 4 and rotating counterclockwise. Group 2 is looking at A and rotating clockwise. This is to find the snake you're either going to gaze at or kill with a poison puddle. Right about now is a good time to check, do you need any swaps? So if you've ordered the party like I mentioned previously, look at the tanks and healers. It works out perfectly that the Group 1s have both a gaze and a kill, Group 2s have both a gaze and a kill. The DPS aren't so lucky. The DPS this time, both in Group 1 have gotten the gaze, and both in Group 2 have gotten the kill. If we don't swap, both of the gazes are going to gaze one snake, while both of the kills are going to kill the other one that's not petrified, and as a result, both will explode and kill us. As a result, we need...
Easy. So, wait, hang on a minute. I'm trying to get my head around the mechanic because, like, in my head, this makes sense. So you have, like, Group 1 if both groups are dealing with two snakes, you have a snake revealer and you have a snake killer. So like, why is that bad? Unless that, oh, okay. So because it's group 1, it means all of these are going off on the same time. So you basically need to split the group so that each group has, like you need one of these, but also you need to do the second snake. So each group needs first and second of both debuffs to do the first snake. So like both groups split and the first one goes off and you deal with the first snake, and then you move around and then you deal with the second snake. Then that makes sense.
If we don't swap, both of the gazes are going to gaze one snake, while both of the kills are going to kill the other one that's not petrified, and as a result, both will explode and kill us. As a result, we need to do a swap. My recommendation is, if you have this pattern here, where it's cone, cone, snake, snake, and either the tank healers or the DPS, you do a swap for that role. I'd have tanks or melees be the ones to swap. So in this case, M1 and M2 are going to just swap their priority. M1 is going to look at A and go clockwise, M2 will look at 4 and go counterclockwise. Everyone else does exactly the same as always. The boss will cast...
Huh? Oh, yeah, okay, because
M1
this has the petrify or insta-kill snake, and this one has the cone.
Is going to look at A and go clockwise, M2 will look at 4 and go counterclockwise. Everyone else does exactly the same as always. The boss will cast Into the Shadows, and we get 2 of those tunneling gaze ads. One trick with this, ignore where they appear. When they appear, they're either going to turn clockwise or counterclockwise. This tells you whether or not they're going to stop on a cardinal or an intercardinal. If they turn clockwise, they're going to stop on a cardinal. Counterclockwise, they're stopping on an intercardinal. They will always end up, all 4 snakes at the end, on all cardinals or all intercardinals.
Okay, so you know where the snakes are? They're either on the cardinals or intercardinals.
And as soon as they turn counterclockwise, we know they're going to end on an intercardinal. Make sure to look away from them. Note that the timing's delayed here. The ads appear, then the gaze goes off. And now we get to work. First, the tanks are the first ones with the gaze attack. They gaze their ad. And then the healers step on to kill. Once again, we look away from the second set. That'll be on the other intercardinals. And now, this time it's M1 and R1 with the gaze, and M2 and R2 with the kill. With all this done, stack up middle and heal up. Be aware, if at any point in time you don't kill an ad, they do cast what is essentially their version of an Enrage that hits very hard.
I need to see this, I think, because this is like a lot of like, and I think I need to see it, and then it would just make sense. Because right now I'm like,
mitigation, but it gives everyone a damage down, so it's more or less just for prog's sake. Heal up and shield for Ectothermos, which is a raid-wide, and if you survive that, you're done with Snake Phase. After whichever transfer...
I just have to share with you, my brain, not me, my brain, just thought of something. And I have to share it. Why are there these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking platform? And if I have to hear that, then so do you. Wait, Mulk, where was I supposed to? Rian's Guide has a POV. Wait, where was I supposed to go to? Was it Fourfold Fires?
Information comes first. The boss is going to cast a mini mechanic, Illusory Creation. This spawns 4 clones of the boss on each of the cardinals. I recommend pre-positioning inside the middle square created by the black lines, and being in with your corner with your partner. When the boss casts Creation on command, 2 of the ads are going to start to cast Sunforge. This will always be a snake and a bird, and they'll be perpendicular to each other.
Urge.
To make this easy, find the bird. The safe spots for this are always in line with that bird, So if the bird's on the east-west line, you move and dodge east-west. Stay within the black lines.
Urge.
Before this goes off, Manifold Flames is cast, and the boss is going to target either all tank healers or all DPS first with a flare attack. That's why we're spread in our positions. In this case, tanks and healers got hit. Whoever got hit should go to the nearest cardinal and stay out of the hitbox. The other 4 players are going to go in the hitbox at intercardinals. The reason we do this is the boss is now, without a cast bar, going to cast a line AoE at the 4 nearest players, and we need to make sure that none of the players who got a flare get hit by this. Simply, if you didn't get hit, you go in. Now, as this happens, 2 more Sunforged. This will always be either double snake or double bird.
This fight is really complicated. Oh, this fight looks so hard. I'm just saying it. We've done like 2 mechanics, and I'm already like,
So the safe spot is either the middle
why is this
square,
fight so
or
hard?
as we see here, all 4 of the outer squares. Give your healers a chance to top you up, as there's a huge amount of damage going out in this phase, and then head towards your square. You now get either Nest of Flame Viper...
Because it's the positioning. You have to remember, like, the spots. That's why I'm saying it's difficult, because there's adjusting of like, oh, if it's this, you do this. But like every single thing in this fight has very particular positioning. So you need to remember where you are at all points in the fight. And it's very particular, very punishing if you are not exactly in that spot. But also you need to react as well. Like you have reactive positioning, and it's stuff like that while everything is going on and while you're trying to do a rotation is a lot.
Or Tetra Flare. Nest of Flame Vipers are spreads, but they're line AoEs centered on the boss. Tetra Flare are stack on your partners. Here it is with Nest of Flame Vipers. We're all in our outside corners via the black lines. And we dodge everything there. Just going to show you that same combo of mechanics, but what happened if you got the opposite?
What? There's more? There's more? I was about to go back so I could remember where I'm going. Oh.
So here the bird is on the north-south line, so we spread north-south within the black lines.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Here's Manifold Flames, but targeting all of the DPS, so tanks and healers go in at the intercardinals, while DPS stay out of the hitbox and stay on the cardinal. Here we get double bird, so the safe spot will be in that middle black square. And here we get Tetra Flare, so everybody stacks on their partner in the corner. Immediately after this finishes, the boss is going to make a bunch of volcanic torches appear, starting from the north
not
and
this
the
again.
ways. Their pattern will only ever leave one safe spot in the corner.
Oh.
Here's how we solve this. Always look in the direction of the southwest or the 3 corner. If they go there and they turn towards 2, so counterclockwise, you head towards 4. If instead they head towards there and they turn clockwise towards 4, you go towards 2.
Right, yeah, I'll do that. I've got a cup of Elpis.
And both of them turn away as they get to the 3 corner. 3 is officially safe. Finally, if they both head towards 3, and they turn towards it to cover it up like that, then
it's a normal size mug.
There are no rotations or mirrors of this pattern. You can always look at 3 to be able to spot where the safe spot is. Wherever you get to, make sure you heal and mitigate for a Genesis of Flame raid wide. And then the boss is going to start its next reflection mechanic. So if you had Centaur first, you'll get Snake. If you had Snake first, you had Centaur. Don't forget to pop knockback immunity. Either it's still on cooldown, but you don't need it, or it's off cooldown and you need it. Skipping ahead past that, as we've already seen.
Okay, I think this is where I stop, right? Before the fires. A lot has happened, okay? A lot has happened. So you have the torches, you have your side of the room. I think I'm a fake melee for this fight, aren't I? Am I a fake melee? Melee. I'm a fake melee. I'm M2. So I'm on the right side. So I'm M2, I think. Yeah, M2. So I'm over here.
Everyone is going to have exactly...
wait, who's H2? Xenagos. Okay. Oh my god, you're my partner. Isn't that good? We're partners. Yay!
One of those white squares that will be safe within their quadrant. And the whole idea is to try to move into it before the volcanic torches go to full size and kill you. Here's how I solve this. Pretend you're main tank or R1 right now. Within your quadrant, there are 4 possible squares. The corner is always...
so like the first thing is find the safe square out of the no squares. So there'll be no squares and a yes square. So find the yes square.
It's unsafe every time.
Find out of the no yes squares.
I'm looking here. If at any point in time I see one of the volcanic torches carve a blue line along these lines here, then I know that that square immediately is unsafe and I could ignore it. If by the end one of them is still safe, I go there. If by the end neither of them is safe, I stay middle. The volcanic torches are starting to get grown, and as you can see, the north one's about to get a line above it, so that's unsafe now. As the volcanic torches finish, I realize that this line here has never been covered up.
No.
There's only ever one safe spot, so if that one doesn't get covered up, the middle is not safe. I have to move. Everybody does this within their own quadrant, and it works perfectly. What adds to one extra layer of trickiness, I mentioned before, the boss is storing either an Octaflare or Tetraflare. I'm going to show this as if he stored Octaflare, so the spreads. And also, while the volcanic torches are growing, the boss casts Sunforge and either shows Snake or Bird. Here we get Bird, which means that it's going to be in middle at the end. First, dodge the torches in your respective square. And now, because it's Bird and it was Octaflare, we're going to spread while in middle afterwards. This is quite quick timing, and if you have an unlucky pattern, healers in range, you might want to cast Sprints just to be able to make it a little bit easier to get to your spot in time. Afterwards, the boss does its Tank Buster Flame Viper.
Okay, but if it was a Snake, then the middle wouldn't be safe. So we would spread out here and here. So I would be standing here.
Timing, and if you have an unlucky pattern, healers in range, you might want to cast Sprints just to be able to make it a little bit easier to get to your spot in time. Afterwards, the boss does its Tank Buster Flame Viper. This is pretty ingenious by the developers. You can't invuln this.
Haha.
It's going to be 2-line AoEs targeting the first whoever's got top aggro, so it requires a tank swap during the cast, but it gives both a bleed and a magic vuln up. If you try to invuln it and you take the second hit, the bleed on magic vuln will kill you the second you're invulned.
Okay, I try not to take in too much information of things that don't concern me, otherwise I get confused. So I tend to switch off, otherwise too much information. So tank stuff.
Reforged Reflection is now going to start one of 2 mini phases. This can either have the boss transform into a centaur or into a snake. When the boss transforms into a centaur, you need to pop knockback immunity or be
So this is random. The boss can either spawn as a snake or a centaur.
Position to get knocked back to a corner to not die to the wall of death. If the boss goes into a snake form instead, you need to be out of the hitbox. My recommendation for this: as soon as the boss floats in the air, pop knockback immunity. Regardless of what it transforms into, if it transforms into a centaur, good, you wanted knockback immunity, and if it transforms into a snake, there is more than enough time for you to get your knockback immunity back before it transforms into a centaur next, and so there's no harm, no foul. Position, pop knockback immunity, ready for whichever form it is, and if you see a snake, get out of the hitbox. In this case, it transforms into a centaur, and everybody stays where they are except for R2, who didn't pop their knockback immunity. The boss will now cast Rearing Rampage, and we need to be spread.
You're not confusing me, right? Centaur, snake. Why do you keep spamming dog? There isn't a dog. It's a centaur or a snake. Like, where's the dog?
Shh. One advantage that you can have is there is room for a healer to be able to go towards the middle to make this healing check easier. We're about to get 4 sets of pretty hard-hitting raid wides. During each of these raid wides, 2 players will be targeted with a circular AoE that gives them an earth resistance down. If you get this debuff...
Oh, and then you have to remember what order you get hit by this mechanic. And then 1 stands here, 2 stands here, and then 3 and 1 swap, and 2 and 4 swap?
Before it's your turn. So if you happen to stand in somebody else's
AoE, that rightly,
when it's your turn to get hit by the spiky rock, you will die to it instantly. So everybody needs to stay spread. Additionally, As that
And he goes through.
Yeah.
You remember
their debuffs the only
right?
one
That was the other
players.
way.
This is the northeast or uptime strat for this. The boss.
Okay, so that's 2 and 2.
Comes to 1, and
oh no, that's 2 1s and 2 2. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so 1 and 2, and then 3 and 1 swap, and then 2 and 4 swap. And everyone stacks here. If you're not getting hit, you stack here.
You can see the AoE is quite small. As soon as 1s get hit, 3 swap. The boss will jump to the 2s.
Okay, that makes
2s
sense.
and 4 swap. Jumps back to the 3s.
So remember when you got hit to then know like where you're standing. Noted. Okay.
Much easier to heal, way easier to keep uptime. Definitely do this version instead. Afterwards, the boss will transform back. Now I want to show you the other possible mini-phase you could have had. So on the first transformation, the boss could have instead, when casting Reforged Reflection, turned into snake mode. As soon as you see that it's becoming a snake, get out, as this comes with a AoE that fills the entirety of its hitbox. Max melee is fine. Stack up middle and prepare for Gorgamentea.
Oh, okay. So hold on. So the boss will transform, but it's random what he will transform into. So he'll either transform into a snake and you have to do all this snake bullshit, or it's the centaur. Okay, so you need to like know what you're doing. Okay, so I need to understand this, because this whole process, I think in a guide, I'm like, but it will make sense, I think, when I see it. So, right, everybody gets marked. Either all of the DPS will all be group 1 or 2, and the supports, they're called, right, will be the other group. But then people need to swap. People may need to swap because you need... Wait, how are they splitting the group, though?
I'm going to put the party list over on the side, and just to take a second, I've ordered this party list very particularly. I have the Group 1 Tank and Healer together, the Group 2 Tank and Healer together, the DPS from Group 1, and the DPS from Group 2 together. If you order your party like this, you'll make it much simpler to spot in a while whether or not you need to do any swaps.
Okay, so we're splitting the group into 1s and 2s, as in like healer 2, melee 2, range 2, off tank, and then main tank, healer 1, melee 1, range 1. Or...
When Gorgamentea finishes casting, everybody gets 2 debuffs. The first is a 1 or 2, which just says, are you the first group to do things or the second group to do things? And then...
See, I'd find it easier if these were listed into... where I need a visual of like the different groups. So like all the 2s here, all the 1s here. Because in your group, you need a 1 Dorito and a 1 snake, but you also need a 2 Dorito and a 2 snake. So you need to make sure that your group has both. The 2 1s and the 2 2s. But that's... you have to adjust in the moment, so some people are going to have to swap.
And everybody's going to get either an orange cone or a green snake. Here's how these work. When the ads spawn in a little...
So the people that will have to adjust, like, how do you determine this really quickly in the moment? Because like there's a lot going on. I've got NO Chen to maintain, so I need to see. So you should look at your partner debuff. Okay, so my partner would be healer 2, right? Or... no, my partner, if I'm melee 2, my partner is R2. So we would have 2 snakes. So look, we would have 2 snakes. Let me just imagine in the moment. So we'd have 2 snakes. And then we would have the off tank with a Dorito. Okay, so basically, if I have the same mark as my partner, that person needs to swap. So basically one of them needs to swap with the other DPS, right? And then once that's the only swap that needs to happen. The DPS from each group, 1 DPS from each group needs to swap, and then we have 1 of everything in both groups.
A little bit. If you have an orange cone like main tank, you have a gaze attack that's capable of petrifying what you look at. Aim it at a player and they're petrified for about 10 seconds and are not going to be happy with you. Aim it at an ad and it petrifies them. We don't kill these ads with DPS. Instead, we kill these ads with the green snake debuff. If an ad is petrified, you can stand on that petrified ad to...
Okay, so you aim the gaze at if you're group 1, you aim, or whatever group, you aim the gaze at the snake, and then if you have the snake debuff, you just go and stand on the snake. And then you rotate, so like group 1, was it, goes anti-clockwise, and group 2 goes clockwise, I think. So you rotate around. But don't they spawn opposite to each other? Or is it random?
With one of the poison puddles. This hits for heavy damage, so watch players' health when they're taking the green puddle, whereas the gaze does no damage. Now, reminder of our snake priorities. We're going to get snake spawning 2 at a time, and we need to make sure that tanks and healers go to separate ones, DPS go to separate one. Group 1 is looking at 4 and rotating counterclockwise. Group 2 is looking at A and rotating clockwise. This is defined the snake you're either going to gaze at or kill with a poison puddle. Right about now is a good time to check, do you need any swaps? So if you've ordered the party like I mentioned previously, look at the tanks and healers. It works out perfectly that the group 1s have both a gaze and a kill, group 2s have both a gaze and a kill. The DPS aren't so lucky. The DPS this time, both in group...
So you need to look at your DPS partner in your group and see if you've both got the same icon. Same for the supports. You need to look to see if your partner in that group, if you have the same mark. If you have the same mark, then you need to swap.
1 have gotten the gaze, and both in group 2 have gotten the kill. If we don't swap, both of the gazes are going to gaze one snake, while both of the kills are going to kill the other one that's not petrified, and as a result, both will explode and kill us. As a result, we need to do a swap. My recommendation is...
So if I look and I see, right... I was thinking, how do you coordinate that with who moves? But like, it's simple, I guess. You look, if you've got the same debuff as your partner, you just go to the other group and you just rely on the other person swapping. Like, you don't need to think for the other group. The other group will acknowledge that they need to swap, and you literally just... This is another one of those things where you're like playing your own game. Like, you see that you have a double mark, so you move to the other group and you let the other person in the other group you just let them resolve it. You don't need to think about them. You just move. You just have to trust that the other person will react and like move over. So there must be a system then, right? With your partners, who's gonna move, right? Can I do it? Mark, can I do it? Can I be the person who looks and then sees to move? Can I do it?
Is if you have this pattern here where it's cone, cone, snake, snake, and either the tank healers or the DPS, you do a swap for that role. I'd have tanks or melee.
Because you just need to see if you've got the same mark as your teammate, and that's... Oh, wait, but you have to remember who your teammate is. No, I can remember by name.
Melees be the ones to swap. So in this case, M1 and M2 are going to just swap their priority. M1
I'm M2! I'm M2, therefore I'm swapping. Wait, I've just seen the time. Look lively, everyone!
Oh, God. This player has already been invited.
Wait, I need to go to order.
Welcome. Make sure you've got food. Aurora's muted. Classic. Were you getting annoyed that people were talking over you, Aurora, and you were like,
no.
Why the fuck is everyone being so rude? Oh, I'm mute.
Oh, I was like, why is no one talking to me?
Everyone's mad at me.
Never.
Okay. I didn't even ready check. Clicking commence is a ready check.
I'm ready. Oh, there's no in-game sound. There's no in-game sound. Oh, no. Oh, this is eerie. Well, I guess we need to watch muted. Oh, it's... I remember this point in the story. It's the jars of DNA. Don't worry, Clivette's got this. I summon the rats, all 7 of them. Rawr. All right, do we have squiggly lines in this fight? Let's find out. What? This isn't squiggly lines. Where are my squiggly lines?
Welcome to P8. So, this is going to take a while to prog, hence the 2 days a week. But also, as you saw in the guide, you need to learn 2 things at the same time because you'll have to do dog 1. Bear in mind, the Hector called it a centaur. We're calling it dog because it's fewer syllables.
Wait, people actually call it a dog?
Yeah, so it's dog 1 and snake 1.
Right, that makes loads of sense because when I was watching the video, I was like, okay, I need to remember snake and centaur, and everyone was confusing me by saying dog. I was like, stop adding another one into the mix.
No, yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, it's a dog, and my friends were like, that's not a dog, but everyone calls it dog, so I guess I was right. So yeah, the idea is you learn 2 of them at once. It's going to take a while, but very first things first, you need to do the volcanic torches, which are the blue lines on the ground.
Squiggly lines.
I want to emphasise, obviously it said in the guide, on the floor there are 2 grids. There's a 4x4 marked out by these white lines that have the La Habrea masks in the middle. And there's also black lines, which are the 3x3. But everything apart from volcanic torches, which are those blue
this
trailer
floor
lines,
looks like the guide
you
exactly.
reference the black grid. So that's our main port of call for when talking about stuff. But for the very first mechanic, it's going to be the white grid. So just one thing that might catch people out here is figuring out what grid is for what mechanic. I don't know if you saw, but when you were first watching the guide, the way that it did the snake order priority thing, they did group 1 one way, group 2 another. I've already mentioned this to the other people, but we're doing a different convention, although for you it won't matter much. Instead of doing group 1 is from the 1 marker looking counterclockwise, and group 2 is from A looking clockwise. The A clockwise people, so like north clockwise, they're the tanks and the melee. So both tanks, both melee. And then if you're a ranged or a healer, you are 1 counterclockwise. When I say melee, Jordan, that includes you for this one.
It's me!
Because we have 3 ranged. Melee position is a bit more optimal for a black mage in this fight, so that's why you're a melee. We already have the 4 people who will be doing the adjusting for each of the roles.
Is it me?
Boris has offered to do it for tanking, because I have stuff to call out. We have Mizu for the healers, we have Rudy for the melee, and we have Tamara for the ranged. So when it comes to snake prio, Jordan, you don't give a shit about what anyone has in terms of their debuff, you just look at what you have, and you will never do the adjustment. So when you're looking for whichever snake you have to deal with, you look at A, which is where the boss is, and you pan, your vision clockwise. So you look at A, 2, B, 3, C, D, blah, blah. And then whichever snake you find first, that is yours. Whereas Tamara might have to do that or the opposite based on if you share a debuff or not, but you don't need to.
I want to do it!
That goes for everyone else that isn't adjusting either. So Sorin, myself, Aurora. Jordan and I are going from A clockwise. Aurora and Sorin are going from 1 counter. And then all the adjusters, whether you're melee or ranged, as I'm sure you're aware, you default to what your melee or ranged thing does, but you do the other one, or you find the second one in your order, which is the same thing, and you go to that if you need to adjust. But more importantly, we have to do a volcanic torches first. We'll need to assign corners. So
I think
I'll just
I'm
put
over
it
here.
Stand in your clock spots first of all around this marker.
I think I'm here.
So we'll have Mizu go west. Yeah. One caveat for later. Again, this is a bit later as well. It's on Manifold Flames, which is where there's like the double snake or the double bird and so on. You spread in a column or a row. We will end up having Boris come this way because he'll want to pair up with a ranged. And then Sorin will go down here. So actually, you're used to that as well, Sorin, because you did that in the P6 eventually. You did as well.
Have I heard
So you
this
can,
before?
you two, it's up to you. You can do it in two ways. You can either have this be your spread, and just that's that. The only exception is when it's dog 1.
Have I heard it? I have.
And you're spreading out for the hits to come in.
I do that. I'm just testing
I want both
you.
of you in the middle.
I'm testing
so you. Can get
you.
healing range. You just stand on the La Habrea masks like that, which does mean that Sorin would have to go to B, and that Boris, you could either stay at max melee range on B, or for less risk, you just come south. It shouldn't make really a difference because you kind of stand in the middle when you're waiting for the stomps to come in, so it should be no challenge for Sorin to go from one place to the other. And Boris is ranged, so he's melee, so he doesn't care. So again, it's up to you guys. I'd suggest, just these, what you see now, are your spread spots, but when I tell people to go to your colour corners, or whatever, Boris, I'm referring to you going to yellow. Sorin, I'm referring to you going to blue. Okay? Which is also the case for volcanic torches at the very start. So actually, the only reason that Sorin needs to be east is for dog 1. So I do actually recommend, you do this. I'll mention it when it comes in, but I'll say, healers go east and west when you're spreading out. So for Boris, that would mean you go south. Now, again, you've all been here before, so hopefully you'll know what I'm talking about when I say go to your colour corners. If I just put the markers back where they are, we just stay still. When I say colour corners, I'm talking about the supports going counterclockwise. So I'll go to Aurora, Boris to Tamara, Sorin to Jordan, Mizu to Rudy. So that when you deal with your volcanic torches, Aurora and I are dealing with red, Sorin and Jordan are dealing with yellow, blue, sorry, etc, etc, etc.
I'm blue.
I think we'll just pull. The way that Hector described for you to find the volcanic torch safe spot is useful. I have one that you can solve about 5 seconds earlier, but I won't talk about it until we've seen the mechanic. Oh, sorry, I just read the comment. Yeah, if you wanted to try adjusting Jordan, you could. You would just be adjusting instead of Rudy.
I really wanted to.
Okay, then Rudy, you won't be the adjuster. You'll just be, Rudy is permanently A clockwise for the snakes, which means that Jordan, you need to look at Rudy, and if you both have the same debuff, you need to go either, like the way that you think about this, either one counterclockwise, which is the other rule, or you can keep looking one clockwise, but you look for the second snake, which is the same thing, it's just however you want to think about that.
Wait. I'm confused. So I'm the adjuster, so that means I would just go to the other group, right?
Only if you have to adjust.
Yeah, it's like if me and Rudy have the same marker, then I know that I'm going to the other group.
Yeah, but to be very clear, when you say go to the other group, you don't go anywhere. This whole thing, everyone is stood right in the center of the room, and you're just looking for the snake that's yours.
Ah, okay, so...
And then, so basically, I could do a little demo of it. If this, actually, I'll put this back. If the snakes were gonna arrive on the intercardinals, let's say that the first two arrive on 1 and 3, everyone will be in the middle and then looking at either 2 or 4 so they don't get petrified when the snakes pop up. If both you and Boris had, both you and Rudy had the cones, you would want to adjust, yeah? And if the snakes were going to pop up on 1 and 3, by default, your snake would be on 3 because you look from
Oh, I'm in the other group. Never mind, I go into 3.
clockwise to find the first snake to petrify, which would be the 1 on 3. But because you're adjusting, you go to the 1 on 1.
Oh, I said that. I just confused. I said that. I would go to the 1 on 1. I said that.
I'll remove those 2 as well.
Because I'm M2, so I'm group 2. So group 1 is going anti-clockwise, right?
No. So we're doing it slightly differently. It's melee and tanks are going A clockwise. Ranged and healers are doing 1 counterclockwise. But that doesn't mean anything to you. All you need to do is look at Rudy, the monk. This guy.
No, I know, but I'm figuring out the mechanic as well, so I need to know how the mechanic works.
So the idea being, all of the DPS, among the 4 of you, 2 of you are going to get the snake poison, 2 of you are going to get the petrify cone. That is the same for the supports as well. 2 of us will get a cone, 2 of us will get a poison.
So we're in 2 different groups, right? But we're not going by 1s and 2s. We're going by the tanks, melee, healers, ranged, right?
Yeah.
So that's the slight difference. So the ranged and healers are going clockwise.
No,
right?
no. The ranged and healers are starting, like their port of call for the first snake is marker 1.
And they're going anti-clockwise.
And they're going anti-clockwise.
Okay. So
and then you as a melee are doing A where the boss is, and clockwise.
Okay.
So you would go A, 2, B, 3, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
So again, with that example, if the first snakes were going to end up on 1 and 3, all 8 of us are in the middle of the room, and you'd be looking at like 2 or 4 to look away from them, yeah, because you want to look like 90 degrees away. You don't need to move from the middle of the room. You just look like perpendicular to where the snakes spawn, and then you'll be looking away. While they're spinning around, I will say the snakes are on 1 and 3, because it might take me a pause to remember how to do it, but I'll call it out.
So do all of the wait, hold on. Are all of one group going to be group 1? So like either all the tanks and healers are first, or all of the DPS are second?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is why the strat works with tanks and melee going A clockwise, because as like the tanks, Boris and I are always going at a different time to you and Rudy. So although we're going the same way, we're going the same way at different times. The people that are going at the same time as you are the ranged, i.e. Aurora and Tamara. They're going a different way, so you'll never end up at the same snake.
Okay.
And the only time that you adjust is because both you and Rudy had a poison, or both you and Rudy had a cone. And if you both have, say, the cone, both of the ranged have the poison. So again, you won't both petrify the same thing. You won't both poison the same thing. You'll go different ways. So yeah, for that example with 1 and 3, if you're adjusting from Rudy, you would end up going to 1.
Yeah.
Yes. And I suggest, if you can, think of it like, in this case, because I'm adjusting, I'm looking 1 counterclockwise, rather than still looking A clockwise and finding the second one. It's the same thing in reality. Whatever you think is easiest to think about, do that.
Yeah, I'll just be the other group. That's why I was asking, like, that's why I was making sure I knew which way the groups were going.
Yeah,
so
I just wanted, when you said like go to the other group, I just wanted to be clear, like you're not like going, you're not moving anywhere.
No, I know, but I'm going
move out to go and
where the other group
snake,
would be going.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're doing the other group's thought process. Okay, but first of all, we need to die to volcanic torches.
Okay. I think I'm more confused.
It might be easier for you, Jordan.
But it might be better if I see it.
Party list, so you can either put Rudy below you in the party list, or just focus target.
Wait, you can move. You can move people in the party list.
Yeah. So open up your press O. If you open up your social menu with the party members, you can click sort party. You can go party list settings with the cog, I believe. The cog next to
I think you can just drag people, can't you?
That's the arrows besides the sort party list on the left.
Yeah.
Just click on that.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Click on Rudy in your party list and then click the up and down arrow.
That's so much better. Okay, that was a good suggestion. Wait, that's a good saying.
Obviously, the side comment, not relevant for a long time, but Boris, you and I need to have the same party list. As long as you have I use the default, which I hope you do as well.
You know what's funny? You'd need an add-on for that in WoW. You couldn't do it in the base
Although we can just call
UI.
it. Anyway. So.
Or a weak aura.
Let's just dive to the mechanics. I really hope the thing happens on pull.
Okay, so...
if you can get Genesis to flame with all your stuff. Or
what's the first thing? First thing I think are torches, right? Oh, I forgot to eat, you're right.
These AoEs hit hard. So you want to start near your colour corner. We have Octaflare, so at the end of the mechanic we'll be spreading. I'm always going to post it in chat, by the way.
So, I'm already here. So, where's safe? Not here, right? Here, this is safe?
So you want to spread on the outside after this explosion. Spread on the outside.
Oh, I forgot. Right, I'm staying still. Okay.
Oh my god, that did a lot of damage.
I'm a melee.
Holy shit.
I'm not ranged. I need to remember that. Okay, I need to stay in melee. Sorry. I saw that. I was like, I'm used to being... I'm ranged. I'm melee. So I would stay put.
Yeah, I just ate 861k raw.
Yeah, I think Aurora...
Sorry, ranged brain.
I got overkilled by about 400. I took 61,602.
I had range brain.
We'll just, rather than like doing any sort of reviews, we'll just pull. And if anyone has a question, stop me. If anyone wants to see anything, ask me.
Oh yeah, that's way better actually.
This is just a practice fight. Like that, for example. You got lucky. If you hit the boss before me, he will immediately auto-attack you twice.
Okay, so torches.
This is Tetra Flare, so you'll be pairing up at the end. Right, so let's see where this is going. So here is safe again. Pairing up on the inside.
Right? And then I'm gonna stand here. Oh shit! Wait, hang on a second. That's not the line. Wait, what? This thing is not the line of the free space. That line is not. Where is it then?
All right, we'll see if we get dog or snake first.
Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive!
Wandered.
Black line? What black line? What do you mean black?
Get out of the hitbox.
Oh, right, this teeny tiny freaking stupid ass line. What do you mean the black line on the floor? Wait, what do we do now?
Underneath him. Look at Alpha, and then check your debuffs and see if you're going to adjust.
And Rudy are different, so we're fine. I don't need to adjust.
The DPS are going first, although it's a bit scuffed.
So
they're ending on 1 and 4, 1 and 3. So look away from them.
we need to look this way, right? And then
First
we aim that way.
Look away from 2 and 4.
Did I do it? And then the second group
And
goes.
now I'll petrify it with the poison I don't have.
Did I do it? Da-na, da-da-da-da-da. I think we burn in hell.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm never doing that correct ever again. That's the only time I've ever getting that right.
It's scuffed. You need the correct.
Beginner's luck.
Okay. Go again.
Good luck. I'm the adjuster, and that's never going right ever again.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This world is a prison. Sorry.
Paired at the end.
Right, black lines apparently. The black lines are so faint, but I need to remember black lines. So is the boss a snake or a bird? When do you know if it's a snake or a bird? So this is say,
Hair
oh,
on
it's
the
a bird.
inside.
So we need to stand like here. Right? Oh my god, I did it!
I think I should reprise that, I'm remembering now.
Okay, now the boss turns into a centaur or a snake. So we want to use our knockback ability before it transforms, or when it jumps into the sky.
You might as well start outside the hitbox because you auto dodge snake, and then if it's dog, I'm going to call for your knockback. Knockback.
Oh, so knockback.
Go to your spread positions after this. Healers east and west on the La Habrea masks. Don't go
So
any
I just
closer
stay
than
here,
that.
right?
Aurora, you need to go to 1. Count your number you were hit by.
I'm 3.
If you're 1, go to 1. If you're 2, go to the middle. Everyone else D or A.
I'm 3.
Sorry, that's different for the
So
guy.
after 1s get hit, I'm going on 2. So I can go to 2 now, right? Now we get dash 2, and now we move away.
Oh, my friends are dying.
All my friends are dead! Na, 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 na. I want snake again! I want snake! I want snake again! I want to adjust! Na, 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 na. Now what? What's next? Hang on a minute. What's next? Oh.
I'll go to your
God.
colour corners, but this is going to
Colour
be
corners?
very interesting. We're in the east-west.
Do I stand? I'm just going to stand with Soren. Is that okay? Can we hug?
Supports in.
Supports in. Do I stay here?
Into your corners and pair up.
Corners and pair.
We'll wipe after this because I don't want to talk about it too much.
Ooh. Oh shit. We've got to do this shit again. So this
Sorry,
would
yeah,
be the safety square. That one would be the safety square because it's not got a line at the top.
1 is 1. So for dog 1 that we just saw there,
Dog.
when it comes in, everyone is spread to your marker. Obviously the healers
Again.
are inside BD, Boris has gone to C. Count the number you got hit by in your head and remember it. The
I
only
wanna do
markers that
snake
we care
again.
about are... actually, we do care about...
I'm not actually playing right now. Somebody else
Oh,
remote
those three.
controlling. I'm just pretending I'm
Technically.
playing.
Those 2. The other one we care about, and I'll just move it there, is the middle. And I'll just put a 2 there for clarity. So based on the numbers you get hit by, if you are hit first, you go to 1. If you are hit second, you go in the middle. And then if you are hit third or fourth, you can either go to D or A, but I would just recommend that you go to D. When 1 gets hit, the people that were hit third switch with them, and the 1 people go to D. And then when the 2 people get hit, the people that were hit fourth switch with them, and the 2 people go to D. So basically 1 and 3 will go to 1, 1 first, 3 second. 2 and 4 will go in the middle.
I forgot
2
I was
first,
live.
4
Sorry.
second. Briefly, for the... I'll half put the markers back. I know that a lot of people were dead there, but still it's worth talking about anyway. For the mechanic where I tell you to go to your colour corners, which is after the first dog or snake, whichever one it is, the boss is going to do illusory creation, manifold, flame, whatever the hell it's called. This I'll just tell you to go to your colour corner. So it'll be, for example, Soren and Jordan in 3. What I'll describe for those 2 will apply to everybody else as well. So Soren, if you want to go over with Jordan, we'll do a little demo. And Taryn, if you just want to... Tamara, sorry, you just want to step over the way.
Hello, Soren.
When it first comes in, you will see whether it's north-south or east-west as a safe zone, which is where the Phoenix, or Poinix, is.
Do you have a license for that?
And I'll just call out, north-south or east-west as in the safe spot. You just need to, in your melee and ranged orientation, either if it's north and south, you 2 will go along this line on the inside, Soren at the back, Jordan at the front because you're the melee.
Oh yeah, I'm melee,
And then if
right?
it were east-west, you're on this side, so Jordan will
So
be
I
here.
need to stand here.
Soren will be back
Yeah,
here.
okay.
Everyone else does that same thing in your corner. So that's part 1. And then if you were hit, you just go to the nearest cardinal. It doesn't matter where. So like if you were both down here in north-south, and then like Soren were hit, Soren would come and stand here. Or you could go east if you were standing east-west. And then Jordan, because you were not hit, you would go and stand inside of the boss's hitbox, like there, so you can take a cone.
Okay. Yeah, I need a visual
And
of
then
that.
once all that is done,
I need a visual of that.
I'm going to tell everyone to go either middle or corners, based on if the boss then does double snake or double poinix. So if I say all corners, you go back to your colour corner. And then if I tell you to stack, you are just stacked exactly where I am now. So it's like just on the outer edge of the black grid. But if it's Nest of Flame Vipers, I'll tell people to spread. For the melee in your group, you'll just stand still. So like Jordan will just be stood here regardless of if it's Tetra Flare
This fight's so hard.
Nest of Flame Vipers. And then for the ranged, I don't care which one you do, just be consistent. Either go all the way left or all the way right. That's up to you. So that the spread is spread. If you have to do it in the middle, then we just do clock spots or corners. So if we're in the middle and it's pairs, you know, you're just paired up where I've just moved 1, 2, 3, 4. But if it is spread on the middle, we'll have the DPS stay still, and then the supports will rotate to the other colour. So essentially that means the supports would rotate clockwise. So like Boris would end up on B, Soren on C, Mizu on D, me on A. That's the idea
There.
Okay.
Okay. No wait, I need this. I need this visual. So if you get hit first. Okay, no, we're pulling. What do you? Okay, I should have asked the question. I'll ask after.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this
So we first need to determine the no-no square.
Octaflare for later is spreading out.
sear flesh from bone.
Right, so this is safe again.
Spread out on the outside.
Oh wait. This one's a safe one.
Out of my sight.
Very
We did
good,
it.
well done, Gus.
We did it, right? And now we get Snek or Centaur or Dog. Oh, the despair.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Remember, you can just always start outside the hitbox. Use your knockback reduction. Go to your spread spots. Remember, healers east-west. Count your number. Remember it.
I'm one.
One to one, two to middle, everyone else D.
1 to 1?
3 switch with 1.
Wait, why did we
4
go to
switch with
1?
2.
Okay, we're doing it on the other side of the room.
Not too bad. Return to your position. If you are ranged, try to stand precisely on 1 or precisely in the middle. If you're a melee, you might be able to tiptoe in a bit further. But if they're a double melee, one of you is going to have to
I
play
need to
the
know
bitch.
why we went on the other side of the room though.
Right, go to
Okay.
colour corner. East-west.
East-west, so I'm here.
Spread out from each other.
Oh, the black line, right. Black line, black line,
Supports
black line.
out, DPS in.
So, oh, I'm like here, right? Oh, oops.
Go
did
corners.
I did
and
it!
spread out. Corners and spread out.
Corners and spread. Oh, here, right, yeah.
Okay, line for that.
Okay.
That's all good.
I'm
You were
following.
just rezzed, so it's hectic as fuck, especially if you're rezzed before a mechanic.
I have one question. How comes we did the 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side of the room this time?
2 reasons. 1, my old convention, so just default to that was what I was doing. And 2, we put the 1 marker on the left rather than on the right like it was in the guide, because that's how we've always done it throughout all of these fights. And it also makes sense from colour snakes by sticking...
No. Yeah, that's fine. But the first time we did it, we went to 2, right?
That's because I forgot to remind people that we're doing it the other way.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do we determine? But we're going to do it the same way every time. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
going
the
to be
same
on
way
the
every
other
time.
side.
We were talking about Snake and I just completely forgot to mention
Okay.
it because
No,
Snake
that's
is
fine.
much harder.
No, that's fine. Just because I was like, I got there just, but I was like, oh god, do I need to be aware that it's going to change sides of the room each fight?
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
I didn't
it's
remember.
always just going to be 1 to 1, and then like
I'm
2 is
going
middle.
miles.
You
I liked it
can,
when it was
as
there.
3 and
I didn't
4
have
go
far to
A,
run.
But I recommend D just for consistency. But you can do whatever you want really, as long as you are.
I liked it when it was
on
this
D or
side of the
A.
room. I didn't have to run
And like
anywhere.
I was saying, if you are an actual ranged, try to stand like to the pixel in the middle of the 1 marker or in the middle of the room. And if you are the melee, you can take a step in so you can still hit the boss. It's just if we get to the situation where there's double melee, like I will fold to Rudy so that he can go in and hit, but I will not fold to Boris because he's a paladin. Stuff like that.
Alright then.
You have it easy.
Boris!
Alright, let's go.
Okay, that's fine.
I should know, I've the paladin in this fight for a long time.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This world is a prison.
Oh no, I'm not going to be able to stop. You do realise every time we pull this boss, I'm going to say that voice line, and I don't think I'll be able to stop myself.
The spreading at the end.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Spread on the inside. Remember to wait for the torches and then spread.
Are we... Okay, so like here? Oh, the black line, right. Okay, I was confused for a
Watch
second.
out for the tank buster.
Okay. The black line, right, gotcha.
Just bear in mind these tank autos hit like an absolute truck with the dot. They also just hit like a truck anyway. You can step out the hitbox, there's no reason to be in it. You can always just knock back immune or do nothing. Knock back immune. Get your spread. And get ready to count.
Okay, so I need to count when I'm getting hit. Okay, I'm 2. So I need to be in the middle, right?
1 to 1, 2 in the middle, everyone else to D. 3 get ready to switch with 1. 4 with 2.
Now I run this way.
Very nice guys, well done. Next up you can go to your colour corners. We'll see if we're spreading along north and south or east and west.
We are spreading though.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
East west. If you are not hit, you will go in on your intercardinal. It supports in.
So I was hit, so
Everyone else just
I
chill on
stack
the
here,
cardinal.
right?
And go all in, spread out into clock spots. All in, spread out onto clock spots.
Oh,
Okay.
I need to be standing closer to the boss.
Looking at southwest, we will head
Okay. I need to be in the
to
boss's
2.
hitbox for
Go
that
to
one.
2.
So that... Wait, what would be safe here? This one? Wait, none of... Oh, no, this is the group one. This isn't the... Okay.
Don't hear anything.
Now we'll get the other one. It's going to be Snake, so you can get out of the hitbox.
So I'm over here, right?
And then you check your debuff in a moment. Go into the middle, check your debuffs, see if you would adjust. Remember, it's tanks and melee are A clockwise, range and healers are
me and
1
Rudy are the
clockwise.
same.
The DPS are first, so DPS you're dealing with the
So
first
I need
set snakes.
I need to swap. So I'm basically going opposite. So I'm either
First set of
1
snakes
D or
are
G.
On 3 and 4. So look
I'm
towards
doing
A.
4, but I need to
DPS
look
get ready
away.
to go.
I need to look away, and then I need to do 4. Oh shit, I got stunned.
Next ones are on 1
Wait,
and 2.
I still got the
look away.
snake though! I still got the snake though, but I petrified my teammates, but that doesn't matter. That's fine.
Go into
Wait,
the
when
middle
the
for some
frick
heals.
does this run out?
Oh, we got him. Very nice. Admit this. It's going to hit quite hard. Next up is fourfold fires. Slight change. Group 1, you're looking at Delta and dealing with West. Group 2, you're looking at Bravo and dealing with East. But we haven't talked about it too much, so don't worry about
Am I group 1 or group 2?
At the very, very, very end of the mechanic, we're pairing up. So group
Oh,
1
I don't
is
know
looking
this
at
mechanic.
Delta,
This is
group
when I
2
stopped
is
watching
looking
the
at
guide.
Bravo. Get in the middle. Prepare to take damage. If you don't know what you're doing, just try and follow people in your group.
I'm group 2, so I think I'm... Who's group 2? Is Rudy group 2? No, I
Go
must
to
be
the
over
safe
there,
spot.
right?
It's over on the
I think I'm over here.
There's the east. It's the complicated position, but we're pairing up.
So am I just standing with Soren? Pairing up with Soren?
Alright. We lived longer than I expected, which was not dying immediately. Now you're going to be pairing on the outside. But obviously there's no one live, so good luck.
You know what's jolting? I need to remember what group I'm in, but because there's no group 1 and group 2.
Did you want group 1 northwest with the
How do you know what group you're in?
more of a bias towards west?
I think I'm group 2 because
so the way
I'm
it
melee 2.
southeast
Does that mean I'm group
is,
2?
I suppose...
Your melee
the
2
only
is the
markers
group 2.
are
Okay.
D&D.
All right.
So the way that fourfold fires works,
I'm group 2. It's just
is
sometimes,
first
like
of all,
in WoW,
everyone
when you're
with group
raiding in
1 come
WoW,
stand on the
I'm so
west,
used
so
to
that'll be
like group 4 get
Aurora as
ready,
well.
and like I always check
And then
in
that's group
game
1. And
in
then
the
group
UI
2
to
is
just
everyone on
double
the
check what group I'm in.
So,
but you don't have that
you are
information
group
in the
1,
game. You have to remember
when
what group
fourfold
you're in,
fires
and there's
comes
no
in,
like visual because you don't have
you'll see
groups
2
within your
You'll look west.
thing. So I panic and I'm like, what group? I'd go to double check my group because I'm so used to double checking my group, and I'm like, wait,
that's okay,
that information
I'll
isn't in
just
the game. What group am I in
explain it
again?
in a moment. You'll see 2 fires that spawned on 1 and A, the reds. What I'm saying here also applies to group 2, it's just that you guys are looking at B instead of D. But in terms of like practically what you have to do, it's the same, it's just, you know, imagine this spun 180 degrees. So this applies to everybody. What you need to do is look at these 2 fires and see, are any of them bubbling? There's like a torrent of fire coming out of them. If that's the case, it's going to explode, and you need to go whichever one on your side isn't going to explode. If both are going to explode, you need to go to the other side of the room. So, for example, if both A and 1 are going to blow up, then group 1 would join group 2 on their side, because only 2 explode, which means that from group 2's perspective, none of them would blow up because they wouldn't see any bubbling things. That is more of a special case, so we'll talk about the more basic one first. But we can talk about it all from the perspective of one corner, because it applies everywhere. We're all doing it just relative to the middle of the room, looking left and right. So, if everyone can just come and stand on A, actually, I know that I think we've already made the AFK one, but that's okay, I'll just repeat it in a moment. So everyone just come to A and stand on B. Obviously, we're going to be doubling up on what I'm describing because I'm going to be telling like group 1 to do something and group 2. So it looks like you'll be stood on someone, but the person you'll be stood on is like on the opposite side of the room to you, so you can ignore them. First up, there's 3 sets of explosions. 2 of them will explode out of the 4 in each of the corners. So they are on the markers that you see here. And then they'll jump to 2 more at random, and then they'll jump to another 2 at random, which means they could either be diagonally opposite each other or like adjacent on each side. Let's just say, for example, that 1 and 2 are exploding, so we get rid of...
So you just run to 1 and 2 because
So
you know
those
they're
two are
going to be
exploding.
safe, right?
First of all you need to do is get to any safe spot. It doesn't actually matter. I just recommend you go to the one on your side because it's going to make it easier for an upcoming mechanic. So you just dodge the first one, whichever one you see. But because you'll be looking west as group 1, east as group 2, you'll probably go to one that's on your side unless they're both fucked. Then you go back to the other side. Secondly, the snakes will do their jump, and let's just say, I mean, this isn't possible, but let's just say that the 1 and 2 explode again, so that the safe spots are where we are now and the opposite side of the room on Charlie. So group 1 would be where we are, because this is on the west. And then group 2 would be over at Charlie, because that's on the east.
Then we run to 2, they run to 1.
So that's where the east and west priority comes in. If there's one safe spot on the east, that's group 2s. If there's one safe spot on the west, that's group 1s. To solve the mechanic, the boss is either going to do tetraflare, so you need pairs, and you use your standard pairs for that. So I would be paired with Aurora, Jordan with Sorin, etc, etc, etc.
Best friends!
If you need to pair, the melee will be paired right here, just right on like the inner bit of the square, and then the ranged would be paired. Sorry, we could do it at the back, but it's probably better to do it wherever the actual ranged is because of minimizing movement. We just haven't decided where the ranged are yet. So first of all, we'll talk about if there are spreads. So Jordan and Rudy, do you want to come and stand here?
Hello.
This is your spread position. Obviously, Jordan, for you, would be on the other side of the room, but it doesn't matter. It's inside of this black bit. Like, the closest you can get is this pixel. If you go over that line in any way, you die. So here. If you are the healer, you're at the back. If you are the ranged, you can pick, because the melee don't really the tanks don't really care. So like tomorrow, you default to over here. So if you want to always go relative left, you can do that. So we can send Aurora relative left as well, which she knows about. I spoke to her about it the other day. And then Boris, you and I will try desperately to get uptime and then run over here. The only thing to consider for the ranged is you can't go right into this corner because the way the circular explosions are, it kind of hits a bit of this. So where Tamara is good. So these are the spreads. So if you need to pair up, Rudy would pair with me, and we'd all be here, and then Boris would pair with Jordan and be here as well, and then the healers would go left. It's all left relative, yeah? So if we were over at the 1 marker, the range would be at like 2, because again, looking into the middle, that's relative left. Does that make sense? And then the tanks would be at 3, because that's relative right.
Yeah.
The niche example is, well, what do you do if, let's say, these 2 explode? Well, in that case, there is one gigantic safe spot all in the south, rather than just in the corners. And so we actually change how we stand. And funnily enough, Jordan and Aurora, you'll be familiar with this, it's how we spread for poison in P8S.
Which one's P8S again?
There'll be 4 spread positions. There'll be 1 person uncomfortably close to the boss, that'll be me. There'll be 2 people that are on these 2 markers. There'll be 1 person that's back here. And then there'll be 3 people that stand
Oh, pinax.
like that. To say where people are going, I will take the inner spot.
But
Boris
P1,
will
right?
take this outer spot
P1?
on 4. And then we'll have Jordan, you come and stand on 3. So this is actually kind of similar to where you would be anyway, because this is your like inner corner. And then I know Aurora's AFK. Oh, Aurora, do you want to come and stand on 2? We're talking about what happens if top left and top right explode, so that there is one big safe spot. And in the big safe spot, this is what we do. And then from A, B, C, D, it will be Aurora. Wait, hold on. I just realised I can't Rudy. Rudy, sorry, you're on 2. Aurora, Mizu, Sorin, Tamara. Because we want the healers to go inwards more. In this configuration, this just allows it to not be as cramped for the melee, because the melee get really cucked if we have to do it in like a grid. So this is our spread spot. Obviously I'd be on 1, I just don't want to pull the boss. If you need to pair up, Boris goes to Jordan, I go to Rudy.
Come give me a hug, Boris.
And then the range go to the
Come
healers.
here. Come here.
So we're like
we
this.
can hug together.
So if you notice, the melee don't really move at all.
Wait, is this what everyone feels like IRL?
And it is kind of designed that way.
Look down.
So if you're either, like from Jordan's perspective, obviously what I'm saying, by the way, we're currently facing south, or we're in the south rather. But if we were east, or like both the safe spots were east, or both of them were west, or both of them were north, it's all the same. Because we look at the middle of the room, and that's like the relative north, if you see what I'm saying. Yeah, Rudy would be on 2, so I forgot that. So again, if like both of the west ones are exploding, well, it's the exact same thing that we just saw, it's just rotated. So it's like this instead. So you're all in the places you were before, it's just a different perspective. But can you see how that's actually the same?
Yeah.
Like if you look at that one marker that I just placed as north, that is the same as what we just saw when it was south. So like, I don't know, Aurora, for example, looks directly into the middle of the room and then goes far left. Jordan goes directly into, looks directly into the middle of the room and then goes like front right towards 3. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I have a question.
But I also don't know what the
Hello.
mechanic is because I didn't see the
If
guide.
both
I
safe
stopped
spots
at
are
that
north,
point,
are we
so I don't
doing
know
like
what
the
boss
curse
mechanic
scramble
is.
flip
So none
thing?
of this is going in properly.
No, it's all just turbo relative. Like, so
Okay.
if it's north, it's what we just saw. There's no like niche thing. I just don't think that's necessary just for one specific circumstance. So that does mean that in one of the patterns, you might need to run further than you had done. Like you can get unlucky, for example. Let's say that initially northwest explodes and northeast explodes and southwest explodes. By default, that would mean that Jordan and Group 2 would run here to avoid the first explosion. But that would mean if they then, the snakes jump to blow up the 2 in the south, Tamara has to run from here to 4. To D, sorry, where I've just put the D marker. And then Jordan would have to run from here to C. Yeah, you can make that. Because when you spread out, when you get to your safe corner, you only have to stand here. Yeah, you can walk that. Well, not walk. You can jog that. So there is a circumstance where yes, you do have to do a bit of movement. It's particularly only really a Jordan issue because you're a black mage. But just be aware of that. If you needed to start your spread in the southwest and then both of the explosions are south, that means you would need to go over to where I've put 3. Because relative to looking into the middle of the room, that is like front right for you, if that makes sense.
So just for like a chain of events in the boss fight, because I stopped the video at this point. So first off, they're 4 corners of the room are going to explode
Yes.
first and second. So you want to stand in whichever corner isn't going off first, and then you want to go to the corner that's going off. Or
No,
that
so
went off first.
yeah, let's
But
just
like
be
I'm on this
clear.
side of the room, so like it could be both on one side of the room. So like if they're both over there, I'd be safe here, for example, and the other group come over here. And then after the first part happens, then you spread into this formation.
No. So what happens essentially? So there's 4 puddles, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
2 of them at random will explode. They could be
Yeah.
diagonally adjacent or side adjacent. Then the snakes, and in that first one, you can technically go into any safe spot because there's no stacking or spreading happening.
Yeah.
Then the snakes jump to 2 more at random. So let's say that they both were on like 1 and 3, then they could jump to 2 and 4, or whatever. Or they could jump from 1 and 3 to 1 and 2, because like the 3 snake would jump to the 1 puddle, and then the 1 snake could jump to the 2 puddle. Like they could go from being diagonal in one case to being adjacent in another. It's entirely random. There are actually 3 sets of jumps. The first jump, you just dodge. The second jump, you want to go to the correct spot for you and do either a stack or a pair or a spread. And then there's a third jump, and that one is also just dodge.
Okay.
I hadn't mentioned that one yet.
So when does this formation come into it? Sorry.
So that formation comes in second if the second ones are adjacent to each other.
Okay.
So let's say in the second
But they're
pattern,
always going to be adjacent. Oh, they're not. They can be diagonal.
those 2 explode. Well, that is the corner case that I was talking about before. You would come here, Jordan.
Yeah.
And then like Tamara would be here, and then Soren would be Boris would be here, and then Soren would be here.
Okay, so just so that like I understand, there are 2 patterns. So if the
Yes.
snakes go diagonally, this is where I'm standing, and then there's
Yep.
also a spread or a stack. Is
There's
that an
also a
adjust?
spread or a stack in that,
Yeah.
and then or there's the pattern where instead of it corner safe, it's like side safe because 2
Yeah.
of them are safe. Then you go to that spot, and there is also either a stack or a spread.
Okay.
But if you notice, if this corner were safe, you are stood here. Whereas if a side were safe and this corner were one of them, you are also stood here. This is a wall mechanic, so I'm not expecting everyone to grasp it before we even give it a good go, yeah?
I'm just trying to like understand it in a step-by-step process, you know? I always
Yeah.
find it condensed and step-by-step always like really helps me.
Mhm.
So you have the snakes, they will first erupt either diagonally from each other or next to each other. So the first thing is you're standing on your assigned side of the room in the safe
Yes.
spot, doing nothing. But there could
Yep.
be both of your sides of the room taken up, in which case you would cross the side of the room.
Yes.
And then for the second one, you go into...
You see where the snakes jump.
Yeah, so...
Do you want to do a dummy run maybe, and I'll just get us all to RP it out? Because I think I can show you it like slide by slide basically what happens.
No, I just need to understand, like... I need to like know why I'm going to the spot. Like I can memorize that spot, but like it's just
I can
not...
understand. Yeah, I think I can explain why. So, first of all, like I said, two at random things are going to explode. So bang bang, 1 or 2 explode. You would be looking east, and you would end up where you are now because you saw that this one isn't exploding. So that's why you would come here. And then the other group would be diagonally opposite you because from their perspective, the other corner is safe for them. If you saw that both of these were exploding, you'd go to the other side of the room and join group 1. So you'd have all 8 people on this side. After that explodes, all you need to do there is just dodge. Like you don't need to do a pair or a spread. You just get to the safe spot.
And then for the second one, you're either going to get a stack or a spread, right?
Yes, you're going to get a stack or a spread, and it's going to be where the snakes jump next time round. So let's say that they jump. The 1 goes from where it was over to there. The 2 goes from where it was over to here. So now they're all on the same side. So now we'd all go to east in this formation. And let's say it were spread. Well, in that case, you go to your spread position on the east.
Which is the one that you put down the markers for, right?
Yeah, so you'd go there, I'd go
yeah,
there,
okay, that makes sense.
Blah, blah,
And
blah,
if it's
like that.
And if it's a stack, the whole group is not stacking all together, are they? Or are we?
No, so when I say stack, sorry, it's like pairs.
Stacking
so
your pairs, right?
Yeah, it will hit either all of the supports or all of the DPS, which is why you will be paired up with a support.
Okay.
Because if it hits one of you, it won't hit the other one.
And then do we have positions for that?
Yes, so for that, 1 and 2, that is a tank and a melee. I will go to that one.
Right.
3 and 4, that's a tank and a melee. They will come to you.
Oh, okay, that's when Boris is coming over to me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that
and
makes
then
sense.
D goes to C, and then A goes to B. And then you see we're in like a nice rectangle.
Yeah, okay.
After that, there is one more hop. So in the one we just saw there, they were exploding here and here. Then they'll do one more hop. Let's say that it just does like I don't know, that or something. All you then need to do is, technically, you can go to either one because there is no stack or spread or whatever. But there is a caveat. You may have forgotten, but before the mechanic even begins, the boss stocks up either at the end of the mechanic, you will pair up or spread, and you need to remember that. So that's why I use these macros I just posted in Pie Chat. And then,
what add-on is that?
like at the very start of this fight, if you have either a pair or a spread with the boss doing like a phoenix or a snake, so like the middle column is safe or the middle column is unsafe, you need to then do that. So like, let's say for example, you know, we had just gotten off of the east side being safe, and it was like a pair up or whatever, and you know, you were stood there, yeah, where I've just put 3 down.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've just said that 1 and 2 are about to explode, so you're like, oh, that's okay, I'm just going to stand here, and then you'll avoid it. Right after that explodes, the boss will signal either the snake or the phoenix, as in like the fire bird or the fire snake through him. Let's say he did fire snake. Then, if it were pair at the end, you would want to run over here because this is your fire snake pair position. Do you remember from the very start?
And then
very start of the fight with the volcanic torches with the fire lines.
Yeah, so you're basically defaulting back to where you are at the start of the fight for that third one.
Yes, you default back to the start of the fight. The only reason I mention you could technically go anywhere, you kind of want to go close to where you need to go. So let's say, for example, what would be an unfortunate circumstance for you? If these 2 were exploding at the end, and your 3 marker were there, like you were just dealing with that stack or spread here. If the snake then jumped like this and you were at 3 still, you then need to run from 3 over to 4 to deal with your mechanic, and that's a bit far. So what you might want to do is see where the final safe spots are, and then pre-move to a safe spot that's closer to your actual spread position in the room.
Yeah, I mean, get the mechanic down and then I can min-max it. I can't min-max and learn it.
No, that's the sort of thing where, like, once you understand it, you'll die and go, oh, if I did this, then, you know, it will help me out in the future. And that's the sort of thing that I can then talk to you about, and you'll go, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Expect to do many, many, many pulls of this mechanic.
Yeah, and just need to, like, know at each stage, like, this or this happens at this point. This is what you do to deal with that. This is what you do to deal with that. And then, like, when I have, like, the steps in my head, then I feel better.
Yeah, no, totally. Give it a go.
Okay.
Also, someone in your chat called me Gordon Ramsay. I don't know how to think about that.
Huh?
Someone in your chat called me Gordon Ramsay.
Mulk is the Gordon Ramsay of Final Fantasy. There you go, canon. Wait, that was a first time chatter as well. Well played. Well
the
played.
end will be spread.
Okay, so we're spreading, not stacking. So this square is safe, right?
Spread on the outside. Wait for the torches and then spread.
Would I be standing there?
Spread. Gaming.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, this is going to hit me a bit hard.
I need to note. I need to note that you've got the bird snake thing too. We just need Mulk to call me an idiot sandwich, then it'll be perfect.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
So this is where you...
Knockback reduction?
The boss is either... yeah, okay, so I need
your
to
spread
know...
position and out.
I need to know when I'm getting hit. So I'm getting hit 4.
1 to 1, 2 to middle, everyone else to D.
So I need to go into the middle after.
3. And then 4. Very good. You get to your colour corners. We'll be dealing with the snake or the poinix.
So I want to stand where the bird is, right?
This one's north and south.
So we want to.
If you are not hit, you'll go into cardinal inside. DPS.
So I was not hit, so I want to go here.
Go inside, clock spots. So if you are hit, by the way, outside of the boss minimum, if you are hit inside of the boss minimum, everyone go to 2.
Wait, everyone go to 2. Oh god. So now we're gonna get snacks on
the
a
boss
plane.
will jump to the middle and it will be Snake next. So when he gets there, you can get out of the hitbox.
I shall see my
Okay, wait, so now we have to deal with Snake, right? Or does it not work like that? Okay, now we're Snakes.
Check your debuffs
So me and Rudy.
in a minute. And see if you need to flex, I mean.
So me and Rudy are different.
The supports are going
we
first
don't
this time.
do anything. So I'm blasting the
First snakes are ending
second one.
on A and B. Look away from A and B.
Away from
Supports get ready
A
to go and do it.
B. Where is B?
So C and
Wait,
D
I
are the
was not-
DPS. Look away from them now, everybody, and then
Oh.
get ready to go and do them.
So I'm doing the second
Yep.
one.
I did the dumb
but
again.
I think
That's the good.
I'm petrified.
Ooh.
So I need to figure out. I wasn't looking
That's
at
a
B,
classic.
but was
That
I
is a hood
looking
classic.
at A? So I need to face where?
Even in my most stable refarm
I still,
groups, I have seen
you know
people
what? As
cleave
like
the
a
entire
newer
pile
player,
of the code.
it's still
You're all
where
good.
the markers are that really like mess with me. I'm like, where's B? Where is B? Okay, so if it was A and B, where are you staring so that you don't, like, are you looking at G?
Gee. So I can give you two
'Cause I was
explanations.
facing D, but I still got hit.
Yes, yeah. So I can give you two explanations here. One of them, let's go off what we just saw, yeah? So what we just saw there, where they were landing on the cardinal, so I'll just get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. First of all, they were landing on A and B. What you should do is stand at 1 and then look at 2, because
Okay.
then you'll be looking away from A and B. once that's done, because you were second, you're not going out and doing the snake and coming back. You're just waiting for the second snake to come in, yeah? So once that happens, you're standing at 1, looking at 2. Those snakes pop up and do their petrify. Then you just step through the boss, stand at 2, look at 1, because then you're looking away from the next set of snakes. Which
Oh, you have to look away from the next set of snakes as well. Okay.
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
Okay. So the other example is if the snakes were into cardinal, so they're like this. They're always going to spawn diagonally. They're not necessarily going to spawn diagonally opposite each other, but they could do. If they spawned at 1 and 2, let's say, then you just stand at A and look at B.
Okay.
And then just like before, you would then switch sides and then stand at B and look at A to dodge the 3 and 4.
Okay.
The other one is, what if they spawned first of all on diagonally opposite each other? So what if they spawned on 1 and 3 first of all? Well, in that case, you can look towards either 2 or 4. So you can just stand on either one of A and B and look at the other one.
Okay. Wow, that's
The
a lot
way
to
that
remember.
helps me visualize this is, if you imagine yourself, like tomorrow, if you just want to step to the side for a second, I have a really dumb visualization. Jordan, if you want to look north of your character, we're going to draw a pretty diagram. What you need to sort of imagine is like you are shooting out a cone. Like, obviously you're not actually doing this, but like, just imagine it. You kind of like project a cone like this. This is your vision. And if a snake ends up in that cone, you'll get petrified.
Okay.
So that if the snakes were spawning to your left and right, that's why they don't hit you. Because you're like, just imagine like a cone coming out from you. And if a snake doesn't fall in that cone, you don't get petrified.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have the look away mechanic in WoW and the cone. Oh my god, Zeus is here! Ah! Don't judge me! I'm an adjuster! I'm doing the good! Wait, I need to eat food, hold on. Look, you're a gamer if you eat food in the pool time, that's all I'm saying. Wait, how was your vacation? Hi. I am a snake adjuster. Oh god, am I gonna lose my no chat? No, I did it! Okay, so we need to figure out my no-no square. But I also need to know, like, okay, stack, spread, bird, snake. So this one's safe.
So you
but
spread
it's a
on
bird,
the inside.
so we need to go like. Oh, that one wasn't safe.
That's a rough res situation, so let's just walk.
Huh. That wasn't safe. I thought that was safe because I didn't see a marker. Unless I'm stupid, which is also the case. Again! Again!
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
So I want to stand like here. I think. I'll put my ley lines here. This is like a safety ley lines. This is safe. Alright, so we need stack spread, bird snake, and no square. This is how I remember the sequence of events, okay? So this is the safety square, this one. No, not this one, this one. Are we stacking?
Out of my sight.
Are you muted?
Hello. Well done, everyone. You did it. Great. Well done.
I did it! By accident!
No, I was testing you.
Behold
Step out the hitbox in case it's snake.
Okay. So do I press knockback now? Just in case. I remember the guide. Oh, look, it's snake! Oh, I moved in.
See if you need to flex.
So me and Rudy are
DPS
different.
First.
Me and Rudy are different, so we don't need to adjust. But I need to know where the first snake is on our side, which is the right side of the room.
They're on 1 and 4.
1 and
DPS are first.
4. So I want to stand here.
Get ready to look away from 2 and 3. Look away from 2 and 3
So I
now.
want to go stand on this one, right? And then I want to face this way. Wait, did I dodge it? Am I fine? Am I alive?
Beautiful.
Wait, did we do it?
Mitigate.
I feel like that was a fluke. That was
Make
fluke,
your way
honestly.
to your colour corners. We'll have the
That was a
snake
big
and the
fluke.
Poinix.
Do I put ley lines down here? Why not?
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
East-west. If you aren't hit, you go inside the hitbox on the intercom. Support's in.
So I am hit, so I need to stack here.
Inside, clock spots. And
Oh,
the
we need to
supports
go like
rotate
right in here.
clockwise. Inside.
Okay.
Looking at 4, press sprint, we will go to 1. Try to start that bit in the middle so that you can quickly
Now
get to
what?
whichever side is safe.
What do we do next? Now what? Now it's the snake thing. Something.
We now have dog, so you can go to your spread spot, press your knockback now.
Oh no, I need to count the...
Count.
I need to know when I'm going. Okay. Not number 1. Not number 2. I am number 3.
1 to 1, 2 to middle. Everyone else do.
So I swap with the 1s after this.
3.
I go now.
And then 4.
Okay.
I think we may just miss there. Try and res them if you can, Aurora.
And then we got the snack dodge thing. Diagonally lines.
Right, very end of this mechanic will be pairing up, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Get into the middle. I'm just going to mitt the fuck out of this. Get in the middle. Group 1, look at D. Group 2, look at B. This is your finding. The bubbles are about to pop in now at the end of this class. Get to us. They're all on west.
So we're all over here, right?
Find where the snakes go and go to whichever side is appropriate to you. We're all on east, and we are spread out.
So I need to go to my position over here, right?
Now you go all south, and this is just dodge it, and then after this you go pairs on the outside.
I just didn't get there fast enough because I was like processing. But I think I had it because that would have been
Not
my
too bad.
position to spread out in.
That was far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you.
I should have dodged in the middle, but instead I
Yeah,
ran all the way right for no reason. And because I ran all the way right, I didn't have time to go left.
But do you?
I could have just stood in the middle and then
conceptually
just gone to 3
understand?
or 2. So I think what happened there is I got a bit confused because I knew that it was all over here, and I knew that in my, like, if we're stacking, I was going to 2, but I still, there was a part of, like, there was a step that wasn't quite right, and we all ran bottom right for some reason, but we could have just, like, stayed in the middle, right, and gone in the middle, and then we would have had time to, I don't know why we all ran right, I don't know.
I think some people ran bottom right, not everyone. Would you like to see me do that in the recording?
I don't know,
'Cause
I think I Got it. But if we're all on one side and then we all go to the other, if it's the stack, the adjusters are moving over. So a few of us are still going to our positions. It's just a couple of people are moving over. But essentially, we are always going to the position.
Yeah, default to go into your position because you won't know as you're traveling over. But then you'll, like, when you're about to get there, it'll learn, oh, it's spread or whatever.
Yeah. And then if it's all on one side, we can basically stay in the middle because then it gives us, like, as much room as possible to go out to our spread/stack spots on the other side.
So what do you mean when you say you can go in the middle?
So it's hard to... Right, imagine...
you can move
C
markers
is the middle of the room. Imagine C is the middle of the room, right? So we were all on this side because the first one's exploded east, so we're all west.
Yeah.
And then we would just need to go east. We all go east. So, like, for me, I could have stayed, like, in the center of the room to get to my marker real quick, but instead I ran all the way right. Then I'd have to cross the whole room to go left.
Yeah, I did the same.
Yeah, so for some reason we all default to, like, I don't know, there was like a step process that wasn't quite right, but one thing is like, if you just stay kind of in the middle, you can just go to your spot like in more time rather than ordering yourself.
In terms, like, what we saw, like, the east exploded first, and then because in the very first explosion, you don't need to stack or spread or whatever. Like you said, you can just stand really close to the middle of the room. That La Habrea mask there is where you could stand.
Yeah.
So, like, all 8 people could have been stood there, and then you would just run over to here.
Yeah.
And then you're, like, already on this side of the room. And
that's what I was trying to say. So for some reason, I just defaulted to the right side of the room. So there was like a step process in my brain that was like, wait, I need to be like bottom right for some reason, but I didn't need to be bottom right.
Right, yeah, I see. Yeah, in that case, it was the jump that mattered, as in jump 2 when it's a stack or spread. It was all east. So you would have, I saw you did run there in the end, you would have ended up there, relative to where that was.
I should give myself enough time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay. And then if it's diagonal, sorry to be really annoying, but I just feel like, just so that I'm 100% clear. So I know what I'm doing.
I waffle on as well, so...
No, you're fine. So if I know what I'm doing if they're on both sides of the room, and I know what I'm doing when I'm stacking and spreading if they're both on one side of the room. But on the occasion that they're, let's say, diagonal from each other, so I'm on this side of the room, let's say the first one goes off at 2, or the first one goes off at 3, so I'm standing at 2 and then I come over here. So what's the positioning within our subgroups?
Yeah, so for you,
if it's a diagonal,
that is, for you, you'd want to stand like here.
Yeah.
Basically, you see that this black grid and then the white grid, they each form like a little square in this bit that I'm circling around. Mm-hmm. You want to stand like in the middle of this.
Okay, so there's going to be 4 of us, right?
There's 4 of you, yeah.
2.
So yeah, you guys, if you, Tamara and Jordan come and stand here, and then Boris would be here. That's the idea.
Right.
If it's a pair, I'm just pretending I'm Boris. Boris would come to you.
So we still have the same pairs.
Yes.
Right. Okay. And then the other group know their positions, I'm assuming, as well.
We would just be doing that like at 1 if you were here. Because obviously if it's corners, we're opposite each other.
Okay, I got you. Right, I know what I'm doing now. I know where I'm going now
and it's
for
all
both
relative
situations.
To looking into the middle of the room. Like, I mean, for you it doesn't matter because you're just in, but for some people it's like left and right, and it's always relative left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's so much clearer now. I know what I'm doing. I know my spot.
Can you pretend to be Jeeth? Which one of his many multifaceted aspects do you want to try and mimic? His healing, his magnificent raid leading, his ability to stare coldly at the most exciting thing he's ever seen.
Healing or glare casting?
That is how you heal. You don't.
Despair!
We'll be paired at the end.
Sear flesh from bone.
So
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Hair on the outside. Hair on the
we
outside.
stand here.
Out of my sight.
On the outside of this circle. Oh my, or not circle, the black line that's invisible. Okay, we did it, gamers. And now it's snake or dog. So we want to pre-stand
Step
out
the
here in
hitbox
case
just in
it's
case we have
snake.
snake. If it's dog, we'll be using that.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
I'm just going to press my knockback immune just in case. Was it too
Knockback.
early?
Go to your spread positions.
Was it too early?
Okay,
Oh, it was
okay.
too early. Fuck.
Oh, that's a white.
So I need to wait until the boss jumps, right? Because in the guide it
Too early.
said press the knockback no matter what because it'll be off cooldown.
Yeah, I was a second too
I
early
pressed
as well.
it
It
too
dropped
early.
off as it went.
Yeah, I did that because you just press it no matter what. Sometimes. I think I pressed it too early.
Yeah, he pops up in the air, his leg chains break, and then once his dog legs pop out, that's when I pop it.
Okay.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This world is a prison!
I want to adjust and I think I know this.
I haven't done that in a while, in all fairness. I haven't
Will
said
be
it in a few
spread,
pools.
Sear flesh from
Okay, so this one is the safe square.
Spread inside.
Spread
Wait for the torch.
inside. So I need to be here. Soren's gonna leave. Okay. I did that right. I'm getting used to it.
Jordan.
Okay.
So once I know what I'm doing, I can adjust, I think. Because I could have adjusted there, but I needed to know what I was
Not
supposed
bad.
to be doing.
I'd use it about now.
So I used it now.
You will know.
Right, now I need
What
to know
spots
when
can
I'm getting
count?
hit. So I'm number 3.
1 to 1, 2 to mid,
For a god.
3 get ready,
So I go over
3.
here.
and 4.
Oh, was that wrong? Shit. Did I get it wrong?
Just a minute. I just
Yeah,
farther
it
my
might-
max health.
Might be a tough. I think that's a bit tough to get people up in time. Like, we'll be up, but it's rough as fuck.
Again! Again, again!
Is everyone's food still up?
In your wake.
Again!
Yep. I took 62.8k damage. So we just need one more mid on that.
One potential thing, and I'm scared to say it, is I might need to go Dark Knight or Gunbreaker. Because the 10% mitt is really good.
Should I press
It
Addle?
won't. The Dark Knight, the Gunbreaker one won't do anything on that though, because
I got a
that's
button.
physical
I can
damage.
it's
press.
physical.
I got Addle.
Hell yeah.
I can
Stay
Addle.
Warrior. Take it all back. Yeah, we definitely need Addle there. The tricky part about this fight, Jordan, is you need 2 set of mitt plans, because if it's not dog 1 first, you might use it somewhere else,
Okay.
and they don't line up. But if it's dog 1 first, yeah, try and Addle that.
Okay.
And we'll just figure it out as we go along.
I kind of like the hard assign Rudy's feint to the second half of the dog.
Yeah, we can do that.
This
So
first
that
one
it
we can
covers the
still like heal
jumps.
through. Yeah, for it covers jumps, because the jumps are what's killing us.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
actually like
Okay.
overhealing the. We can overheal the first part. We can't overheal a one shot.
I can veil mid jumps as well for the heal and shield.
Yeah, if you veil mid jumps, then my I'm gonna try and save Heart of Light for Echo Thermos, whatever it is, the end of snakes. So yeah, try and do that. Yeah, Jordan's Addle. After jumps, you want it, or mid jump? Because I know Addle is only 5%, but it is important.
2 Addle, so there's no reason why we can't.
Shall I press it like as number 1's getting targeted? With the jump?
You can use it. You can use it to cover the eruptions, like the when we're getting slammed by the rocks, and then we'll have Rudy cover the second half with the feint.
Okay. All right. I'm using
For now,
it.
do we want to
now
just
I gotta
say
press
Aurora
it.
gets snake ectothermos or something?
Yeah. Actually, usually I remember we just had like one person cover Genesis and the other person covered like the animal mechanics.
Oh, all the others. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, we can put Aurora on Genesis with Flame. So the basic AoE.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee wee woo.
Do we know where True
wee
is
woo,
being
wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo.
Oh yeah, we have Mantra.
I
know
can't
one place in the
possibly
fight where we need
ruin
Mantra, but
another
it's,
song, can
one
I?
from now. I think you know what I'm talking about.
First row fire.
No. Phoenix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do we know where we're putting Troubadour at the moment? And Mantra. We could maybe Mantra the jumps as well, I guess. I don't really see a use for Mantra elsewhere. Potentially.
Mantra?
Currently on Genesis and Ecto.
Ectoplasm.
I think Ecto potentially not
Why does
super needed
ectoplasm?
because there's not really any damage going out on snakes other than
Actually,
the
you know
poison
what?
hitting
I'm
people.
not gonna say it.
So it should be
You know what?
an easy enough
Next topic.
AoE
What can I talk
for like
about? Ooh,
Saurians
hair
to prep
brushes.
some
Look.
manual
Ooh,
shield stuff.
hair. Ooh, hairbrush.
Obviously, we'll still be using stuff there. Like I'm probably going to shake that. Maybe we can try and put Trube on the jumps. Ecto seems chill to 30% last time. Yeah. I think for now, put it on the jumps, and then we'll see about 4-fold fire later. Okay.
Wouldn't it be neat if for Echo gamers and for Final Fantasy XIV pros game some Savage or Ulti together? Has that not happened yet? That should happen.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This prison is a world. I mixed it up. I mixed it up. I mixed it up.
Sear flesh from bone.
So the safe square is
Hair inside.
here. Hair inside. So here. Okay. Okay. Now we're gaming. Only now. And now we've got Sneck or Dog. I think it's going to be Sneck this time.
Step out of the hitbox in case it's Snake.
The fruits of sacrifice.
So when the boss jumps into the air...
It's Snake.
Oh, it's Sneck. Never mind. So I need to look... See if
Go
I'm
in.
adjusting.
Check debuff, see if you're flexing.
I am
Support's
adjusting.
going first.
So I'm second on the left side.
They're on A and C. A and C.
A and C. So where do I face? Like here?
Now look away from B and D.
So I'm going on D. Oh shit. Wait, how did I get hit by that? Wait, was I supposed to get hit by that? Wait, how did I get hit by that? I was facing 1. Is that not right? Or... Oh, no, it isn't right because you need to go opposite where you first stood. Never mind.
Head to... Oh.
Okay,
Head
you need to
to the
go
wall.
opposite to where you went. So, okay, I need to remember that. So, because I was standing, I went adjacent rather than...
Well, missed poison, sorry.
Yeah.
I saw you get your petrifier. There's a puddle in the center.
Yeah, sorry, it's the... I got petrified by the second one because I went from 2 to 3 rather than 2 to 4. If that makes sense. Like where I'm looking.
Right, yeah. Yeah. When the second set of snakes are about to pop up, just look at the first set of snakes. Because they're not doing a petrifier anymore.
Yeah, so well, the first ones were on...
A and C.
So,
So you could look at B or D.
Oh, okay.
So for the first one, it's A and C, so you look at B and D. And then the second one is where the first ones weren't. So the second ones are going to be on B and D, so then you look at the snakes that were there first. So A and C.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're looking at where the previous snakes were. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, the cone, the like view cone is a new mechanic for me, and because there's not a visual, I can't see how it works, if that makes sense. So it's catching me out. It's
just for
catching me out.
general, for Boris, this is for general, like, oh, someone is low.
Oh shit, that was a pre-pull. Sorry.
Someone is low. I need to cover them or whatever.
I think I pressed the wrong button. I think I was supposed to
Do you
press
maybe want to go like
fire 3.
top down on the meter,
thunder.
and I'll go like bottom up or something?
Oops.
Sure.
But yeah, no, I'm. This is the first time I'm dealing with like cone mechanics, so I'm trying to like visualize it, how it works.
Go middle.
Or sorry, a look away mechanic as well, like a look away mechanic, I should say. So yeah, I'm gonna stumble a little bit.
Inside spread.
Inside spread. So, oh, that wasn't safe. Fuck. Oh, I need a better way of determining which one's safe. Because I thought that one was safe, but it wasn't. So I need to make sure I'm looking at that.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Outside the hitbox, we knock back,
So I want to press knockback now.
spread, and count.
So I want to press addle now. Wait, did I already press addle? When did I press addle? Did I press it by accident?
1-to-1.
Oh shit! I don't know which number I was. I don't know what number I was.
3s. 4s.
I must be 3 because Boris doesn't have a partner. I wasn't looking. I was looking at my addle
Nice.
cooldown. Okay.
Colour
Look, I had to
corners is next.
use logic that time. I cheated.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
North-south. If you aren't hit, you are inside cardinal. Supports.
So I am hit. So I'm hit.
Inside. Clock spots. Popping sprint. Defaulting looking at 4. We are heading 2.
Right, now it's the opposite.
Next up is snake.
Now we have to do the snake, right?
So you can get out
Oh
of the
fuck,
hitbox
I keep
when it
pressing
jumps in.
addle. I keep pressing addle instead of triple pass. That's what I'm doing wrong.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh, right.
Can
It
you
does
draw
that
right
as
now?
well.
Well, then maybe too late.
If the snake does a spin.
Yeah, one snake is going to survive. DPS are first. You technically have a
Okay.
poison, Jordan. Just pretend that you do.
So I have a poison, therefore me and Rudy. So I would
DPS
adjust.
are first.
So
They're
I'm
on
adjusting.
A
I'm a
and D.
first poison. A A and D. So I want to stand here. And then I'm going to go blow up this snake
Look
now.
away from B and C.
So I would stand here and blow this snake up, right? And then you got to look at the other... Oh, I dodged it. So I need to remember to look at the original snake. So I want to face the first snake with the other one.
We're not surviving this.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, we're alive. Okay, we carry on. We're about to see fourfold, so we'll just give it a go. Let's try and get everyone up and use as much mitt as possible. If you have a mitt, use it. We'll just like quadruple up when the pulse comes in. Make sure you're as close to the center of the room as possible to minimize your damage. Group 1 look to D, Group 2 look to B. Vents are about to flame now.
So I want to go over here.
We're all south.
We run this side.
Pairs.
With pairs, so like here.
Go to the next safe spot, try and go towards the next location. At the end of this, we'll be paired up on the inside. Go.
Paired up on the inside. So who am I pairing with? Sorry. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I must have just been...
Holy. I'm going to immune
just been in that. But I was looking at my pair, because the pair changes. I need to remember, like, who's my pair at this point? Who's my pair at that point?
We can do that, by the way,
Forest.
I'll immune the first one, you'll immune the second. Obviously, we still have to taunt. It's just it allows us to kitchen sink the one we don't immune. Now we're going to get dog 2, knockback reduction. You don't know what's going to happen here, so we won't worry about it too much.
Oh, is it different?
It's a way. If you know what to do, then just do it. If not, don't worry.
I'm just gonna follow everyone else. Oh, do you use your knockback reduction
Melee in,
at
ranged
that point?
out.
Then?
And then healer, Mizu Madness. Just come with us on the where I'm going. Going towards D. And then push towards C. Wait for the flare. Towards C. Oh, I didn't wait for that. Lol. And then get knocked.
Oh, it changes.
To the left.
Wow, this fight is awesome. Oh my goodness. It's not like a rinse and repeat. It's all different. Okay, you know the first torch thing? How do you determine the safe square?
Okay, so there's like how did the guy do it, or how do I do it?
Oh, whatever works.
I didn't know if I didn't know if you were specifically asking.
Well, no,
because
it's just it kind of said to look at like the top, and
Yeah,
if
yeah.
the top isn't covered, then it's safe. But
First of all, start here so that you're in, like, you have 3 tiles that are safe here, because you know that
Yeah.
this one is never
Yeah,
safe. So you start in this tile, then you look at this edge, and if it gets covered ever, you know that's not safe. And then you look at this edge, and if that gets covered ever, that's not safe. If they're both unsafe, then stay where you are, because you're in the safe tile.
what about this
If
one?
that one is never, this will always be covered.
Oh.
That's why it's always unsafe.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I keep getting confused with this tile. Like, I'm looking at all of them, trying to make a determination. It's confusing. Okay, so basically, the safe tile is whichever one isn't covered, but if they're both covered, then you know it's here.
Yes.
Okay, and I forget about this tile here.
Yeah, ignore
Okay,
that
this
one
tile is the one that's confusing me. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
it's never safe, ever.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Now I know.
Oops. Spoiler offers. Okay.
Okay, so that's not actually too difficult to determine. It makes sense in my head now. But I was struggling with it. I need to remember to press fire first this time rather than frickin' thunder.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Wait, hang on a second. We get to hear La Habrea's voice, no? Oh no, is that La Habrea's voice? Does that count?
We are spread at the end.
So we're spreading. So this one's safe. So I need to stand
outside spread.
Outside spread, so like here.
Out of my sight.
Okay, that was better.
Very nice.
That makes sense in my head now. Now I can determine it all by myself, like a strong, independent sprout. Piano time.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
So
outside the hitbox.
Snake, so there's a cleave in the middle, so beware the cleave.
In and check your debuffs. See if you will flex.
So I am not flexing. I need to get the first one.
Two and three.
2
DPS
and
first.
3. So I want to face this way. And then I go... Wait, how did I get petrified?
Look away from 1 and 4.
Well, it works, so it's fine. Wait, how did I get petrified? It was 2 and 3, no? And then I was facing the boss. Was I facing the boss? I'm sure I was facing the boss.
Right.
I must have not been. Right? That time it was 2 and 3, right?
Yes.
I was definitely standing in the right place, but that might be legacy movement. Because I was looking at D. Is that right?
Yeah, if you're looking at D, but you tap like S, you look the other way. So you might have done that. Just make sure to like
might be
tap W.
the legacy movement.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
a general piece of advice, and it's not particularly important here, but it is vital later, so it's worth doing it now. When you are going out to petrify, your snake, I recommend that you... Can I do this without pulling the boss? We'll find out. You stand like here, as in on the inside of this black cross. This is like a good point to stand to then look at your snake to poison it. Because next time you'll see snakes, because it happens again, but worse, you will want to stand here when you're doing it a second time as well. So remember, like right at the start of when we got into this instance, by saying everything is basically based off of the black grids? Well, this is one of those examples. Try to look like that. You don't need to go all the way out. It's the same as the...
I need to know which direction I'm facing. I'm turning it off for now. I need to know which direction I'm facing.
So you're still in melee range.
I can't like look at my character to look at like what direction is my character facing. I don't know. I need to know which direction I'm facing just for now. Just because I want to know how to do snakes. And I can't like have to think what direction is my character actually facing. That's just adding another layer to an already quite complicated mechanic. Because you're right, I would have to tap W just to make sure, but that's like an extra layer in a thought process where I can't really afford to think already. Like, oh, remember to tap W so I know that I'm facing the right way. It's a step that I know that I'm not going to remember. For now. So I just want to make sure that I nail the snake mechanic. For now.
Leave naught but ash in your
Hair inside.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
I find this mechanic way clearer now. I'm so glad that I asked Molt, like, how do you determine it? Because I was struggling with that. It's always better to ask questions. Right, now we see if we get dog or snake, right?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Outside the hitbox. Knockback now. Spread and count.
Right, so I also want to press addle. And I need to count, so that was 1, 2, 3, so I'm number 3.
Hey guys.
1 to 1.
Hello Mo, thank you so much
Please
for the 4
get ready.
months.
Pause. You can go to your color corners.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
North south. If you aren't hit, in and into cover. Support.
I was here, so I'm standing in.
Inside. Clock spots. Popping sprint. Looking at 4, we are going 2.
So what's next? Snake, right? Now we do snake, but we have to... Right, don't go in the middle because the boss is going to do a cleave.
Next up is snake.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Right, am I outside enough?
Outside the hitbox. Just a reference, Melly, you can charge the boss.
Right, now I need to see if me and Rudy get the
put
same
you at a
mark.
decent distance.
We do not, so
Check your
we're
debuff.
both
DPS of first. It's on A and B.
It's on A and B, so I want to be facing here. And then I'm going out to that one.
Look away from C and D.
So I want to be facing this snake. Right? Dodge. Okay. Cool.
Beautiful.
I can do that much more optimally, but I just want to make sure I understand the mechanic first before you start like squeezing out min-maxing and everything like that. I just want to make sure that I understand the mechanic.
Next up is fourfold fires, so you can stay in the center of the room. Group 1 looks at D. Group 2 looks at
Optimizing
B.
and min-maxing comes later. Just don't make things complicated by doing everything at the same time. Just confuse yourself. I think it's important to like
We
understand
are
things layered
paired
first.
right at the end.
So we are pairing, which doesn't really mean much to me because I'm doing the same thing no matter what.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Find the bubbles. Go to the ones after.
So we are pairing.
Find the next safe spot. They're in the corners this time. And spread out.
So
I went the wrong way.
That's okay. There is technically room for 5 people. Just try this.
Sorry,
Go to
Boris.
the next safe
right,
spot.
and then we go like over here, right?
And then you're paired on the inside.
And then me and Soren are here.
Right to RNG. Yeah, it's easy, guys. Just don't get hit.
Okay,
Just don't get
hang
hit,
on a
guys.
second. That went way better.
Immune and everything.
That
didn't
went
it?
good, I think. I love it. I actually love this fight so much. I hated the last fight. I hated the tree. The tree made me miserable. One, because I was also not very well. I was not very well when I did the tree on Monday, so my brain was just not braining. But this fight,
Yeah, I saw you coming and I was
get
like,
it,
I could tank
and
privilege
it's
this,
hard,
but
and I
it's
love it,
fun.
and I'm sweating.
You can. There is room for 5. You need to like. Stand
I'm
in the
really
middle
enjoying this.
and
This is
fucking hope
hard,
the other
and
people
it's like
spread
it's
optimally.
good. No, I don't like
But yeah,
trees.
it's all good.
No, I don't know. There was something about P7S that just melted my brain, but I also don't know if it's just because I was in a bad place, like I was not feeling very well, so it could be a me thing. But I also feel like P7S as a black mage, like as a new black mage, is a bit brain melty. Anyway, like I just really struggled with that fight for some reason. I just needed to, I don't know, I did not resonate well with P7S, but like I said, that could be a combination of me not being very well or the fight itself. But this fight, I can get my head around, it's challenging, I'm enjoying it, I can understand stuff. So this is the safe one.
Pairs inside.
Pairs inside, so we're standing like here. So I need to place my ley lines better so that it covers everything. So if I place my ley lines here, it should cover all situations. It wasn't the fact that P7S was backloaded because I didn't progress it in the same timeline as everyone else. And because I didn't progress it in the same timeline as everyone else, I didn't have the like lull period where the first part of the fight is boring.
We have snakes, make sure you're out of the hitbox.
Okay, let me just concentrate for a second.
In debuff.
Alright, let's see. Am I adjusting? I am not adjusting, and I'm doing the second one. Second beam. So, second snack beam.
They're on 2 and 4. No, they're up to B and D, sorry. B and D.
B. So, wait, where the fuck do I hate the letters! I don't know where the letters are! Is this like a new player brain, or like, what is this?
Uh-oh.
I really struggle with finding the letters around the room.
You're poisoned.
And it's, I don't know.
I'm petrified in the middle.
Oh, the person behind you poisoned. Right, yeah.
The frickin' markers every time.
There may have been like a double.
It was me. Sorry, I really struggle to find where the letters are around the room in like a quick moment. I don't know if that's because I'm newer, but like the markers are throwing me.
Classic.
What was it? B and D.
So the first one was B and D.
So like I'm looking around the room like, where's B and D? And then because I'm looking for the markers, I'm not positioning. If it's B and D, like where would you even face to not get hit?
Towards A or C.
A or C, okay.
You want to be like, if you want to look at A, you're just south of the middle by like a pixel. And if you want to look at C, you're just north of the middle by a pixel.
Okay.
That way you can still hit the boss by looking at it, but you're still looking in the way that doesn't.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
So you want to keep hitting the boss, obviously. So you want to look at the boss.
Yeah.
But the way to look at the boss and look away from B and D snakes is to. That's what earlier when I was talking about. It might make a bit more sense now, hopefully. If you wanted to look away from B and D, but not stop hitting the boss, you could stand at like 1 and then look at C. That way you're looking at the boss and you're looking away from B and D.
Okay. Well, we'll try. I really struggle with the cones.
You can face inside of Mark's hidden tech. Yeah. You don't need to look out. Don't look away from the boss. You can always look at the boss, no matter where the snakes are. You can get full uptime in that.
So you know what it is? It's the step of like, where are the markers?
The only unlucky people is if you are poison 1, because as you're poisoning your snake, the second snakes are coming in. So there is a chance you accidentally get clipped.
I want to put my ley lines like
but
here,
I don't
and then
really
it
care
covers,
because your job
like,
is done.
all the situations, I think.
That's just to figure it out.
Rude.
And my job is to tell you how to do the mechanic, not to how to not greed yourself into being petrified. Right, we are paired at the end.
Pairing.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Pair outside.
See, look, my ley lines, it covers all situations if I put it there. That's way better. Yes! Gaming! I want to do snakes again. Snakes again, snakes again, snakes again. I need to do it again. I need to see. Understand it. The freaking cones and like where to face is throwing me off.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
It's a complicated mechanic.
Knock back.
Oh. We got this thing.
Spread.
Right,
Count.
so I want to add all here. Ta-da. Right, I'm number 2, so I'm going in the middle.
1 to 1, 2 to 2. 3, get ready.
Can I still hit the boss from here?
And 4.
Now what's next?
Go into your colour corners.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
North-south. If you aren't hit, you are going inside cardinal, into cardinal, sorry. Support.
So I was hit. I don't think I'm giving Sorin enough space.
Inside. Pairs. Pair on the into cardinal. Pressing sprint. Looking at 4. We are going 2. Again.
Wait, what's mine? Oh, yeah. So now we have to do snakes, right? Because we got the thing first. Now we do snakes.
Next up is snake.
Don't stand in the middle because we don't want
Make
to
sure
do that.
you're outside the hitbox.
Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Right, so cleave and then see if I'm adjusting or not.
Check your debuff.
I'm not
Supports the
adjusting.
first.
We're second.
Support swap.
I'm soaking.
One and 4.
So I can stand like here.
Now look away from 2 and 3.
Look away from 2 and 3. Or look towards 2 and 3. So, wait.
Just use full mitts without getting hit by a Gorgon.
I don't know why I'm suddenly struggling so much with the facing.
Next up is 4-fold. I can pump into a bigger shape here, so we should get a 21% shield from me. Make sure you're in the middle of the room. Later on, we are spreading out.
Okay, anyway, let's try this mechanic now.
Make sure you're in the middle. Group 1, look at D. Group 2, B. Events are bubbling in a second.
So we're both on this side, so right, we can stand
You
here.
just stand in the middle.
And then
here.
I know that I'm going to the 2 marker.
Next zones, all north.
Oh wait, they can go
Pair
in the
up.
same.
This is a special spot.
Wait, hang on a second. They can go to the same.
And then
Wait.
it's all south.
They can go to any of the things.
If you have a sprint, I recommend you use it here, and then we have spread
Because
outside.
okay, they were in that and that, but they can jump into an existing one. So you have to wait.
This one is my immune.
Ah, fully random. Okay, that makes sense. So I was like, okay, they went in those 2. That means they're going to go into the other 2, but they actually can go in any. Ah, I see.
Oh, buddy. Oh. We have dog 2, so use your knockback. Now. Go toward him. Go to A. All the way north. Go back to him. And we have Tetra Flare. We have not talked about those positions yet, but we will later.
Be crushed underfoot.
Try and get some footage of this. We're going to get pushed towards Delta, so you stand along the black line. And then after you do your pairs, wait for the explosion, come towards A, and get pushed towards A.
Again!
Right, I think... Oh, we're about to hit a break anyway. What we'll do, maybe, is we'll take...
Oh wait, don't die.
May take a longer break. We'll definitely have a break here. If people want to check in the break, the Dog 2 and the Snake 2, just have a whiz through it. But regardless, I'll go over it anyway. But obviously we're still progging fourfold fires at the moment, so it's not a pressing concern.
Okay.
But it will become relevant fairly
Right,
soon.
I'm gonna have a stretch then. I'll bear it back and then we can watch.
So we'll take a fiver here actually, and then come back afterwards. So 10 past.
Okay. Yeah. We can watch the next. Wait, I can't bother to do all my like freaking headset positioning bullshit, so I'm just gonna take it. I'll leave you in an iCam. You know what? I was thinking about getting like AirPods or something. Ugh. I'll be right back. Oh my god, what's happening on the iCam? What is this? I was eating. Woo! Freaking put these back on now. Ugh. Yeah, I am back. Why are we scattering? Hello, sorry, I'm back.
Hello. Sorry, I didn't notice time. I was yapping.
I decided to last minute eat stuff. Not double stuffed, but stuffed myself. For context, I asked Absol's guild leader if he was double stuffed by accident. And now he's getting kicked from the guild.
Alright. Make sure you've eaten food. Oh my god, Mizu's gonna roast the boss.
Oopsie. Whoops.
Get it? He's a culinarian.
Uh-huh. Wasn't funny.
Wow, look at that visual. That looks beautiful.
Of course you did.
I'm cooking.
He made chicken fried rice with Monge 2. We actually have HelloFresh, so it was one of the HelloFresh meals. It was so nice. Oh look, we can watch it now with sound.
I looked at the floor and I thought we were in Eden Titan for some reason, and I was like, hell yeah, it's the best fight in the game.
But look at the lines on the floor. They're completely different.
Hell yeah.
We don't have
I think it's Uncle Roger approved.
4x4 of brownies.
But probably not at the same time.
This is a 4x4 of Laha bread.
Wee woo.
These breads should be culinarian.
You know what? I've pulled this fight countless times. I didn't know there. Wait, am I going crazy? Is there a La Habrea mask here, but it's like really faint?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't even know there were masks. Hang on.
So there are 4 in the middle that are really bright, and then there are ones a bit further out that are less bright. And I assume there weren't any here, but there are. But they're like really faint.
Looks like crayons.
The more you know.
Don't eat the floor.
I've lost count of the amount of times I pulled this boss and I never noticed. Okay, I think we'll just pull for 4-fold for a little bit, and then we'll just die to Dogger 2 and Snake 2. And when we're more comfy with it, then there's a good time to introduce the next 2 mechanics. Sorry, Mizu, what were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just saying that kind of uses about like a stamp out the little masks. You ran out of ink.
I really need to get the hang of where to face with the snakes, honestly. Not fake, like how to not get hit by the gaze, basically. That's what's throwing me. I think I pre-pulled. Ow, what was that? How am I mistyped? This never happens, right? I hate inconsistency. How am I pre-pulling?
Paired at the end.
Pairing.
Sear flesh from bone.
I forgot to put my ley lines in the middle. So this square is safe.
Paired outside.
Just out of the ley lines, of course.
Out of my sight.
I got the last second though. Right, now we've got dog or snake, and I really want snake because I really need to get the hang of facing away.
That was an early talk.
Like, my brain can't be worrying,
hitbox, just in case.
like, where am I facing? Because I have a lot to think about in that moment.
You alright?
Okay, good.
Yes. Snake.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Indeed.
There is snake. Alright, so I'm going left.
DPS are first.
I'm first left. First left cone.
One and 2.
1 and 2, so I can face away. Right. And then I go face...
Look away from 3 and 4.
3 and 4, so I want to face like this way. Okay. That was an easier one, to be honest. Like, I did that very safe, but that was an easier one, I think.
Good job.
An easier avoid, I suppose.
colour corners.
Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm overcomplicated it in my head. Alright, now we've got dog. Wait, do I want to knock back immune? Oh shit, I did it way too early. Fuck. I'm gonna have to stand like way in the middle. Am I gonna live? No, I'm gonna grip myself to someone. I'm gonna grip myself to someone. No, wait, hang on a minute.
East west.
It's not even that. God, I'm
If
stupid.
you aren't hit, you're inside. Supports.
Losing track
Inside.
of where I am in the fight.
Pairs. You get really Final Fantasy with this mechanic. Looking at 4, pressing sprint, we are going 1.
So now we have dog.
Next up will be dog 1.
So I need to grip to somebody with this one.
Knockback reduction for when that comes in.
Because I don't have a knockback, so I'm going to grip.
You'll already be in your spread position.
So I'm going to...
Knockback now.
Oh shit, I did not press it
We
quick
can
enough.
get drawn up.
Ah.
Should be okay. We might get lucky.
I wasn't even in a GCD, I just was too late or too early. I don't know. Ooh, what am I? Fuck, do I even
Let's
have?
go.
I got hit by one, right? I don't know if it's gonna dash to...
Breeze.
Wait, am I gonna count? I must be a 4
On
then,
fours.
right? I didn't
Okay,
even see what order I got
really
hit in.
lucky
I
on
had to
that
use
time. Well
logic
done.
again, oh no.
Next up is 4-fold fires. So get towards the middle. Loads of time, going to rush. Will be spread at the very end. Group 1 look at Delta, Group 2 Bravo.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Right, now I know that they can go to any. So wait, none of them are bubbling, right? Now where are they jumping?
All south. So
They're
it's a
both
special
jumping
position.
in, so we want to go here.
Spread. Good. All west. Pop a sprint here if you've got it. At the end we're spreading on the inside. Go, make sure you know where north is so you can get to the correct place.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
Oh. Was that not right?
It's my new.
Why was that not right? That was partners,
Taking
right?
quite a bit of damage from this dot, by the way. Oh my god. Onto 1 HP.
Oh, it was spread.
Alright, this is
How did I
Snake, so you
mess
can
that up?
get out. Out
Okay.
of the hitbox.
Oh my god, out of the hitbox. Ah!
You're going to get a shitload of debuffs and you're going to your colour corners. So go to your colour corner with your partner. Prepare to immediately die. We'll just try to do it so I can get some footage at least. So everyone in your colour corners, you're starting at the intercardinal and looking away. Then if you have the shorter cone, you're going to step out to your colour snake and petrify it, so it's DPS. Switch places and try and do that again.
Oh, I have to. Oh, right. I have to
And
also
then go north and
destroy
south.
it.
This is your big debuff and your shriek. And
You get
your
both debuffs.
chesting and all the stuff.
I
Oh.
forgot to soak
Well,
it at
that's
the
good.
end.
Nice. Prepare to immediately take a snake. Or did it die?
Okay.
Boris, you need to talk.
Wait, wait.
Shit! Oh, I can't fucking. Shit, please don't kill me.
So now we have to do dog 2.
Honestly, yeah, if we can get footage of both, that is absolutely perfect. So well done on that, LB. We're gonna have dog 2, so get ready to use your knockback reduction. Now. Either go towards him or away from him. Go away, so go south of C. South. When he jumps, you go towards him. And we are in light party. So if you're a melee, come towards the boss. If you're a range, go just outside and stack with your other people right there. So Jordan, in this situation, sorry, you would go with the range, but we'll talk about that later.
Oh shit, right.
You're going to get pushed, wait for the stack, and then go to D now, for the edge, and get pushed towards C, where I am, over there. Along the black line, and then go right.
Okay.
Alright, good, wall it. I want to talk about that. That was brilliant, well done. That's some excellent footage.
Woo! Review time! Check the VOD.
Settle in, because bro's about to yap.
Yapping!
Alright, obviously these two can come in any order, just for reference, because I don't think it was actually mentioned at the part of the guide that you got to, Jordan, but if it's like dog 1 first, it's dog 2 first.
Yeah.
So it's like dog, snake, or snake, dog, dog. So you know what's coming. So, talking about snake 1 first. At the end of fourfold fires, I think, I forgot to call it anyway, just to make sure that when you are getting to the end, you are aware of where true north is, so that when you get into your place, you all go to the correct position, because I think Taran should have been over here. I think that's what we're on. Yeah, looks like it, but it's only a minor thing. So, does a tank buster, blah, 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 blah. The first one starts, in this case, it's snake 1 because it's snake 2, sorry, because it was snake 1 first. There's 2 parts to this. The first part is unique, and the second part is very similar to snake 1. So for the first part, everyone gets a whole bunch of debuffs like this. You can see that everyone gets a petrification cone, like in the first one. Everyone gets a poison, like in the first one. You can see that with the 4 supports, which are at the top of my list, they have the shorter version of the poison, and the DPS, at the bottom of my list, have the shorter version of the cone. And because you're in your colour pairs, one of you,
we alternate.
between like Aurora and I, for example, but the same applies to all the pairs, I have, Aurora has the short cone, I have the long cone. Aurora has the long bleed, poison, whatever. I have the short version. And the idea is, there's 4 snakes that's going to pop up, you're only dealing with 1. You're dealing with the one that's on your colour, which is why this mechanic is referred to as colour snakes. So Aurora and I only care about A and 1 because we're red. Tamara and Boris only care about
colour...
2 and B because they're
okay, so colour is number and letter.
They will all appear on either cardinals
so
or
I did focus the right snake, I just didn't soak it.
On the one that they don't appear on, so you can avoid its gaze. So let's just look at this and we'll show
right
bit by bit what you need to do. So we're both stacked up initially. We happen to be where it lands. I don't know that it is there yet. I then call, because it went clockwise, I know it's they're on cardinals, but I'm going to call it out. I'm going to tell people, look at the intercardinal, which means go there where I am currently stood. And the same, you know, the equivalent for all of you guys. Like you two down there are doing it correctly. And then look at 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, whatever number yours is. That will then look away from all of the snakes that pop up in the room. If it were intercardinal, then I would just be stood with Aurora here at A and then looking at A. This whole mechanic, just FYI, do it within this black box. You could technically do it within the white box, but it's unnecessary. So just do it within the black box, okay? There are in reality 2 positions. This one, right at this corner, where we are, and then on the inside of this black line. Aurora has the shorter one of our cones, so I will just say DPS go first because it's all the DPS or it's all the supports. So DPS petrify. What Aurora does it correctly, but she goes a bit too far out, but I'll show you. So Aurora needs to go and petrify. We look away, you can see petrify to dodge. You move out, but you get hit by this green. Oh, you don't. Somehow. I mean, you're clearly in it, but anyway. You should be here, just FYI, and the same for everyone else. So it's along this black line. You just walk down here, look over here, and petrify. I am dropping this poison, and the idea is we actually want to keep all of the snakes alive because we want it for the part 2 of this mechanic, which I won't touch on just yet. After you do that, you switch places and then the other person does it. And you'll see me do it now. So Aurora does a Petrify and comes back. I then move out and do a Petrify as well. Bang, like that. That's part 1 done. Okay? So you're both in your starting position. Petrify 1 moves out, petrifies. At the same time, Poison 1 drops. You then switch positions and do it again. Then, and you are left with these big debuffs you can see here. There's 2 big poisons, which is a stack marker. And then there are these big shrieks, which is a 360-degree petrification that you can't look away from. You will get petrified. The way you avoid it is by line of sighting it using one of the snakes, which is why you keep them alive.
Oh.
If you notice, both of the poisons are on the supports, both of the shrieks are on the DPS. These rolls they get one at random, but they get both of that. So the DPS will either get both poisons or both shrieks. And the way you know where to go is based on your snake priority, like in Snake 1. So like Jordan, for example, you're looking at Rudy. You two have different things because you don't have a debuff, he does have a debuff. So you go your usual way. If you both had the debuff, or you both didn't have the debuff, as in, you share the same like state,
yeah.
Or both have or both don't,
I'd go
then
to the other
you adjust.
Okay.
And where you need to go is, if you notice, there's a La Habrea over here, where my mouse is. He's about to fire a laser beam and kill these 2 snakes. So we can't use those to line of sight. This snake has actually died because of a misplaced puddle, but it will be alive in the correct pattern. So because there's only 2 snakes alive, there's one up north and there's one opposite behind him. You can see his hitbox there. This is how you decide where to go. Because Jordan, in this case, you're not adjusting, you'll come to A. Because that would be your default snake.
So it's the same as 1, so...
It's the same as 1, it's just you'll come here.
Yeah,
and what you do, everybody, you just stand on the inside of the snake, unless you have the shriek debuff, like Rudy does, in which case he'll go behind the snake, because then his shriek would go off, we wouldn't get petrified by it because this snake blocks it, and then the person with the big poison is in with this stack, and it will hit the poison person, the shriek person, and the 2 people that don't have any debuffs. So you have 4 people to
Okay,
shoot at.
honestly, I feel like I can understand this one better than Snake 1.
So that's the idea of
because
that
you don't have the
Snake 2,
petrify
obviously,
to
there's a lot
think
going
about.
on,
Like, this
but
makes sense.
there's
a
2 parts
lot
to it.
It's complicated, but it makes
Step 1
sense
is you
in
go
my
to your
head.
colour,
Snake
you dodge
1,
the first
I
snake
find
by
it really
standing in
hard
either
to know
cardinal
if
or
I'm going to get
intercardinal,
hit
which
by the
I'll call out.
petrifying gaze or not. Like,
I'll
that's
then
what I'm
call
struggling
either
with.
support petrifier or DPS petrifier, which is the person with the shorter debuff cone. You can tell if you have the shorter one because
Doesn't mean
the
I'm
cone
not good.
debuff
Like,
will be
doesn't mean this
shorter
is
than your poison
easy
debuff.
or I'm not going to mess it up. But like,
You then step out and poison
getting
it,
my
and then
head
go
around
back
it
to
better
where
than
you came
Snake
from.
1.
Or if you were going second, you wait for your partner to go, then you swap with them. That's the first part done. Then I will call like A and C or whatever, because that's where the next 2 snakes are. Or if the boss spawned here and was blowing up the north and south ones, I'd call B and D because they're the next 2 snakes. And then, I guess, right as the debuffs come in, you would just say like, oh, I'm adjusting, or oh, I'm not adjusting. And then you would know, like, oh, I'm adjusting, he's just called B and D, I'm going to D because I'm the adjust. That's my snake. That's how that works.
Should I have gone south then?
Yes. Okay. For the second part, yes. Because your snake is down here. It's not the end of the world if you go to the wrong place with no debuff, because you can technically survive like a 5-3 stack, like 5 people, 1 free in the other. But with min-eye level, I don't want to do that.
I think Rudy stayed south anyway, but...
Yeah, if you're like really on the ball, you can look at your partner and see if they're fucking up and then go the other way. So that's Snake 2. There's also a Tank Buster.
That was really well explained, Molt, by the way. Thank you.
That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't.
Okay, I was about to say, am I getting roasted?
No, it was genuine. No. It genuinely was really well explained. Like, I feel like I understand it. Thank you.
Okay.
I swear there's no sarcasm.
You can roast me, that's fine. I was about to find out that like I had my fucking mic muted the whole time or something. Also, I AFK'd because I'm very smart.
No. It was really well explained, honestly.
No, I mean, I just got kicked out of the instance because I didn't read my character. So, Dog 2 is a bit more, like, hand-wavy, so I'll try my best. First of all, you use your knockback reduction, blah, 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 blah. He will cast Quadrupedal Crush or Impact. Crush means get the fuck away, and Impact means go the fuck towards. He will jump in a direction he is looking. So currently he's looking at Alpha, so he's going to jump right to the wall. Like if you see my mouse in the top right, he's jumping to here. If it is, let's say that for argument's sake, just because of my current perspective, he's jumping south. If he's casting Crush and jumping south, I'll stand just beyond this just beyond this white grid line. Because the Crush AoE goes right up to this
Impact in.
So you want to stand just beyond it.
That is so clever.
If he was casting Impact, you want to go basically as close to this edge as possible, right on the center line. Right where his nose is here. Just go like as far as you can, but like a few steps back, because obviously it's a knockback from that point. If you are right next to it and slightly to the left, you might get flung off in the wrong direction. For argument's sake, let's say that he was jumping over here where I'm wagging my mouse to make it clearer. You could stand like here, and then that will be a suitable distance because you'll get pushed back to just beyond B along the line and you won't get knocked the wrong way. So that's the first bit. You either go towards or away. Then he will cast either Die Flare or Tetra Flare. So Die Flare means 2. So it's going to do 2 explosions. So you need to be in light parties. It's like light parties in quotation marks. You need to have 4 people in one, 4 people in another. Or he might do
What did the
Tetra
flare
Flare,
do? Why do we want to kill the... Why did the flare want to die?
Best way
Die,
of
flare.
showing that is Mizu still in the instance? Mizu's locked down.
No. I got Medicaid.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I was just going to do a dummy test and all that, but it's fine. So, you know where at the start of the fight, Jordan, I said, oh, like for all intents and purposes, you are melee. Well, you are not melee here. You are ranged.
Okay.
Because the way it works is there's going to be 2 big stacks that go onto the healers, so we need a healer to come to the front group so that people can get uptime. And fortunately, because we have only 1 actual melee, we can allow all of the melee to get uptime by putting both tanks, Rudy and Mizu, in the north, and we'll put them midway between the wall and the boss's hitbox. So like where I've just moved to there. And then the other group can go like max melee at the tip of the boss's nipple here. So that would be all of the ranged. So it's like all of the actual ranged minus Mizu. So first things first, you get into your, whether it's Die Flare or Tetra Flare. Then you can see
Die Flare.
He is going to do this bullshit. What this basically means is you want to line up. I know it's not very clear because the boss is covering it, but you line up along the black grid because he will push you left or right. And you want to go left or right based on the second thing he does. Essentially what he's going to do is a charge through the room in one direction, then a jump, and it's either going to be Impact, which is the pushback, or Crush, which is the big AoE. Then he'll do another line, like you see here. That one will be perpendicular to this one. And then he'll do the other jump. So it might be line, knockback, line, AoE, or it might be line, AoE, line, knockback. But the positions where they are somewhat random. So here's the first line, and you can see then he's doing a knockback from there. So we want to go to that side so that it can push us back safely. So that's why I'll say go to D, which you see us do, and we line up along this black line. Then his next dash through the room, like I said, is always perpendicular to the first one. So that's where that is. And then he shows his other one. So there's a crush here. So now we know where we want to get knocked back to.
6.
So we came to this side originally because there was a knockback. If it were a crush on this side, we'd go to the other side so he doesn't jump on us. But for this one, it's a knockback. So let's base our example on that. So we're along this black line. In this case, Jordan, like I said, you would be over here, but that's okay. I think you actually do move over there because I mentioned it. We are waiting, first of all, for the die flare to go off, which happens after we're knocked back. So we get pushed back, wait for the explosion, bang. Then there is the jump here, and you can see where I am because we saw that the crush is in this part of the room. So we want to get knocked to the safe side of the room. So we get pushed back, you resolve your either group or pair thing, bang. Then you move to your next location. So I want to get pushed to the C side. So I'm stood there, it pushes me over here. And then I know that there's another charge through the room. So again, I'm on the black line. And then he'll do a crush over here. So I want to avoid that part of the room. And I can also see that these torches, the blue lines, they all come down like this. They'll always go either towards or away from you. And you can see that they're going to the left, all three of them, which means that this column is safe. So I go over to the right as he does his last jump. Mechanic resolved.
Okay. Alrighty.
The other case, like I said, is if in that case he did knockback then crush. If he did crush then knockback, let's just pretend it was crushed and knockback, and the crush was on the other side, yeah, because then we can just still use his footage. We'd still get pushed back for the die flare, bang. Then he would be crushing on this side of the room, and in that case, what you'd want to do is to wait for him to do his crush first, and then go either on this black line away from us or this black line next to us based on where his knockback jump is. So his knockback jump, let's just say it's C because that's where his crush is going to end up. So we're just pretending it's in the other way around. So this knockback I'm about to receive, just pretend it didn't happen and I just instead ran really fast. So I'm waiting for him to do the crush. Bang, he does a crush on the other side of the room. I run really fast over here and then I am against this edge. I get pushed back, and then what would happen here is he would come to jump where we are because he's doing a knockback. And now I see that the lines are going to the left, so I want to be pushed to the right. And all you do, like in P8S, Pinax, water, with that knockback. You know how I said, if it's the water knockback, you just get pushed like directly down, but like a pixel to the side. That the same rule applies here. If you wanted to get knocked to the right, you're just like a pixel to the right, and then you'll get pushed over to somewhere here. If you're, 45 degrees to the right, you just get pushed into the fire. So obviously this is a lot more like hand wavy, and you need to just play it to see it. But that's conceptually how this mechanic works.
Okay, just do it.
After that, the boss does 2 raid wides, 2 auto attacks, then enrages.
Oh, wait, so that's... So that'd be like the end of the fight?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Whoa, okay, okay.
The only thing I didn't
It's rapid,
describe,
isn't
and I'll do
it?
that in a sec, is if it's Tetra Flare during that, where do the pairs stand? But we can do that as soon as we get.
I mean, I guess I'd just take the third pair and then...
Yeah, it'll be group 1 melee, group 2 melee, group 1 range, group 2 range. Oh, I just realised Rudy has a 1.0 tactic.
A 1.0 tactic.
Wearing shirtless.
A 1.0 tattoo.
Rudy looks like Action Man, don't you think? You look like one of my Action Man dolls.
If you look at Rudy's back, like the top of his back, he has a tattoo.
Oh, that's a 1.0 player tattoo. Oh, I see. I remember. Damn, that's sick.
Well.
What a Giga Chad. But you still look like Action Man. I love how I said, but you still look like Action Man, like it's a bad thing.
Yeah,
but you still look like Action Man. Me.
Rudy's a man. Okay, let's just pretend that like this right here is where the boss is for Dog 2. So like the boss has just jumped here, and we want to go into either our die flare, as in our stack positions, or our Tetra flare. So we'll do die flare first. So the melee group will be stood where I am, which will be me, yeah, all those guys. And then range group, if you like click at the boss, you see that in front of him he has like the little nipple in front of him on the ground. You're at the tip of his nipple.
Nipple, haha.
Hope you enjoyed my choice of order. If it is...
Shorten that to tipple.
Sure. You have a tipple with the boss. Did you just
tickle his nipple?
Yeah, you need to tickle the boss's nips.
Oh, that's how you kill it.
If it is Tetra flare, as in its pairs, then from the edge to the side, you do group 1 melee, group 2 melee, group 1 range, group 2 range. You don't need to go that far back. That is hilariously unnecessary. So me and Rudy come here. Boris and Jordan, you'll come here. And this is, by the way, if you click on the boss again, the boss has 2 rings around his hitbox. You're kind of like on the inner ring. And then I can kind of actually visualize it. So group 1 would be here. Group 2 would be about
Rora,
there.
you tell him.
Group 3, I believe, is on the
tell
Laha
him.
bread mask. And then group 4 is like just beyond the
you
middle.
tell Mizu off.
And so, I say group 4, I mean pair 4. So pair 1 is Rudy and I, then it's Jordan and Boris, then it's Aurora and Mizu, then it's Tamara and Sol. The only thing, or one of the only things, that catches people out in Dog 2 is not waiting for that stack or pair thing to resolve before you
I
go
was
through the
telling
next jump.
Mizu off.
So I will be very adamant in saying wait. Okay.
I definitely didn't press static multiple times doing that.
Wait, did it? Oh, I didn't rage it. Or did I? Oh, I think I moved. I think I moved the button instead of clicking it, and it still made a noise. So I just.
Hello, Miss Switch. We've got to Snake / Dog 2.
Once we get all these mechanics down, we'll have one of the toughest DPS checks in the game.
Great.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This world is a prison!
Snake first, right?
Sear flesh from bone.
La la. Right, where's safe?
Leave naught but ash.
This one.
I
This
didn't
one's
see what
safe.
it was. Hair, bucket, outside.
Am I outside?
Out of my sight.
I am outside.
Yeah, this game's easy.
La la. La la.
I was distracted because someone in my chat said Hefe's toast, and now I'm distracted.
Hefe's toast.
Makes sense, since that's a spicy version of Laha bread.
Yeah,
Hefe's
Laha bread, make
toast.
this guy Hefe's toast.
What about Hefe's toes? Am I right? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, knock back.
Spread, count.
Diddly, 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 diddly. Am I 3? Was that 3? That was 3.
1 to 1. 3. 4.
Oh, I was supposed to add all as well. Oops. Right, and then we've got some stuff happening.
Colour core.
Oh, I don't have one of those.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
North-south. If you aren't hit, you're in intercard. DPS go in. Go to your corners and then fan out. Melee you're in middle and then range your left or right. Either way, pick one. Left or right. Very good.
Did
Press
I do
sprint,
it?
look at 4, see where we're going. 1. The game decided to spring the mechanic we've not even seen yet on us.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Okay, outside the hitbox we've got Snick.
So now we've got Snack. For God's sake, I need to know where I'm facing.
Debuff, blah blah blah. You don't need to go to your starting position there, by the way, Jordan. I mean, if it's just like a comfy thing for you, then it makes sense.
Right, I'm adjusting.
Right, check your debuff. Supports are going first.
Wait, I'm not adjusting. I am adjusting. Oh my god, Rudy's down here. Fuck.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. So I need to spray the cone of...
Look away from 3 and 4.
3. Right. Do I have to look away first? And then I do this one? No, I don't. I do this one. Sorry!
Ah, just shy. Try and hit it.
I got a woo-wah! Oopsie!
Free bang.
Oh no!
We're good.
Sorry!
Oh, Jesus.
I need to adjust the party list. Not that that saved me.
It's 4-fold fire, so get toward the middle. At the very end of the mechanic, we are spread out.
Okay, now we need to do the fires.
Route 1, look at Delta. 2 at Bravo. Go to the safe side.
So we're going to 3. Oh shit, was I late?
Some corners again, east and west. Pair up. So you'll be on the other side in the future tomorrow. And now we're all north, just a dodge. You might want to use a sprint here if you've got it. Remember, we're spreading inside. Make sure you're in the correct position. Tune on. It's technically space, Jordan. Just come in.
Wait, what?
In the future, Jordan, if you go to the wrong side, if you stood here, this is a valid position because no one would be stood there. I'm going to get killed by the boss's autos unless I get rid.
I don't think we've seen that before. That did not look familiar.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Very nice. Okay, we have Dog, knockback. Again, we're either going toward or away from him. Towards him, right to the wall. You know, a couple of paces back so you don't get knocked the wrong direction. Go back to him. We have pair positions. So get in your pair positions. Get there now so you make sure you know where you are. We are getting knocked toward Bravo along that black line. Wait for it to resolve. And then we go along the C line. Wait for it to resolve. Wait for the jump. Wait for the jump. Go along the C line. Or was it the A line? I don't know. We'll fucking find out.
A line. A line.
Okay, I got confused with the black lines.
I was wrong.
Left.
I was standing the wrong way of the black line.
Boris is my favourite. He just blindly trusted me. And I betrayed him and everything.
So wait, with the third fire, I thought we just stand where it's safe for that one.
You mean for the 4-fold fires? As in like the snakes dodging around and then...
Yeah.
Yeah. For the third one, yeah, you can stand wherever, doesn't it?
Okay, so what happened there?
So after that ends, you have the stack or the spread with the boss doing like the fire phoenix or the fire snake, like in the start of the fight.
Oh, so that's when you need to be on your
Go into
colour
your
position
regular,
with your
yes.
regular pair. Okay.
So
right.
all of the north then was safe in that last bit. So it would have been a little bit better if you, because you were waiting somewhere around 1. If you waited somewhere around 2.
It was because in the second one it's either stack or spread. So like, because we like immediately as the fire were going out, it was like stack or spread. I was thinking, wait, where do I go for that? And then I went to my position I would go to at 2 in the second fire, but it's for the mechanic after.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just it's worth mentioning anyway, because sometimes people do get turned around like they're not sure where north is. So this is like the regular way you would spread out if it were a Phoenix. If you are supposed to be on B, Jordan, but you go the wrong way, worst case scenario, go and stand there in between, and then you don't hit anybody.
Okay.
In the other way, if it were snake instead of Phoenix, as in you need to be on the outside, you know, by default you're like this, blah 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 blah. But if you notice, because all of the like vents have finished exploding, like that mechanic is fully done, the only thing that you actually need to care about now is dodging the boss's Phoenix or whatever. And like what Soren's doing, you can just spread all the way back here if you wanted to. So if you accidentally went to the west side, you have free reign anywhere between where I am and B to spread out.
Mm-hmm.
So I challenge you to hit someone in that circumstance.
I can try.
Has she learned to use ethereal manipulation for evil yet?
No, I've seen her use ethereal manipulation for good during the...
Wait, how can I use ethereal manipulation for evil?
By dashing to someone with a spread and killing them.
Noted.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Right, so I want to put the ley lines right here, because this covers like all of the possible positions. I'm surprised I was told, honestly. I thought they were going to be like nothing.
At the same time.
Ping pong.
Well, you both just go to each other, I assume.
Oh wait, Katie and Jeeth did double rescue and it just swapped them.
Anyway,
yeah, if you time it right, you can just swap places.
Ooh.
Go safe spot, pair inside. Pair inside.
Oh, well, it doesn't cover this scenario, does it?
You wouldn't swap places with manipulation and rescue, because you both go to the same point. If you double rescue,
so
you switch
next
places.
is snake
That's
or
how P10
dog.
works with Harrowing Hell.
Yeah.
No, it works with manipulation too. I tested it.
What if you double manipulate?
The fruits of sacrifice.
Oh, I'm not sure double manipulate, but a manipulate and a
knockback. Yeah, fair enough.
You will know my rage.
Get him up as soon as possible.
I'm 3.
Get to your spot.
Praying before a god.
Murdered you.
Just saw a cold-blooded murder.
Wasn't me. I didn't murder anyone. Woohoo!
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
So colour corners and then east-west. If you aren't hit, you are into colour. DPS. Go a bit in further next time, Jordan, because you need to be the 4 closest corners.
Oh, okay.
And then spread, sorry.
Woo!
Sorry.
Sorry, I was late to call that. That was my bad. I was too busy talking. Just for reference, Aurora, when it's Nest of Flame Vipers and it's spread, you're like far left or far right. Yeah.
I just didn't know where we were for
No,
confusion.
I didn't murder anyone.
Yeah. So just for clarity for the DPS, because we've had supports like for a long time, so you haven't really had that much practice. if you don't get hit, and I say like DPS, meaning DPS go in, you need to go inside the boss's hitbox.
Okay.
So you'd be like that. And then the other people are A, B, C, D.
I just went to my clock positions because I'm a dummy. Sharp cast! Do you think it is? How sharp do you think the cast is? Like pretty sharp because it hurts the boss, right?
Dark depths of this prison.
This prison is a world!
We are spread at the end.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Outside, spread.
So
out of my sight.
Outside is this, right? Okay, that was fine. I didn't have to move. You actually should wait. We should do a P8S bingo sheet. Who would want to contribute to the bingo sheet? That's such a good idea. We should make one.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Out of the hitbox.
Okay, a snack. Snack time. So my group is
Check your debuff. Supports the
Shit.
first.
So we're different. So I'm not adjusting, but I'm doing number 2. I forgot to move Rudy. I'm doing number 2.
It is C and D.
C and D. So can I face like this?
Now it's A and B.
So now I can go here. Right, and then I need to soak that one. Right, this one's mine. Oh, I got petrified, but that's fine because I'm standing. Oh, I'm not standing. Was that wrong? Oh, it was wrong because we had to go to that one. Right. Shit. This petrified doing my
I need some
brain
heavy
in.
on this because I don't know if they'll be coming in there. Nice.
Every time it's a wooer.
We
I
love
keep
passive.
murdering a wooer. Like my brain is so
Next up
fixated
is
on
colour corners.
where's safe to be, like for the petrify. It's the petrify that I'm not focusing on anything else. I'm so scared of being petrified that then I'm like freaking rotating around the room and
North south. If you are not hit, you are inside into carnival. Supports.
was I hit? Oh, I must have been.
Outside corners. Spread out from your partner. Very nice. Press sprint. Looking at 4, we are going 3. 3. 3. Next up, we'll have
Shall see my wish
door.
fulfilled.
Doggy!
Not back. Spread, get ready to count.
Know my rage.
Wait, why did I press triple cast? I'm number 3.
Go to your spot.
Praying before a god.
Hold on, guys.
No murder!
We'll be spreading at the very end.
Perish in flames endless.
Spread them.
Go into the middle, minimize your damage.
Go forth and
Group 1, look at Delta, 2, Bravo. We're in all on west. Special spot, spread out. Go to a safe spot, it's all north. Look at true north in the room. Press a sprint if you've got it. Outside spread.
Outside spread. Oh, we did it.
Hold on, guys. Get away from the tank buster. I'll put an extra thing on you, Forrest.
I nearly clipped Zorin, nearly committed a murder.
Obviously, I take more damage there from that dot. But on the following one, I'll kitchen sink, so I'll be all good. Outside the hitbox, this is Snake 2. So again, it's all colour snakes first of all. So just go to your colour with your support, with your pair, and you will be both stacked on top of each other. See if you need to adjust for later on. So that is support adjusting, it looks like. And just see if you are petrifying first. So the DPS petrify first. Both of you, for now, go to your intercardinal and look at that intercardinal. Look away. DPS get ready to step out. Now. Petrify it. Switch places. Go a bit further next time because of the thing. Then the La Habrea is the north and south is where we are next. So go to your snake based on north and south.
Wait, north and south, so wait, hold on.
Right, you have a million years to dodge that laser.
Yeah, it's super slow.
Wait, La Habrea wasn't killing north and south, right? Was La Habrea killing north and south, or were we running north and south?
Sorry, I will call where to go.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah, there's no point, in my opinion, telling you one thing that you then need to process for the other. I might as well just tell you what to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, some people call where it is, and some people will tell you we're safe. I just have to clarify.
I believe the actual initial bit went well. I didn't really pay too much attention to the rest. The only thing, like I said, Aurora, during it is go further. Don't just like step out to petrify, because obviously I'm dropping a poison. So if you're stood, you know, if you're like Jordan and Soren, you both start here, which is where you would have, like, I can reenact it. Jordan and Soren are both here, and then Jordan was petrifying first. So Jordan would have gone from here to here.
Oh, I angled
petrified Boris, who's the snake. And then as soon as Jordan, as soon as Jordan does the petrifier, Soren farts all over the floor, and then you swap places.
So I think I angled it. I may have clipped somebody because I didn't have like a straight on angle. I had like a side angle. But yeah. I didn't mean to push to talk. I didn't mean to use push to talk then!
The only other thing is you might
I didn't mean to tell everyone that! I think I meant to tell you guys
so you'd
that!
just be here, you then move out to here, petrify, come back. Swap your partner.
I didn't kill anyone!
Going well though.
Are we not done?
One more guy! We're gonna kill this time. It's the last pull.
I didn't realise, sorry. Last pull.
It's dead this time. It always dies on the last pull of the night.
Panic carbuncle summon.
I'm potting. Fuck it.
Potting! Send it! Final pull of the night. Kill for sure. For real, on God. Whatever it is people say.
We are spread at the end.
Spread them.
Spread inside.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
I'm excited to do Snake again. I want to do Snake again because the freaking Petrify is throwing me off. Like knowing where to look to avoid the cone of the Petrify of the Snake. Like look away. It's such a jarring mechanic for me.
Outside the hitbox, we have snakes first.
I didn't move Rudy again.
When it comes in.
I didn't move Rudy, so I need to...
Group
Look.
1 is...
So-
sorry.
We're not
Supports are first.
adjusting. I'm not adjusting. Going with my usual.
We're 3 and 4.
3 and 4, so I need to face this way. Right, and then...
Look away from 1 and 2.
This is where I'm going. Right? Oh no, it's not. This one.
Just for the future, Jordan, try and get a bit closer to your snake next time because your cone was like.
Well,
quite
we're lucky
close
it
to
hit the right one.
Okay.
That was like a split second save.
I wasn't sure if like that was your plan or if
No!
it was just a whoops.
No!
Okay.
That was an unintentional win.
Alright, good. Get to the colour corner.
Leave no connection your way.
North and south. If you are not hit, you are going in on the intercom. DPS in.
So I wasn't hit, so I'm
Sure,
standing
in.
like right in here.
Inside, spread, clock spots. Remember the supports for it. Pressing sprint, looking at 4. We are going 1.
Diddly, 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 diddly.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Knockback reduction. Spread count.
You will know my rage.
Oh, I was 1.
Get to your spot.
Praying before a god.
Wait, is this my spot?
3, 4.
Yes, it is.
Next up is 4-fold fire, so you can get toward the middle.
Fire! We're firing in the hole.
At the very end, we are spread.
Perish in
Spreading.
flames and grace.
Make sure you're in the middle. Group 1, look at Delta. Group 2, Bravo.
Go forth and set
Check the
your
vents.
boundless hunger.
All west. Go to the correct
So
position
after
afterwards.
this, we're
East-west
spreading.
priority. We're all east. Special position. Pairs.
Hello, Boris. Come cuddle me.
Try and get to an optimal position. Look at true north. Press a sprint if you've got one.
From fulgent flame my servant
We're spread on the inside. Spread inside.
I'm taking middle. I'm taking dead middle.
Okay. that's fine.
Oh shit, I think I killed. Oh, it's always that same thing where I get disorientated.
Session.
I
Try and
need
just
to
spam res people.
Ugh.
I'm dead for shoresies, by the way.
You
I'm
go
just gonna try
back to
and
your clock spots.
prolong myself
After
as long
number
as possible.
3, you have
Don't
to
even heal
go
me
to
if
your
worthless.
clock spots. That's the step
Slow
that I'm
resing,
missing.
Talk to the boss when you can, Boris.
Because the next thing I hear is spread or stack, and I'm like,
Boris, I need
where?
you. Get out of the hitbox.
I need to
If we can get
remember
everyone
to
up, we can do
go
it.
to
If
our
not,
clock
it's a rip.
positioning.
Come on! Give me a debuff, you prick! Gaming. Alright, get to your colour corner.
pray to be consumed.
Get to your colour corner. See if you're adjusting for later. The DPS are petrifying first.
I am not adjusting.
Stand
mate.
on the intercard. No one look away.
So,
Intercard and look away now.
intercard
When it
now.
goes off, DPS stand all the way out and petrify. Go. Get ready to switch positions. Switch, supports petrify.
Okay, I did it.
Remember your priority if you're adjusting, go
I'm
to
not
either B or D. B or D. B or D. Shrieks, remember to go behind the snakes.
I don't have the shriek. I have this.
What a bunch of fucking gamers. Holy shit.
We did it! We did it, Mom!
Next up is going to be Dog 2.
Tank Buster?
Oh yeah, right after the Tank Buster.
You okay?
No, I fucking piss my pants.
Right, now we've got to do dog 2. Do the dog twice.
So remember to time your knockback reduction, not just yet, it's soon. If you don't have one, you can go far into the corner and get knockback now. See if we have to go toward or away from him. Go towards. Towards where he's jumping. Go back there. And we have die flare, so these are the groups. Remember, it's like melee towards the front. Jordan, your range for this example. Boris, make sure you come to us, buddy. We're not coming to you, Boris. We get pushed along the black line towards Bravo. Wait for it to resolve, and then move toward Alpha. We'll wait for it to resolve first. Wait for the boss to jump, and then go Alpha line. Wait for the jump. Alpha line, black line on Alpha. Along the middle, slightly to the left. Slightly to the left. Just a bit. Go off of the blue. Run along the edge. What a bunch of gamers. Holy. Now just do 11% really quick.
Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god! We're gaming! I'm potting! I'm potting right now! Potting! Holy shit. Boss is basically dead. Am I right? Or am I wrong? This is the end. Yes, it's the end for you!
I didn't press any buttons for that whole thing.
Holy
towards the
shit!
end.
We saw Enrage! Mulk, those calls were amazing. As
I've
usual,
done this
but
fight a lot, by the way.
it was so clean.
We can kill this on mine. I can believe this.
So wait, 11%? That's usually where we are when we've got loads to figure out.
Well, it's technically 22%, yeah, because it's 50%.
Oh,
rather
was it?
than
Oh,
0%.
I heard 11.
Well, no. I mean, like, we got to get the boss to 50%. And so because he has 11% away, because he's on 61.
Wait, do we get the boss to 50% because he's going to do a sussy... Wait, is this another
I have
sussy fight
no
where a new
idea
boss
what you're
appears?
talking about.
Or does the boss just die at 50? Oh, no, wait. Does he die at 50 because we don't kill him? Because he turns back into, like, Lava Brit?
Well, you've done the quest line, yeah? It's like a Bray, you can't kill him.
Yeah, that's true.
Although I would look up
In
at this
fairness,
guy.
last time everyone was
What do
like,
you see?
the boss doesn't die till 50%, like, the boss goes to 50%. I was like, yeah, but there are some fights where the boss doesn't die, so that makes sense. Is
Yeah,
this
some
actually
bosses
one of
die
those?
at 45%.
Yeah, exactly, thank you. Sylvanus
Fuck you.
died at 50/45.
But just look straight ahead and up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a gigantic eye in the sky. I see you.
We're fighting Sauron.
This is a really difficult fight, but I love it. I
fucking
understand
love
why
this fight.
everyone
It's
loves it
so
now.
good.
It's so good. I'm struggling with the Snek frontal cones because I've never dealt with a mechanic like that. The like look away, otherwise you get petrified is like a totally new thing for me. In a raid format where it matters, like not just like MSQ or random dungeons. So
Yeah.
it's really hard getting my head around it, but yeah, it's fun.
Oh, yeah, this is the 1% nerf fight.
Oh, it was this fight? A
Yeah.
1% nerf, because that was a complete controversy, wasn't it? Getting a 1%
Yeah.
nerf. I was like,
It
guys,
is
you should play World of Warcraft. If you think 1% is a big
Hilarious
deal.
yeah. Coming from WoW and listening to them complain
I
about what the fuck
know.
are you complaining about.
I was like, oh, 1%? We get 50% nerfs and shit.
Our game testers are too good, they needed to nerf the boss for everybody else.
Damn. So the DPS on this, the DPS check on this fight was and is really tight.
It is still tight, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still pretty tight, especially on
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah. Before the 1% nerf, it was like any comp could kill it, but it was exceptionally hard for some of them. The 1% nerf just made it hard for every comp. But for like optimal comps, it became a little bit easier.
Oh, okay. So the nerf was like just to stop metagaming and allow everything to be
Yeah, I
optional.
can't remember what it was at the time. I think you needed like ninja, dancer,
I think tanks was a big deal.
So
you needed Gunbreaker
bring
Dark
a warrior.
Knight.
Yeah, you wanted Gunbreaker Dark Knight. Yeah.
Oh, you needed specific tanks too.
There's a clip that I don't think you should watch at the moment because it's gonna. You don't want to watch it yet. So if anyone links it, don't watch it.
Okay.
But Zeno freaks out because he's been progging the whole fight on warrior, and they can't meet the DPS check. He switches to Gunbreaker and they kill it in one pull.
Oh no! Oh, that must have felt annoying.
With a death.
With a death, yeah.
Oh wow, that different. Wow.
It was really bad.
Warriors
damage
that
was so shit at that time.
Wow.
Warrior now does like one of the best tank damages, but it was shockingly bad.
It was worth the sacrifice to make warriors good.
Yeah. I mean, warriors were broken for about 7 years, so it kind of was deserved.
Oh, they got one tier where they were meh.
Yeah, get wrecked.
They were bad in 2.0, and Yoshi P, dare I say, was wrong once. Because he went, what are you talking about, guys? There's nothing wrong with Warrior. And then he played it and was like, yo, this is dog shit. And then they buffed Warrior. That was back in 2.0.
How dare you say he was wrong?
He was wrong. He said the community was wrong. He played it and was realized, oh no, it's actually terrible. It was better to remove your jobstone and play as a marauder than it was to play Warrior. That's how shit it was. I know, because I was there. Trying to prog, what was it then? Ifrit? I think. Can't remember.
I'm excited to do this fight again. I have to wait a whole week. Damn it.
I know, but then we got 2 days.
Then we got 2 days, yeah, that's exciting. All right, well, thank you so much for today, team. Sorry about yesterday. Sorry I told you up yesterday, but I had a great evening. I'm so excited.
I don't think this is a
good
good fight to take on in like not a good headspace.
No,
you need your A game in this fight.
I was in a really bad headspace on Monday anyway. Like I really struggled in that raid, and I just knew I wasn't feeling well. And then because I pushed through, I then got really sick yesterday, and I was like, yeah, no, I can't do this. Yeah, I would have been a mess. But like such
All I'm
terrible
gonna say
migraine.
is, sorry, I'm glad I checked Discord before I went to bed.
Oh god,
Oh,
set my alarm for 4 a.m.
Oh my god, Boris, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I do it like 4
I
days a week.
forgot about.
right
I didn't
now.
know who was in and the time zones, and oh, that's bad.
Bad Mizu.
Sorry.
Toxic.
It's fine, I get to quote Sylvanas again. But no, I always make a point to like, no matter how I feel, to always make a raid day. But like, I think it was the 3 raid days in a row because they're longer streams anyway. And yeah, I was just like mega ill yesterday, but that will not be a regular thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a genetic freak. If we could raid 7 days a week, I would.
I would. It's just different when I'm streaming. I totally would. I'd raid every day. I made alts in WoW and raided like every day of the week on different mages. So I get it. I love it, but it's just streaming's a bit different.
There was a time I raided 8 different raids per week, so I like to say I raided 8 days per week just to.
That is so
people.
cool. Daytime raiding.
I mean,
let's go.
yeah, I'm currently doing 6 if you include Savage Criterion as one.
Ooh, nice. I still not actually killed any Criterion Savages. I got a bit close on one. I was doing it with Alex and a couple of others, but the new tier, no, we started doing Topple. Something happened and we just packed it in. I know Christmas happened. That was it. People want a holiday or something. Ugh.
What's that?
I know. I don't even know.
Well, initially I was in a group doing it with Mike, but then he kept putting it off and putting it off. And then all of a sudden it's not happening. So I just screw it and putting my own team together and getting it done.
Alrighty team, that is it for me today. I am going to raid a brand new Sprout that I don't think we've raided before. No, we haven't raided before. They are fresh in Heavensward, so we're gonna go say hi to a brand new Sprout. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We have Final Fantasy VII to get on with. I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, we play Final Fantasy VII because we finished ARR Hildy. So like, I don't feel like we're balancing 2 different things at one thing. So yeah, we'll probably have Final Fantasy VII. And yes, Racked Sire, we will finish our final episode of Barney's Adventures with Scarab Lord. Absolutely promise we will. It's just because with Raid, I have more restricted time, and then when I'm not feeling well, I delay stream by an hour, and then I have even less time, and it's just like a knock-on effect. But we'll have time to watch Barney tomorrow. Thank you so much for today. I had an awesome time. Okay, I feel like P8S has lived up to the hype. Sorry if I'm being like a bit cringe, but what a great fight. The snakes, it's crazy. It's actually nuts. But it's not in a really irritating, frustrating way. It's in a good way. Like, it's really hard. And yes, it's frustrating because there's a lot going on. But I felt like a P7S pissed me off. That's all I'm saying. This one is harder, but it's not pissing me off. All right, see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a wonderful day. If you're in Australia like Boris, good night.